Just la 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 la. Shh. Living my life.
Oh, Lord. I'm sorry. I'm just in a silly, goofy mood. Do I like sex? Hell yeah, I like sex. Am I gay? Not even a little bit. Don't believe me? Don't care. Drinky drink and rapping for no reason. This one's for all my baby girls. I ain't left you. I ain't never gonna leave you. I'm lurking. I'm gonna love you. I'm always gonna flirt on you. I'm always gonna push up on you. And if your man out there messes up and he fumbles a rock, I'm gonna pick it up and run the other way with it. I got you. Coffee pot for the morning. Dirty dishes from the holiday weekend for the morning. But right now, I'm drinking remix. Yo, haters, there's a lot of rumors going around. They're so bad biz niches, you might want to sit down. Say something smelling jealous.
I agree with you.
It must be you. All I know is that Shamar Moore ain't worried about you.
One last time. By the way,
this is the last hoorah. I just wish people would leave me the fuck alone. Big up Liquid Richard.
Self, and my shit stick. Self, and my shit stick. Self, fuck that nigga. And my shit stick. And my shit stick.
The gun man.
He's the gun man.
The gun man.
He's the gun man.
Let's go. Baller alert.
Fucking stressed out. And people won't fucking stop, man. I have chest pains dealing with this fucking stress. I have chest pains dealing with this fucking money. I just had to play this game for $1.
That's retarded.
For $1. For a fucking hour. I just had to play this game for $1. For $1. Fucking thank you for the $50, man. I feel like an asshole. It's so fucking annoying.
fuck life.
Shout out Sean Ranklin, Lord of the Wing.
Baller alert.
And my shit stick. Self, and my shit stick.
I'm lurking.
Fuck that nigga.
And my shit stick. And my shit stick.
The gun man.
He's the gun man.
The gun man.
He's the gun man.
Self, and my shit stick. Self, and my shit stick. Self.
Fuck you, niggas. Fuck your ass.
Liquid Richard
Dark
is
side
going to
feels-
cause trouble.
Everyone hates
Back online. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube
Me.
channel. Somebody
Me.
drink all my Pepsi. Fuck you.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money.
You're begging.
Fuck it.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Money, money.
Get a real fucking job.
Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Let's
Get your ass out there and fucking work, bitch.
Let's have a fuck. Help your boy out. I'm embarrassed of my KD. I'm just trying to milk branded. One of my streaming is to make branded fuck diggers. Fuck diggers. I want
A nice linen
so
manual.
fat, bitch is so black. I love fat. I love dick.
Shout out to your buddy Grug.
I love dick. Dick.
I love my life.
I need that money. I need that money. Motherfucker.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money.
So fucking
I
bad.
need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Honey.
Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Let's. Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Help your boy out. How did I gain so much weight? Gain so much power? Play this game right here a fucking hour. Overeating every now and then. I'm real talk thinking about cutting the stream off. Quit switch and go drive the bus. I'm real talk thinking about cutting the stream off. Quit switch and go drive the bus. I need that money.
Get your ass out there and fucking work, bitch.
That money.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money.
So fucking
I
bad.
need that money. I need that money. I need that money.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why I'm using the Snort. It's a very interesting story, I promise.
Come the fuck on.
Big ups Critical Gaming for the 4-month membership. Baller alert.
Baller alert.
Oh no, this sucks. This sucks.
Big up Liquid Richard.
Oh, hello everybody, welcome.
And shit like that. I don't care.
Welcome to this reaction video.
Feelings, dude. Like my stomach hurts. Hey, this is my job, man. This is how I put food on the table. Real talk. Sleep all goddamn day. Every day. It's been tough. Play the same fucking games over and over and over again every day. It's been tough. My day is shit. It's gonna be shit tomorrow. It's just gonna be shit after that. Just gonna be shit after that. My day is shit. It's gonna be shit tomorrow. It's just gonna be shit after that. Just gonna be shit after that. I'm a fat dude. I'm going to cheat. I'm a fat dude. Throwing controllers to a beat. I'm a fat dude. I'm going to cheat. I'm a fat dude. I'm a fat dude. What fucking excuses did I make? I'm not fucking afraid. People ask me about my weight. Waking up every day. I can see myself right now choking fucking Scumpy. Grumpy because I need to get subscribers, dude. I'm grumpy because I need to get subscribers, dude. Insulting my gaming skills is permaban. You come in here and you troll again. Sleep all goddamn day. Every day. Play the same fucking games over and over and over again every day. My day is shit. It's gonna be shit tomorrow. It's just gonna be shit after that. Just gonna be shit after that. My day is shit. It's gonna be shit tomorrow. It's just gonna be shit after that. Just gonna be shit after that. Motherfuckers come in here every day of their fucking life. Every day of their fucking life. Motherfuckers come in here.
Cornell Productions, internet
Motherfuckers
content
come in here.
creation.
I feel like shit. Nobody's ever gonna fucking love me. Gonna fucking love me. I feel like shit.
Alright, we're gonna start soon-ish.
Gonna fucking love me. Dude, I spend my entire life sitting in this fucking room, insulting my gaming skills and permaban. You come in here and you troll again. Sleep all goddamn day. Every day.
Big ups Dominic for the massive $25 contribution. Big ups, prayer hands in chat.
It's gonna be shit tomorrow. It's gonna be shit after that. It's gonna be shit after that. My day is shit. It's gonna be shit tomorrow. It's just gonna be shit after that.
Did it pop up?
Shit after that. My day is shit. Big up Liquid Richard.
Baller alert. Calling out baller alert. Got no problems with baller alert, but everybody on baller alert.
Alright, we're gonna start, and we're going instantly. We teleport. Alright, instantly. Actually not instantly. Big ups everybody, hello. Welcome to this broadcast. As always, I'm your host, Arnold Schwartzburnell, and today we're gonna be watching quality, interactive, meaningful content. And first we're getting straight to Twitter, because this is the funniest shit that I've seen in the last couple of days. And he hasn't been up to much, I guess, the guy, the Undying one. But he posted this audio schedule. The business as usual nonsense. This kind of nonsense.
Break. Great streams today of Elden Ring and the conclusion of Pokemon Legends.
Right? And in the end, it's a little bit too long, so it clips 1 second. 1 second of the whole thing, and it posts it as a new tweet. And the only thing that happens in that 1 second is this. Yes. Very fucking nice. Fantastic quality control from my buddy Grug.
Shout out to your buddy Grug.
And what a great fucking start. Now, he still hasn't noticed this, I guess, even though it has a bunch of retweets and likes for no reason, because these audio schedules are usually kind of useless. So yeah. So what else? Your buddy Grug, he was saying that he was what, anxious? Yeah, he was having anxiety from missing important stuff in Elden Ring. Now, I know we love to talk about Elden Ring. This is like the best fucking game. I love it. I love when Phil talks about it because he knows so much about the game and he gives so much advice and he gets so much advice and he reads so many guides and it's very confusing. And he just keeps on talking and talking about it, and there is still some clips that we're gonna see today that are about Elden Ring. Now first, let's finish checking out the Twitter. He's playing Elden Ring like 10 times this week. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. And changing the clocks, some nonsense. That means my stream will begin 1 hour earlier than usual. Alright, fantastic. We can Burnell Productions. What else do we got? It's Wednesday's more Elden Ring fun. And he has to recap the gameplay in the tweet. We're out in Limgrave right now. Alright, and then he's going on to new challenging areas. Oh, I hate this Twitter. It's terrible. I hate it so much. And this is... I'm not gonna talk about this. This is probably some whiner tweet about fucking fighting games. I don't know fighting games. I don't know anything about this. Good evening, it's time to conclude my playthrough of Legends Arceus. Is it done? It's done! Fantastic, I fucking love the guy. Fantastic. Applause, everybody. Phil finished the playthrough. He didn't rage quit, he didn't wage quit. I don't know how many Pokemon were in total named. That would be a cool statistic. If we could find out how many Pokemon were named. What do we have else? Elden Ring, Limgrave, Back from Beyond, and had a great day off. Which, and in this tweet, he shills the Phil's day off segment. Big ups to Papik Destroyer for $10 super chat. Big ups, my dude. Need more Elden Ring. LOL. So what video or clips made you want to start doing content on DSP? That's a good question, I guess. The first thing I saw about him was probably the Homefront video, that million view video, and then I smelled something fishy because he was bragging about having what 10 years doing this and having thousands of views and thousands of videos, and that channel was kind of lame. So I decided to investigate, and then I was kind of like, where does all this hate come from? And then I found out, and then I watched a bunch of, I guess, Tevin stuff. I watched GTG, I watched Theo, I watched those clips channels. Some of the edits were cool, and then I guess I got pissed off at him when he was begging for members in September, so I just made a video about it, and then I kept making videos about it. And then I started making streams about it, and now I'm here. But it's cool, we're going into Limgrave. It's so cool. East Limgrave, you guys. Elden Ring. Oh, and he dropped WWE 2K22, but there's clips for it. We're gonna get to it. And I guess this is it with the Twitter segment exclusive event. Now, I guess he had a new intro, which was a thing. Let's see what it is and what it's about. I saw it and I was confused, and probably you will be too.
By the way, I totally forgot. There's actually a new video someone made, for Chill Streams exclusively.
Chill Streams exclusive content.
It's very short. You guys want to see this? All right, let's. This is gonna be ridiculous. You guys ready? Here we go.
It's gonna be ridiculous. He stopped recording probably because of this too. That's why it took him so long. Because he wanted to stop recording in case it's some copyrighted stuff or something that he didn't want people to see. Whoa, it's a face swap. Wow, this is so cool. And it has just... Oh no, come on. Time for a chill stream. bro, this was confusing, but not a lot of troll memes, I guess. It was Uncharted, it was Final Fantasy, it was what? We had some GTA, there was this guy, and Yeah, there was Metroid with him on a lady. I think this is Metroid, right? I'm a fake gamer. I don't know anything about that. I'm not a retro gamer. Very nice fucking intro. Yeah, this is called production value for the business.
So the whole original Mass Effect trilogy had this kind of ugly created face on it, and now what you can see is that's what I was going for. Is I was trying to kind of superimpose my face onto Shepard, and you can see it for the first time in that intro video. So there you go. Anyway, that was kind of silly. Maybe I'll
That was kind of silly.
Night chill stream. Maybe I won't. If I remember to do it, I'll probably do it. Okay.
But this guy is so lame though. Why would you say this? If I remember to do it, I'll probably do it. Some guy made you these fucking face swabs and put this text with time for a chill stream. And then the dude is like, I don't know. I don't know if I care enough to play this 1 minute video, this like 30-second video or whatever it was.
Anyway, that was kind of maybe I'll
whatever.
we do a late night chill stream.
Fuck it. Let's talk about pizza. This is my favorite topic. After Elden Ring, I love talking about pizza and heritage. I very much appreciate Darkside Phil's Italian, original, authentic genes. All the 25% of them. And it's been tough. Let's see him talk about pizza. That's all you need.
Okay.
Big up Sinful Aaron for the 4-month membership. And they say, it's that meerkat man. Look at him go. Big up Sinful Aaron.
Baller alert.
It was actually
Look
a nice
at me
day
go,
yesterday.
dude.
It was
I'm
sunny,
taking
but
my
not
jollies off
overbearingly
of Phil.
hot, or you know, it was a cool day, and we had an appointment to go to. That was no big deal. We got there easily. We had some other.
Oh, this is
things to
also
do
the Phil's Day Off segment. So this is the segment. It's just boring stuff.
while we were out and about. Notably, probably the most notable thing that happened was dinner. So as I've told you guys, we don't have any good Italian style pizza places around here. I live in Washington State. To give you guys some perspective here, I used to live in Connecticut. That's a state on the East Coast of the United States. Heavy concentration of Italian.
Doesn't he say this? Doesn't he say this shit after every day off? He talks about pizza and not having good Italian places. I feel like he says this every day off. I mean the after the day off.
In the New York.
And the thing with the Phil's Day Off segment is, number one, it sucks, and number two, it happens only once a week. So why have a weekly segment that sucks and is boring, and you don't need to talk about it, and you don't do anything, and nobody asks? I don't know. It's a business decision, I guess.
New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, like area.
Let's talk pizza.
And so when you lived over there,
wow,
you would
delicious.
go to a restaurant, and you would get authentic Italian cuisine, whether it's pasta or like a
But what does authentic Italian cuisine mean? What if it's an Italian that's just not very good at making the food? Then it's still authentic Italian because it's an Italian dude that made it. But what if it's the fucking waiter that made it and not the chef? It's fucking it's like a shitty restaurant. Authentic Italian instantly makes it good because it's made by a certain person. What is this, like a stereotype?
Chicken marsala or pizza. Oh my god, the pizza's outstanding on the East Coast. Okay? So, out here, do they have pizza? Yes. Do they have Italian food? Yes. But it's not even close to being authentic. It's just not. Everything out here has been massively Americanized. It's very rare to even find an independent pizza chain. Most of them were like Papa John's, Pizza Hut, Domino's. Every once in a while,
is he playing Elden Ring today? Is he playing Elden Ring? We're probably gonna watch him play Elden Ring today. Elden Ring.
Terrible.
It's Elden Ring. You guys love it. He's gonna go to Limgrave and explore beyond and above Limgrave and under Limgrave and around Limgrave.
Out here that are
and north and south of Limgrave.
Local gourmet pizza. You eat like, oh, this is like not even close. Like doesn't have any of the seasoning. It doesn't even use the right sauce. You eat like, what the fuck is this? Anyone who puts American cheese on a pizza.
Oh, he is so authentic that he can recognize if it's authentic or not with a single bite. The first bite, he recognizes it, he sends it back, then they bring another one, that one is also fake, and then he storms off and writes a complaint online, and then they ghost him, and then he makes a segment like this. But now it's vague, so we don't know who wronged him. Probably, this is a conspiracy theory.
Deserve an atomic wedgie. Anyway, there are a couple places out here that do decent pizza, but they're not what you would think. Essentially what they are, they're these restaurant chains where they do things differently than the other places, but it's like, you know, it's not like you're ordering a pizza for delivery. It's like you're going to a restaurant to get a pizza. So
what is he talking about? Is he trying to explain how restaurant chains work?
Craving pizza, yes.
Why is he over-explaining this while also keeping vaguely non-detailed?
We really want pizza. What can we get? Now, there's 2 restaurants around here that do it. So we decided to see what if we were to order and get delivered through like one of the delivery services. Not,
yeah,
you know,
DoorDash. All right, we got it.
But to actually have one of these places like Uber Eats or DoorDash actually deliver the food. We had never done this before. We didn't try it. Okay, so we ended up ordering a pizza from The Rock.
From The Rock, yes. Big ups Moon Runes for a super chat. Phil is that meme of a guy who discovers he's 5% Italian. On the T. He it's such a weird thing that he makes about himself. This really weird thing, because he's not like actually Italian. I don't know how I can explain it to you. It's so ridiculous. As you guys know, I'm Italian. I'm from the old country, you guys. You don't fucking know. You're a generation of fucking shitheads, entitled human pieces of shit.
Does anyone know what The Rock is? Well, I've never.
So they
heard
bought
of it
pizza
until I
from
made
The
that
Rock.
order. It's a chain that's actually rock themed, like rock music. Like think 1980s hair metal, 1990s.
What if it was a Dwayne Johnson theme?
All that kind of
That
music.
would be even cooler.
You go inside the restaurant.
You walk in, there's posters of Dwayne Johnson, the different movies.
It actually looks like you're inside of like a stage of like a concert, a rock concert. And they purposely themed their entire restaurant to look like this, and it plays rock music constantly inside. Now, is it authentic Italian pizza? No. But it's really good. It's handmade dough that they use wood fire.
Dwayne the Crust Johnson, yeah.
So unlike shitty ass fast food pizza
Fucking nice.
that has the weird shape on the bottom of the dough because they just toss it in the fucking pan and toss it in their bullshit industrial oven.
They bake it with protein instead of flour.
It's authentic. This place
Fantastic
actually
pizza.
has
Makes you buff as fuck.
like real wood fire pizza ovens.
I should eat that pizza.
Char on the bottom of the pizza
Feels
dough,
bad, man.
and the crust is still crispy but chewy too, and it has a very good flavor to it. It's probably some of the best.
Turns into Gordon Ramsay.
Because most pizzas just taste weird, you know.
We're having the kitchen nightmare segment.
You go to a fucking restaurant, I want a pizza. They bring you this flatbread fucking thing. It's like, what did you make me? This is
What?
There's nothing authentic about this. It's a cracker crust, and they have these weird
Hey.
fucking ranch chicken.
I'm
Are you a fucking
offended.
idiot? That's not pizza.
Don't call my people this.
No, bring me pizza. This place actually has a lot of interesting ways that they do the pizza. They use.
But look, this is the ridiculous thing. His fucking feedback is, this is not pizza, bring me pizza, what did you give me? Just tell him what's wrong. It's not authentic. We need to ship an Italian to do it. You gotta hire an Italian, guys.
Use a lot of authentic Italian ingredients like fresh basil, ricotta cheese.
His pizza is even worse.
So we ended up getting a
He
pizza
makes
from there.
terrible shit.
And we had no clue if it was going to be any good or how it was going to turn out being delivered. Was it expensive? Yes. Was it large? It was huge. It was a giant pizza. It was 8 huge pieces.
Yeah, it was like it was like $20.
We still had lots left over to actually eat at a later day. Like, wow, that's really good value because
At a later
normally
date?
you order out and you pay and you're done. Here you order out, you enjoy dinner, and you have leftovers too, which is really cool.
Why is he explaining this as if it's some innovative new idea to order food? Dude, ordering food, it's not like going to the restaurant. It's like eating at home, but you don't make the food. Somebody brings it to you for a price that is not expensive, you guys. I need tips. I have 2 large bills coming up in 2 large fucking McNuggets.
Really good. We were shocked that it was that good. Now, again, is it reminiscent?
Come on, you guys.
Pizza I had
2
back home, like
bills.
Vinny's Pizza that I used to eat as a kid.
Oh, Vinny's Pizza. He has
Nowhere close to that. But for
His
pizza,
love for Vinny's Pizza is some obscure lore. That's his favorite place in the world is Vinny's Pizza, where he took his old girlfriend and his new wife.
it was fucking good. I was like, wow, this is different pizza, but man, this is good compared to anything else
It was their honeymoon, dude. It was so cool.
Yeah.
They ate pizza
And
from his favorite place, and they went to the zoo.
you eat the pizza, and then the real key to telling if that pizza was good or not, you look at the box. There
Does it say it's good on the box? Yeah, I know what he's about to say. It's just so dumb.
was no grease at the bottom of the box.
Whoa.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you've eaten pizza in your life and you can't tell me that you ever had a pizza that when you were done with it, there wasn't grease soaking the bottom of the box, you have actually never eaten real pizza. It's truthful. Real pizza is not greasy at the bottom.
Real
That's
pizza.
Disgusting, fast food style, quickly made, no attention to detail, no care put into the product. Pizza is greasy as fuck. But if you eat pizza and there's no grease at the bottom, that's real pizza. It means that they cooked it in a way that it charred the bottom of the pie, and therefore the ingredients stay on top. You don't get a liquid mess. That's real pizza.
A liquid
There
mess.
you go.
Make a scat
that's
joke.
right.
Come on. It's
Hashtag-
right there. It's right there. Like what? It gets liquid like what? Tell me. You know you wanna.
Pizza. You want...
It's
you want
gatekeeping
to
pizza.
hear me gatekeep something? I'll gatekeep pizza
He
because I
gatekeeps shit all the time.
fucking know real pizza. I grew up 2 blocks away. Okay, it wasn't really 2 blocks. It was a few blocks away from an authentic Italian pizzeria. I ate authentic pizza all the
Oh no. I grew up 2 blocks away from an authentic Italian pizzeria. So I'm gonna gatekeep everybody. And I ate authentic pizza all the time. Authentic pizza. Who says phrases like this?
fucking time. I know my goddamn pizza, and I'm not gonna put up with this shit. 99% of the pizza out here.
And he swears so much in this. He's so passionate about gatekeeping pizza to people that are not even gonna pay attention to what he says.
Washington is fake. That pizza was pretty
No,
fucking
stop eating the fucking pizza. It's not real.
good.
It's a fake fucking pizza. They don't care about the product.
I give a thumbs up to the Rock wood-fired pizza.
Big ups, Dwayne.
Quite good, and I was pleased. And not that we would eat this all the time.
Oh yeah,
Obviously,
okay.
'cause it's still
Obviously.
good for you.
No, it's
But
expensive.
Basically,
That's what you forgot to
we
say.
ate it.
That pizza was like $25 or something.
We're like, this is something we would like to do.
Oh,
every once
but
in a while.
he was begging wildly, including this stream and probably today, or maybe the day before. I don't know. He begs every day, but he was begging more intensely because he has 2 big bills coming up.
While, if we want pizza, we know where to order now. Is it expensive? Yes, but it's filling
Yes.
and you get leftovers, and it's not disgusting.
It's like he has to convince me to allow him to do it. It's like a child. This was the elevator pitch for pizza. So his whole thing is your son comes to you and he's like, Dad, or Mom, or Parrot, listen, I found this pizza place. It is expensive, but they have real authentic pizza. It's an Italian man that makes it. I saw him. He has greasy hair. It has to be Italian. And you need to give me $25. Look, I know it's expensive, but we're gonna be having leftovers. Okay, I'm gonna eat it tomorrow. Okay, you can do it, little Phil, or with the Mama Burnell voice.
Oh, you can do it, Philly boy. Eat that fucking pizza.
Gross. dripping
This was cringe as fuck. I'm sorry.
So there you go. I was very
That's retarded.
pleasantly surprised with how well it came out. Even delivered, it showed up. And by the way, it's 50-50. The restaurant was absolutely good, but then the delivery person was also good. Because here's the thing. You can get a person who sucks. They take an hour to deliver your pizza. Now it's cold and shitty. But this guy was fast.
Oh my god.
And,
Big ups the Spoonyton for the super chat. Disgusting, quickly made, no attention to detail, and greasy. I can't tell if he's talking about pizza or his content. He somehow is projecting his content onto pizza. That's a very interesting scientific concept.
within like 30 minutes, the pizza was still warm. Absolutely delicious. I loved it.
That was a juicy face as well.
Low key.
And by juicy, I mean terrible. Now this from a couple of days ago. It's 4th of March. DSP. will you bring back friend request ridicule? And you already know the meme answer of, I'm a nice guy now, and I wasn't back then because I was young and I was dumb. But, hear it again.
Guys saying, we're having a friend
Listen,
request ridicule
look here, listen.
was a movie. I don't even know what that means. Friend Request Ridicule was a series that I did on the fly, on a whim, because I noticed when I first started making videos on YouTube, wasn't way before I did them full time or anything like that, when it was just a hobby. So we're talking back 2009. People knew what my online ID was for Xbox Live because they saw it in my videos, and they just started randomly.
Big up Central Aaron for the super chat. Perry Caravello 1v1 match versus Phil, winner take all. I would definitely bet on Perry. DSP has no 1v1 PvP power. He's gonna be lagging, online lag, frame rate drops. It's gonna be terrible. He's an offline single player type of guy. Doesn't do PvP at all.
Messages. And at first it was just kind of, hi Phil, love your videos and stuff like that. But then it just got into the weird, the bizarre. People would send me, music, noise clips, weird ass text messages, like the weirdest shit. And I said, this is comedy gold. I'm just gonna record this and I'm gonna make fun of it. So I did. And that's what Friend Request Ridicule essentially
They thought this was comedy gold. Comedy gold. To make fun of people, sending him friend requests with sometimes positive messages and sometimes just random shit. And he just claps back with generic quips. I guess it was comedy gold. But it didn't. Did it really take off? Let's do a little study, a little bit of a scientific journey. DSP, friend request, ridicule. Let's see how hot it was. Wow, there's so many videos. Part 1, 2, episode 9. Apparently, but no, that's not part 5. I don't know. It's all in the wrong order as usual. This is from the OG Dark Side Phil channel, and it says it's 7 years ago. No, that's bullshit. I just can't see because it doesn't show up, man. Oh, okay. 1st of August 2009. That's when this was made. All right, that was a long time ago, but still comedy gold.
First, people sending me random friend requests and or random messages with their friend requests, and me kind of,
hey Christina, what's up?
But
how's it going?
I realized after making 3 or 4 of those videos is that it was kind of mean-spirited because some of those people might have just been kids. You don't know how old someone is who's sending you a message like that. Maybe some people legitimately just didn't know how to spell. You know what I'm saying? Like, at first it's funny.
Ironically, they still don't know how to spell, and he ridicules them. He actually does that, which is very ironic. When somebody sends him a super chat, mostly with broken English, and he's like, I don't know how to read it, man. It's so broken English. And it's really easy to understand what it is usually.
But then it's like, damn, actually maybe that was kind of mean what I did. And so I took that, what I considered negative series, and I twisted it into Ask the King, an opportunity where people would actually be able to ask me questions and I would answer them in a fully formatted show that was Q&A. Before then, I didn't have that. There was no method by which you could send.
She invented Q&As.
That's why people would just send me random questions and shit with random friend requests on Xbox Live. You see?
All right. Well, I guess that's your answer.
B-Boy Cyclone also says friend request ridicule was cash money. Yes, but it was toxic. You understand? And this is the difference between me and everyone else on YouTube, is that I'm not out to make toxic.
Oh my god. Bro, how do you have a 2.5-minute clip? That's all you got. And you somehow fit this whole narrative of trying to make yourself look good within it. How did you twist this into being, look, this is how I'm different from everybody else. I'm real and they're fucking fake. This is so toxic. Look at this quote.
You understand? And this is the difference between me and everyone else on YouTube, is that I'm not out to make toxic content for personal gain. I could have changed many years ago and become that, and I'm not, and I personally don't want to do it. Why do you think people freak out?
Hey, what's up, Simo Green?
Control, and I get angry on a stream.
You actually reminded me that I do have a pint, and I just left it next to me, and I'm gonna take it now. Okay?
Oh, look, Phil finally.
It was important that you know that.
Yeah, because that's not the end-all be-all of who I am. I'm not constantly pumping out toxic shit on YouTube for profit.
Wait, what? Wait, what? when he finally acts toxic, people go crazy. But he acts toxic every fucking day. These are clips from a couple days ago, and these recent clips were from recently, when he was gatekeeping pizza, which was kind of toxic. He was really angry about it. In a very silly way, for kind of no reason. Just, ugh.
And you know what? I think that may be one of the major reasons why I'm a target. If I were someone who's constantly toxic, I'd probably have more fans. I don't want that, though. I don't want that kind of popularity.
Okay, and end this with a sip. Hold on, this shouldn't have played. We have something else. I think there are more clips somewhere, dude. Let's look up Kate Army Watch. Think there was a couple. Yeah, here they are. Talking about wrestling, let's talk about wrestling, and then we're gonna talk about Elden Ring. Man, I'm so excited about Elden Ring. Elden Ring brings my excitement to an ultimate level of Elden Ring excitement that it can ever. Elden Ring. Sounds good.
Well,
okay, let's talk wrestling.
Wrestling. I've already answered this many times. I'll answer it again for the pre-stream podcast. I mean, this is the show where I should be elaborating on this stuff, right? There's really two reasons that I quit wrestling. Number one, I'm just not athletic anymore. No, I'm joking. I was never a wrestler. The reasons why I stopped actively watching wrestling. Number one, there's too much of it. When I was growing up, there was Raw and SmackDown. That's all you had to watch. If you liked the competition, you would watch Nitro, and what was the other one? There was two other shows, Thunder.
Yo,
so you watch a few hours of wrestling.
That wasn't even me.
Today,
that was me.
To give you some perspective. If you just want to be a fan of WWE,
this was a high-pitched snort.
There's SmackDown, there's Main Event, there's NXT, there's behind-the-scenes tournaments and events that happen that you need to be constantly watching. Oh, well, you can't just watch that. You also have to watch the competition, AEW. They have 2 shows a week. Well, wait a minute. What about New Japan Pro Wrestling, which is a very valid third alternative? Wait a minute. But it got to the point when I had WWE Network, it was like when my wife was at work, I would watch some television, and literally every moment would have to be wrestling. Because if it wasn't, I was completely out of the loop about everything that was going on in wrestling. It was
he got hit with the FOMO. He got hit with the fear of missing out. Just like with the WWE Champions mobile game. Because those games work exactly like that. Because if you don't play this tournament that is currently going on, then you're going to be missing out on gems and points and new characters that you want to get. Because you're for real, right? You're a real gamer. You're not a fake gamer. Come on, just put your PayPal info here. Come on, sign this document.
Ridiculous.
And then he got hit with this when it came to just simply watching wrestling. So he had to watch everything so he doesn't miss on the drama and the excitement.
And I was like, how much time am I going to invest in this shit? Seriously, it's so much to be in the know and watch it all. And it's like, well, why don't you just pick and choose? Literally, you won't understand what's going on half the time if you pick and choose. You know?
I don't know. Why not? You can actually pick and choose. And look on Twitter what happens.
Years ago, when I was feeling very overwhelmed by the amount of wrestling that was out there, that I said, let me just watch, or let me just follow the trends on social media. So I did. I started following it on Twitter and everything. And then I started to realize something. I can still be in the know about wrestling. I can still get everyone's opinions on wrestling. And I don't have to watch
You can get
wrestling.
everyone's opinions.
You don't have to pay $1. You don't have to watch it. You can just follow it on social media.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Then why care about it at all when you're not gonna fucking care about it? And just look at it on Twitter. That's like watching the Nostalgia Critic instead of just watching the movie. I didn't care about watching 2 hours. I'm gonna watch a 20-minute shitty fucking video.
It's actually more enjoyable that way. Because
how is it more enjoyable?
Insane amount of time, which brings me to my second half of the reason why I stopped watching pro wrestling, because it takes an incredible amount of investment, but 9 out of 10 times there's no payoff. And I'll give you some examples here.
Like what, the mobile game? There's no payoff.
Times over the years, you're watching WWE programs.
Big ups Dayglow for the 5-month membership. Big ups.
He is pushing someone as a big hero, a big character on TV,
a big hero,
someone to get behind, someone
to
really enjoy their work both in the ring and on the microphone and in plot lines. I really like this person. So you invest your time
Disgusting.
in it. You watch all the matches. You really, you follow them on social media. You're into it. Within 2 years, fucking WWE ruins everything. The character sucks. No longer are they in the main event picture. In fact, they're way, way down here, brushed under the rug. If they even get any television time, they botch it. They completely
Just like
botch this
DSP,
brand.
when YouTube fucked up and then now DSP gets like 500 views.
Person who you had investment in. You were really confident that they were going to be good. WWE told you as much, and then within a couple of years,
No, I haven't watched the Gold Theft Auto 4 video. I haven't watched that.
they're gone. Half the time they get released from the company. And it would have been with things, it would have been something if this happened once. This would happen once and again and again and again and again. The bottom line is WWE writers have no fucking idea how to write, but they just get away with it because Vince McMahon is this megalomaniac. He controls his company with an iron fist and thinks everything he does is fine because he finds ways to make money even though he disappoints his customer base constantly, right? Oh, well, everyone's disappointed that WWE TV sucks. Let me sign a ginormous deal to do shows in Saudi Arabia.
I love this, man, because it's like, look, this is like a 7-minute video. The last one was 2 minutes long. You can click on any of this shit and get toxic. You can get toxic real fucking fast. It took him, what, like 3 minutes to start calling people out and saying they're incompetent morons and idiots?
And make blood money. Seriously. Oh,
blood money.
Well, everyone hates the fact that half of the company is quitting and or being released. That's okay. I'll just sell my streaming rights to Peacock and make $1 billion. And then I'll say that I may have the most profitable.
Yeah, Peacock fucking sucks. I would like to say this. Peacock sucks ass. I watched one of the shows there. It was about like a Dan Brown adaptation, The Lost Symbol, and that shit was ass. Fucking sucked.
Year ever, despite
Fuck
the fact
Peacock.
that I laid
That's
off like
trash.
50 people. That's Vince McMahon. Basically, the older he gets, the more fucked up in the head he is, and he just ruins his company.
Yo, like DSP.
And I got to the point where I was like, I can't invest my time in this anymore. The more I invest, I'm just setting myself up for more and more disappointment. You see what I'm saying?
Nice.
The
Tasty.
more that I watched WWE, I would realize at some point along the line, they're going to fuck this up, and I'm going to feel like I wasted all my time. Imagine if you were watching a
But
television.
what about, it's the same thing with the champions, yet again. At some point, they're gonna disable it, it's not gonna be relevant or working anymore, and then all his entire investment just is nothing. Nothing. Even if he was like in top 10, which he's not gonna be. Whatever. It's
Okay.
still like nothing, it's still nothing.
For 2
Oh,
or 3
no.
seasons, all right, years, and all of a sudden at the end of the show they just botch everything. The ending's terrible. Your main characters who you like just get killed off immediately with no actual resolution or meaning to it. Just zoop, they're gone. Like The Walking Dead, which I can't fucking believe is still running, and even though it's ending, now they're gonna have 10 more spin-off shows. I can't imagine anyone in their right mind still watching that shit. It's terrible. And that's essentially what WWE has become. This terrible, just keep egging you on, keep pulling you in, keep watching, keep giving us money, but there's never any payout for any of it.
Bro, that's how his whole fucking business works. Just keep giving money, there's no payout. He just keeps going. That's all that you get. All that you get if you buy in is that he just keeps going. That's the same thing. There's no payout. You never get anything. You never get benefited in any way outside of him just keeping doing this. And it's so fucking ironic. And I'm sitting here listening to this, and I'm thinking, this is so fucking ironic. How can he not realize this? And he talks about himself like this all the time. This shit happens all the time. When somebody is incompetent, an idiot, a moron, a loser, it always kind of reflects onto him. And you can very easily compare him to that person and say, well, Phil, this and this and this. Most of the times it's WWE champions, so it's pretty easy. But Phil, this and this and this. You are that guy, so don't talk shit like that, okay? Okay, and then he doesn't agree with you.
I agree with you.
Oh, he agrees. Okay, that makes everything easier.
Shit. How many times did they build someone up like Kofi Kingston or Big E, make them the champion, and then immediately bury their fucking ass? So why did I invest in that character? You wasted my fucking time just so you could give Brock Lesnar another $40 million.
Yeah, I don't like Brock Lesnar. I don't know why
That's what I mean.
he gets
like,
this push.
I had enough of it.
He gets so
I
much
literally
money.
had enough of it. I got stressed out watching it. It was too much of an investment. I was like, there's no point to this. It's just pissing me off at this point. It's not entertainment. It's actual annoyance. So I stopped watching WWE and I stopped watching all wrestling.
Oh, I stopped watching all wrestling. Remember this.
I stopped watching WWE and I stopped watching all wrestling about 2 years ago now. Okay.
About 2 years ago now, which is very interesting. Then we have another clip of schedule Elden Ring WWE 2022. Let's go. You already know what it is.
Here is where we need to talk, all right, about the schedule, about
Terrible. We
what
need to
games I'm
talk.
covering and the like. Let's get right into it. Let's get
Nothing good comes out of a we need to talk.
to the nitty gritty of it, right here on the pre-stream podcast. Let's get to the meat.
Dude, this is such a cool fantasy. Imagine you're this guy where you can imagine I'm sitting here, it's a boardroom of people, and I'm gonna tell them about my day off. Then we're gonna talk about schedule. Then I'm gonna tell them to clock in, to buy in, and go to their shifts and raise this 150. This is such a cool fantasy. To imagine yourself as this person, as this businessman, while in fact there's a PlayStation behind you and a figurine.
the
so,
delicious
yeah.
meat.
Not quite a boardroom, and also delicious meat.
The delicious meat
The delicious meat.
we're talking about today. Sound good? I hope so. All right.
Real talk.
So here's the deal. Currently, I am entering into, well, I'm already in my second week of Elden Ring coverage, right? Elden Ring, excuse me, not Elden Ring, Rick, whatever Elden Rick.
Rick and Morty.
Elden Rick. Currently, I'm about 24
Pickle Rick.
hours
Make
into
that
Elden
joke.
Ring. For any other game, you would say,
Oh, he's gonna
wow,
start soon, so probably after this we're gonna go and tune in live.
24 hours in, dude, you're probably about maybe halfway through. You probably got a good grasp on this game and what to expect, and smooth sailing ahead. I'm in the first area. I'm still in the first area. I'm still in Limgrave.
Why?
This game has so much content.
How do all of these jokes flop like this? Look at this joke, because there was like it was a setup and a payoff and a punchline, but it doesn't fucking work, man. Listen to this. Hold on.
Into Elden Ring. You would say, wow, 24 hours in, dude, you're probably about
Terrible fucking
halfway
jokes.
through. You probably got a good grasp on this game and what to expect, and smooth sailing ahead. I'm in the first area.
Timing was off, I guess.
I'm still in
Maybe.
Limgrave. This game has so
I don't know.
much
It was just like not funny, and it's not because I hate him. Because there's a couple of times when he actually cracks a joke that makes me laugh, and I think it's humorous, and it's a beacon in the darkness. But it does work once in a million times. But this one was not.
I haven't left
Anyways.
the first area. I had the ability to leave the first area a very long time ago. I already teleported to Caelid, or I beat the castle like 3-4 streams ago.
One thing you know, it's
Could've moved on,
he's
but
still
the
on
thing
mission
is,
1.
In this game, if you don't explore, you miss out on critical items that you need for the rest of the playthrough. In fact, I'm not kidding. I'm 24 hours in, and people are like, dude, you still didn't get this critical item in the
fuck
area
was
you're in.
that?
Don't leave yet. You got to go back and keep looking. Like, jeez.
In a wet
This game
snort.
is ridiculous.
Very
But
expressive
don't-
person.
insane amount of content, right? I'm okay with that too. Like, I'm enjoying myself. But the thing that I'm noticing is here we are, okay?
Kate Arborwatch, this was your bell. This wasn't my bell that rang. Why are you saying bell in chat trying to accuse me? This wasn't my bell.
Almost 2 weeks into my coverage. The game came out 2 weeks ago on Friday. So, you know what
I
I'm
feel
saying? We're a week and a
betrayed.
half in. I'm 24 hours in. That's pretty good for playing a week and a half, being 24 hours into a game. But here's the deal.
Yeah, I get
Most
it.
People
I
are
get
way
it.
ahead of me. And the reason that I know this is because when you read
no.
the trends,
The trends in the
on
feed.
social media about people talking about what games are hot,
He
and
just went on Twitter, wrote Elden Ring, and was just reading stuff, bro. Why would you experience a game like this? Especially if you're a streamer. and you want to experience a game like this, that is a big game that comes out and it's very exciting, why would you want to go and read up on what people are saying? Just fucking enjoy yourself. And don't get too much of an asshole when people are telling you it's boring or whatever. It's the fucking way you play it.
Everything. Now there are memes emerging.
Memes are emerging.
Right.
And he doesn't get the memes. The story of his life, he doesn't get the memes. And now we gotta speed through it, you guys. I'm gonna play it every day. I'm shuffling the schedule.
From entire areas of the game, bosses in the game that I'm not at yet. And it kind of annoys me because I'm left out. Like, I like it that there's people enjoying Elden Ring along with me and talking about it on social media and having a good time. But then I like...
It's always about him, man. It's so ridiculous. Even when it's just about the game, it's still about him.
Okay, well,
it's so ridiculous.
There's a joke about this boss coming up, Radon. I don't know anything about Radon. I really don't. I haven't spoiled myself. People were actually talking about Radon in the stream chat last stream. And I started making jokes about how studly Radon must be, that everyone's talking about him. He must be like the most manly, you know, he's machismo.
No, he was that guy. He was that fucking guy. That the one guy that doesn't get the inside joke that everybody else gets, and he tries to get in the inside joke by using the inside joke. And it flops massively and miserably. But he is that guy. He was left out, and he felt left out by his own chat, talking about a random fucking boss in a video game. So then he was like, "Oh, you guys are daddy. You probably like shitty dicks."
Or whatever, because people just love this guy.
Yeah, the fear of missing out, man. It's crazy. The FOMO hits him harder than the gin.
Constantly, even though I literally know nothing about this boss. Okay, so there's memes emerging, and they're emerging at a pace that, like, I feel like I'm way behind. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing. I do absolutely positively do not want to be playing Elden Ring nonstop. I want you to understand this. I played it for 3 days nonstop. That was 6 straight streams. It was great. But you get burnout. And you start to wish that you were doing other stuff. You missed the other playthroughs you were doing. Admittedly, when I got back to playthroughs like Horizon Forbidden West and stuff, I was like, what was I doing last? Felt like I haven't played it for like a week.
Bro, he hates that game but pretends to like it so he can guilt trip his fans for not showing up. That's what he's doing. I'm calling him out. And if it's wrong, then fuck it, I'm wrong. I'm not here to be right.
And I don't want that to happen. You see? At the very same time,
he hates that game.
I do.
And he hates that it's really long and he can't just get it out of the way. And he has to grind and do side quests and not be under-leveled, and then it gets annoying.
I feel like I'm not moving fast enough in Elden Ring.
Yo, I got a notification,
like having
dude.
days where there's no Elden Ring, I feel like I'm behind. Like I missed out, and now people are pushing ahead in other, you know, further than me and everything. I knew this was going to happen. When all these games came out at once, I absolutely knew it. I told you guys.
Can I appear offline?
It's going to be ridiculous because I don't know what these game publishers.
Appearing offline does not fucking stop it.
You can't all.
Who's a bunch of fucking idiots? What is happening? I zone out for 1 second because I got an important behind-the-scenes notification, and he's talking about idiots. I want to shit on the idiots too. Let's hear it.
It'd be ridiculous because I don't know what these game publishers are thinking. They're a bunch of fucking idiots. You can't all.
The game publisher. Oh no, this fucking sucks ass. And also, this is a juicy face of a skinwalker trying to adjust their skin.
And expect that you're not going to create cannibalism.
SCP-1651.
And that's literally.
I stole this joke from somebody in chat a couple of streams ago.
Literally what has happened.
When I made the same joke and then I followed it up with this.
In fact, one of the news stories I'm going to talk about today is that game developers, not Elden Ring game developers.
Oh no.
All the game developers.
I hate this segment.
Recently are actually complaining about Elden Ring's success and actually trying to like bring down the game and make fun of it, and then they're getting completely publicly roasted for doing so.
Yeah, that was funny as fuck. I love that. I love that bandwagon. The shitting on Ubisoft for making generic ass recycled games should be a law.
Okay. So, this is very challenging. It is. It's very challenging.
What is challenging? You're distracted. Come on.
I need to be playing a variety.
We can't be both distracted at the same time.
I have hundreds of people who attend my streams who don't care about Elden Ring. They want chill stream.
This was a very nice brag because he got real close to the camera to say it.
Hundreds of people.
I have hundreds of people. Please believe me. I'm very successful. But I have 2 big bills coming up and you need to buy in. so I can keep my business. But I have hundreds of people.
I have hundreds of people who attend my streams who don't care about Elden Ring.
They don't even care about Elden Ring. They care about Phil.
Chill streams. They want the other ongoing
Hundreds
playthroughs.
of people.
They just don't care about this playthrough. I can't just be an Elden Ring streamer for a month. I need variety in my content.
But you literally are. I saw his schedule, and it should be... That's not his channel. It should be on his channel as a community post, because he started spamming those recently.
Time, I do feel like I'm behind, and I'm being left behind, and I need to...
Oh no, Phil is behind. Help him, you guys.
Continuous coverage of Elden Ring.
Coverage.
If you're
Saying coverage always makes me laugh.
What?
That's like calling himself a content creator or a crowd-funded individual. Saying fucking coverage for him playing a game and then complaining to his chat and begging for tips. That's not coverage. It's not coverage.
watching dspgaming right now, you'll notice something.
It sucks.
Right? Overall, views are up.
Oh, it's good.
The engagement on the channel is up. Subscriptions way up.
If you're watching the channel right now, you're gonna know that it's good. Look, it's up.
Things are way...
It's more. I put in my title that my playthrough is the best playthrough ever, and look, I got the views. What?
increased since I started playing Elden Ring, and people want more. People are fiending for more Elden Ring.
They're fiending.
40 hours of Elden Ring in 1 week. I'm saying people want more of this game, so I should continuously be playing it. All right? So, here's the deal. Here's what I'm thinking. I would like to run all this by you. Okay? Let's see what you guys think. All right? Let's see. I'm curious. I want to hear some feedback. That's why I love doing these interactive streams. By the way, thank you guys for all these contributions popping in. I really appreciate it. Obviously,
I love doing these interactive streams for the positive feedback. He's been listening to those fucking audiobooks on how to be a businessman. And then coming up with these fucking, thanks for your contributions and your positive feedback. I'll run them by my secretary and we'll get back to you with our answer. But you're a very suitable candidate.
Gas today for this.
Okay.
So here we go. Here's
now tip me.
my take. And then what I want to do is I want to talk about WWE 2K22 and why I was so confused about the game. We'll talk about that.
Because people that bought the expensive version got to play it earlier, and he is confused. He's not mad, but he's probably going to rant about it, but he's confused.
Here's my
I think. And his take is a snort.
That people would not be disappointed if I played Elden Ring every single day, but not always the same stream. Some days
this shit is so unimportant. It's so mundane and unimportant, and he makes it seem like it's a massive decision that's gonna shape the world as we know it today. When, in which stream he's gonna be playing Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring. When he's gonna be playing Elden Ring, Elden Ring. When? First stream, second stream, third stream. He's gonna have an overnight stream.
And then a day when I don't want to do Elden Ring as the main stream, I want to break things up. The daytime stream will be something different, and then the night stream will be Elden Ring.
So unimportant. Who, like, so what?
You see?
Okay.
That way, at least we're making progress every single day. But it's not like every day the mainstream's Elden Ring, and if you're bored of it, you don't have to see it every day. You see what I'm saying? There's always another stream, another game to watch that same day. Okay? That's what I'm thinking. Okay?
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't want to have it.
This sounded like it repeated. It was exactly the same sound.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's what I'm thinking. Then the next one is
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it was the same thing, and it's like a skinwalker. I told you, he just mimics human. He just mimics.
I don't want to have it that
not a real boy
being left behind, because I feel like
he's being left behind.
Because think about it this way. Here's originally what my schedule was going to be for this week: Elden Ring today, Elden Ring tomorrow, Skyrim on Thursday, WWE on Friday, and then the weekend was completely uncertain. I didn't know if the weekend was going to be WWE or Elden Ring as a daytime stream or not. Also, I still got to keep playing Horizon. I'm still playing that. So that was going to be night streams paired with Pokemon until Pokemon finished. Oh, by the way, Friday night Street Fighter. But now what about Horizon? When does that come back? When do I play it? You see what I'm saying? It's basically becoming too much. It is. There's too much going on. There's just too fucking much going on right now. And
it's too crazy, man. The business is way too busy. That's why we spent 30 minutes talking about the schedule.
This would happen. and we all said it, but it seemed like there was really no way to prepare for it or understand until I started playing the games and
Bro.
seeing how they would be received. I'll be honest with you,
This
I
is
never thought Horizon
terrible.
would actually.
This is terrible. This is terrible, and I get more and more shocked of him by the day, by how serious he takes this, while at the exact same time not taking anything seriously at all. He has excelled in the art of just talking, and when it comes time to do the thing, you never do it. That's exactly what he does all the time. He just talks about this shit. Talks about it, plans for 30 minutes.
Flop on my streams as it has.
And it's like
Now,
so
I'm not saying it's
important.
completely dead. I'm just saying it was a hot new release. I thought it would get some attention, and it fizzled out within less than a week. It was my lowest attended stream, and people were like, play anything else. I was like, wow, I did not expect that. I really didn't. I thought it was going to be much more popular than it was. Elden Ring, I understood it was going to be long. I didn't think I would be 24 hours and still in the first area.
Oh yeah,
Just being honest.
this
I
is
thought
gonna be it's gonna fizzle out so bad, because the game is long as fuck by itself. When you add in the way that he plays it, it's extra long, and then the amount that he complains about it, everyone's gonna be beyond tired of this fucking game by the time he's even like 80% done with it. And then it's gonna be a drag for the last couple streams. There's gonna be probable conclusion, then dying to the boss, summoning a bunch of people, then complaining, and in the end it's gonna be, whoa, this playthrough was the most positive thing ever.
would be
Hey, pre-stream started. Let's tune in to Dark Fidel and get our Jollies. What is this? Oh, he started
podcast
with
The
110
podcast
people.
ends up going super long because we get into topics like you guys.
He's a real guy, dude.
Whatever.
He keeps it real,
And,
because he
I'm already
usually
going
waits
back to 9.
for about like 150, maybe more.
The podcast ends early.
Oh, it's super early.
Jump right into Elden Ring, and
Elden Ring.
and enjoy more gameplay, right? So I figure sooner the better. And people are just going to have to start getting used to that. In fact, in particular, I have something that I need to start talking about today.
Oh,
Get you guys
taxes?
ready for this weekend, because this Sunday.
Oh no, it's fucking
okay,
Elden Ring
Sunday,
again.
Which would be what? Let's see. 13th? Sunday, March 13th, 2022. Daylight saving time.
Oh, why do we have to talk about
I
this?
know. I'm tired of this shit. I've been talking for years,
Bro.
but I'm so tired of this.
This sucks because anytime his stream starts, you can go on YouTube and set a fucking reminder. This doesn't make any sense. You don't have to talk about this. There's people who would know when you start. Do actual 5-year-olds watch you? For real. Who are you talking to? Who are you explaining this to? Daylight savings time. Everybody does it automatically.
An hour earlier. So for those
Now
of
he's
you,
gonna explain to you what it is and how to know that you're in track and that you should remember and write down that it's 1 hour earlier.
moving from was it standard time to daylight time?
It's just automatic.
Yeah,
People
practice.
have like smartphones and stuff. They're gonna know what time it is, so they're not gonna miss Phil.
You're going from
And his
standard time to
important-
daylight time, or are we going from daylight time to standard time?
Show, I guess, if it's a show.
No, hold on. I can answer this because I
now
actually
he's
did
gonna
last
look
night's
it
show.
up. Oh no,
This is so dumb.
it is dumb. Why are you doing this?
The fact
This
that
is
we're
your
still doing
show.
this is preposterous. Okay. We are moving from standard time to
Well,
daylight.
changing the time is preposterous.
ST, Pacific Standard Time, or EST, Eastern Standard Time, as of today. As of Sunday, will be in Pacific Daylight Time, or PDT, or Eastern Daylight Time, EDT. It is
Bro.
so stupid. Okay?
Like,
So-
why are you so confused?
All right? But yeah, everything will be starting an hour earlier.
Why are you so
on
confused?
Sunday. So just to forewarn all of you, I need to tell you every day to get you ready for this, because
I
undoubtedly...
need to tell you every day. He needs to condition people to remember that the time is changing. What a
Fuck is
shitty
it?
fucking segment.
Oh, well, half the world didn't change their clocks today like us jackasses.
What?
And now everyone's
Like
late.
who?
Okay.
Like
So,
us
apologies
jackasses.
for that. I obviously I can't control it, but I gotta go along with the time.
Bro, I'm super
Everyone else,
confused.
I gotta go along with the changes here, and it sucks. I'm tired of it. Here, we did the weirdest thing in Washington State. A few years ago, the local government here in the state, because in the United States, the way it works is each state has its own government that governs what you do in the state, and then there's federal oversight at a
Is he for real explaining federal
So,
government?
here in Washington, apparently they voted, the government, to lock the times in and not have to change the clocks. But the problem was they voted to lock it in.
Big ups, Michael, for the 2-month membership.
Like they voted to always keep it one time, not the other. But the federal government says, oh, well, the only time you can lock it one time or the other is if you lock in the other time that you didn't pick. So, for example, let's say they always wanted to keep it right
Hey, big
now.
ups, Bark Lord.
The clock's never
Big
changed.
ups.
The feds were like, no.
The
We have
feds.
it be 10:03 a.m. And our government said, well, that doesn't make sense for us where we live.
Aw,
And the federal
Bill.
fuck you, we're not approving it. Seriously, they never approved it. So right now we could have no changing clocks, but the feds won't approve it. Whatever. Anyway, just for warning everyone, yes, everything starts an hour earlier this coming Sunday. So I hope you guys will understand that and come to the streams. And, you know, for the on-demand viewers, it doesn't really affect anyone, right? You guys are just going to see the videos go live on YouTube when they do. But for the streams, it's obviously a big deal.
Why do we have to explain everything to the point where it sounds like he's talking to children
reality,
or people that have
just talking about
severe
chat before I started.
issues with understanding basic
I realized I have a
concepts?
pretty large international viewer base. And what I mean by
Oh,
that,
really? You did?
pretty big
Are
chunk
you
of my
gonna
viewership is
start
not
speaking
United
Spanish now?
citizens. A lot of you are from outside the U.S., so therefore you probably aren't changing your clocks on Sunday, so you need to know this. All right, so I'll be talking about this more every day. I'll be trying to put it into your head, program, oh, Sunday the clocks change, Sunday the clocks change, so people don't miss out. Okay? Okay. All right. Let's talk, everyone. First of all, let's go through the schedule so you guys know what to expect coming up in the next week, because now the schedule is solidified, and I think it's a pretty darn good one. Based on our discussions yesterday, I'm not playing WWE 2K22 at this time, even though it comes out this week. There's a few reasons why. Number one, money.
Money,
now, I couldn't afford it
number
if I
one.
wanted to. I don't have the funds to buy it. That's just being honest. Number one, there's bills and stuff clearing today and tomorrow. That's where all my funds have to go. That's the first primary reason. But outside of that, I'm juggling too many games as it is between Elden Ring, Horizon Forbidden West, the ongoing Skyrim playthrough, okay, and
Tell me about Limgrave.
you know,
I want to hear about this. It's so exciting.
That's a lot to be juggling right now. Especially
Number one,
the fact
money.
that Elden Ring is such an insanely long game that if I'm not playing it constantly, I will not beat it for like a month, which is ridiculous. I've already played it for almost 2 full weeks, and I tell me a month to beat it. I'm being left in the dust essentially. Everyone else around me has played past me. I'm seeing memes all over the internet of stuff that I don't understand, and I'm like, damn, I gotta make progress now. We gotta be playing this every day, okay? So, that being said, the other fact is, WWE is not a game that has to be played immediately. Does it have a story mode? Yes, but it's just reliving matches.
Now he's gonna talk about the fantasy
There's a
stuff.
lot that you're missing out on if you don't play it right away. A lot of the content that I do in WWE games is sim content, meaning simulations of matches. But right now, the game just came out or is about to.
Yeah, he's gonna get it later
There's
on.
not enough created content to even do the sim matches if I wanted to. So there's absolutely no reason why I can't I can't delay WWE 2K22. And it won't really affect anything. By the time I get to it, when I get to it, it'll be fine. There's no rush to play the game, you see?
Yeah, it makes no
Another
sense.
month or two, it might be discounted anyway.
It's a,
which is how these
I
games,
don't know, it's a WWE game.
you know,
People are not gonna show up.
so we'll see what happens, but yeah, it is what it is. There's just really
Because if you don't care about wrestling, why would you care about watching Phil play wrestling? He can barely get...
So, what is the schedule for the
He's struggling as fuck with Horizon, Elden Ring, and like AAA games like this. Why get a sports simulator game like fucking WWE? If you're not a wrestling fan, you're not gonna care about watching it. It's fucking what? You're gonna watch a Royal Rumble with Super Mario and, I don't know, Black Panther? With the fantasy characters? It's ridiculous. Why would you even watch it?
But man, I was basically like
And back to schedule.
dragging my feet getting out of
Back to your schedule programming.
critical things in Limgrave you cannot miss out on. If you do,
Limgrave.
areas of the game
Yeah.
are way lacking. And it's true. Even as late as yesterday, 25 hours in, I found the Vial of Physic, or whatever it's called, which actually is a critical item most people use to beat the game. And if I hadn't found it, I'm basically kind of hurting myself, nerfing myself, shooting myself in the foot, per se. So I had to keep searching, 25 hours to get everything in Limgrave. It looks like I finally did it. Although it's funny because some people are like, you didn't do this NPC quest. Go do this and get hugged and do this and go here and there's another quest. I'm like, enough. No, really, enough. I understand the game wants to be jam-packed full of content, but Christ, man, 25 hours and I'm not out of the first fucking area. I gotta move on. Enough with this bullshit of every NPC has a quest to waste my time. It's time to move on. So we're in Liurnia right now. And I've played in Liurnia for roughly about an hour to an hour and a half. It's cool, although admittedly, the only real difference between Liurnia...
Yeah, he's not playing Gran Turismo as well.
Outside of that, it's still...
A Grandpa Turismo.
Kind of cliffs and cliff sides, some big buildings. It's not that much...
Because, I mean, he can't drive, man.
The swamp...
He's talking about fucking Elden Ring. It's not a game that he's gonna do well at. It's a sports racing sim that is very lean is it on the sim aspect. So he's gonna be terrible and crash a lot of times, and there's no story or whatever as far as I know. Maybe there is, but it's a driving game. So yeah.
For a new area in a...
It's gonna kill everything. All the hopes that Elden Ring would make the channel popping, it's gonna destroy everything, and he knows it. That's why he's not gonna play it. Not because of bills or tips or cheers or bits or memberships.
I haven't been leveling vigor at all, so my health...
Speaking of memberships, he's at 368, which is not very positive considering he dropped a lot and they didn't renew. So he is feeling a little bit less positivity.
You see, I need to start working on physics.
But he's still picking his ear, so he's okay.
Multiple hits
he's gonna survive.
That are jumping me and coming out of nowhere. So I think that's actually what I should do. Maybe I should put like 5 or 6 levels.
I don't think they bought him the game. I'm not sure they did.
And then start worrying about going back and leveling up other stats. And some people have asked, what kind of a build am I going for? Obviously, I've kind of rolled into a paladin build, which is strength and faith.
The cringe-based build. The meandering-based build.
I don't know where or how, but soon I may be rolling...
I need to make a ear-picking emoji in chat.
Faith spells that are very powerful.
So then you can spam it and I can be like, what, I missed it? He picked his ear?
I found out it is possible in Elden Ring...
He's making a special announcement.
...to have Dick Lightning. And I gotta
get a real fucking job.
Man, that shit
Dick Lightning,
so
bro.
fucking good if you don't know what
Dude
I'm
is
talking about.
holding on to like dead memes.
So...
that he made.
I steamrolled the game with them. Now, I'm not expecting that that's going to happen exactly in Elden Ring, but man, would it be cool to bring that back at least for just on novelty alone, to say, here I am so many years later in a different FromSoft game at launch, playing it at launch, and we get to bring back that cool play style, right? Now, of course, to do that, I need to have high faith, so I'd have to keep focusing in on leveling my faith, but I definitely need to work on vigor first, okay? So that's kind of my goal. Today, explore Liurnia. Find stuff, fight things, optional dungeons, figure out what I'm supposed to be doing, because I think I'm supposed to be getting inside the school, but I think you need to find a key, a crystal key or something to do that, and I got some shitty map that's terrible, and I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to mean, or if it's going to help. I think if I just thoroughly explore the whole place, it won't matter. The map will be fucking worthless, because I'll
just check a guide.
Anyway, you see?
Go watch a YouTube video.
So... I feel that we're getting into a much better part of the game. Although, admittedly, watch what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. Viewership's going to decline. Why? Because the game's been out for almost 2 weeks. There's still tons of hype. In fact, out of all the playthroughs I'm doing, the hype is highest for Elden Ring right now. The demand is highest for Elden Ring right now. But admittedly, what's going to happen is you're going to have people whose viewership will trail off, people who are playing the game themselves, and they're going to watch at their own pace on demand, you see? So, I get the feeling... will we have good streams? Probably yes. Probably stream attendance will
so much hype.
Good, and probably support and everything, engagement. But I guarantee
engagement.
Time when the viewership on YouTube will start to drop off. Maybe
oh yeah, beg for views.
I'll be pleasantly surprised.
And while you're stopping by, please drop a like and subscribe and tip and become a member.
A sharp decline usually, but it's funny because
come on, you love the content.
Actually. Heading into the areas of the game that I feel are going to be fresh and new and different.
Yeah, that playthrough is garbage. I watched some clips and it's so bad.
Maybe I'm wrong. All right, I should probably stay.
It's probably the worst Elden Ring playthrough that I've seen, because most people are at least interesting. They don't have to be good. You don't have to be good to make videos on the internet. You don't have to be at all.
Full exploration, leveling of vigor.
But it's just
start
vigor.
We discover, and that's just the attitude I'm having. Open world discovery today, man. Let's just jump right in head first and see what we can find out and go from there. It should be a good time. It really should be a good open world, you know, who knows what's around the next corner kind of an attitude. And I'm cool with that. Okay? Later tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, it is the return of Horizon Forbidden West.
Terrible. I hate it.
Last time around,
I hate it. Not the game, the player.
Heading to the next plot line, which I guess is supposed to be the third and final AI. Is it Demeter? And I think you're supposed to find it in like San Francisco. I think that's where you're headed in the game. But we got sidetracked.
More like Scam Francisco,
which is one of the optional dungeons in the game, where when you complete it, you're supposed to be able to hack the robots and take them over. The problem is they changed this in Horizon Forbidden West from the original game. Once you beat this challenging dungeon and a crazy challenging boss fight, you can't hack the robots. I didn't know that, but they did. They changed it. Now, you have the ability to hack the robot. If you now waste more time going out doing repetitive fights against said robots you're trying to hack to collect their rare components, and if you get lucky enough to get the rare components...
Tell me how this isn't meaningful gameplay. And the developers should do different stuff. But not say what.
Back with this from the first game, and in my opinion, they...
Don't give actual feedback.
Who wants to do a long, challenging dungeon? Oh, here's my reward. Oh, wait, no. Gatekeeping. Still no reward.
Gatekeeping. This is the word of the day.
Repetitive ass fights against the robots and hope they drop the parts so you can craft it? Like, what are you talking about? In the original game, you would do the cauldron... Immediately, you have the ability to override that creature, and you're good to go. It's like they fucked it up. They wanted to make it even more of a time waster, and it pissed me off because I spent like 45 minutes on this really challenging dungeon and very difficult boss fight, and I got nothing for it because guess what? You don't get your override yet. I was like, wow, get your ass out there and fucking work, bitch. And they did a lot of things like that in Horizon Forbidden West that I feel, sadly, were a step back. I don't know why they did this with the side content of the game. It's like they really wanted to pad their game. But anyway. Tonight in Horizon,
it's not meaningful.
West,
it's not meaningful content.
All right, we're gonna head out to wherever this third AI is. We're gonna see what the story elements are there. We're gonna advance the game. Now, Horizon is a game very different from Demon's. I said Demon Souls.
Elden Ring. All right.
In Elden Ring.
Why do we have to do this,
fully paying attention,
bro?
On your goddamn toes.
Now we're directly comparing two games. This dude has nothing to talk about. There is nothing to talk about here.
Any moment you get whacked and you're dead.
And it's just like brainstorming, just like shooting the shit. And there's nobody there to tell him to stop. And the people that tell him to stop, he tells them to shut the fuck up, and they get the nice lean-in fucking manual.
A nice lean-in manual. Have a good time because these streams are...
But we're gonna have a good time. We're having a good time right now, right?
On the game.
Believe me.
Come tonight.
I'm only trying to brainwash you.
Let's do 2 hours of progress and see where the plot
He
is.
says, come chill with me, and then he burps. A very down-to-earth guy.
It's going to be the return of Skyrim Anniversary Edition as the main gameplay stream. I did this over the weekend on Saturday, and it went really well. Viewership was quite good. Engagement was great. We had fun conversation and a lot of interaction, and even the support was quite good. So I was like, wow. I brought it back as a main stream after a month away, and it just slid right back into kind of how it was going in January, and I was very pleased with that. So we're going to do that again tomorrow for variety purposes, okay? So... cool. Tomorrow night, Elden Ring. It's actually going to be the first late night Elden Ring stream I've ever done. It's always been a main stream since the game came out 2 weeks ago, but I'll be doing it as a late night stream on Thursday. Okay? Friday, Elden Ring on the main stream. Okay?
Oh, so exciting. So exciting.
Is it Thursday or Friday? I think it's Friday. So Friday, Elden Ring on the main stream, and Friday night is the return of Friday Night Fights, my weekly attempt to play
Friday Night SmackDown.
Fighter. Now, this week it's uncertain. I don't know if I'll be playing with anyone in the lobby or not. If not, we'll just do our random online matches like I usually do. It's always a good time.
This is just buzzwords. This is just buzzwords and meandering.
As usual.
Absolutely meaningless discussion of things that don't need to be discussed. Just talking for the sake of it. There's nothing to say about this. There's nothing there.
I have the ability to play Elden Ring whenever I want. It could be a main stream or it could be a night stream on the weekend. I'm undecided. I think one day will definitely be a main stream. But then another day we might want to do Skyrim again, okay? Or, on the flip side of that, maybe we'll just do Elden Ring as both main streams.
Wow.
Horizon Forbidden West, and one night will be Skyrim.
Elden Ring is gonna go until the wheels fall off. It's gonna be crazy.
The variety of the streams, it gives us a little bit of refreshing feeling every day, rather than every day it's the same, every day it's the same, right? So, good stuff, and it should be a good weekend. Monday will be my day off.
Oh, and the day off spurging again.
I didn't mention Pokemon. That's because last night on the late stream, we completed the main storyline of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Okay? Now, overall, I'd like to give you my thoughts on Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Oh, here's my thoughts on what I thought.
Although some people have already told me I didn't.
If you know this reference, then you know what I mean. In a vicious Snort. Vicious.
What I can tell you is thus.
What I can tell you is
5
thus.
to 10 hours feel great.
Thus.
Having an open world Pokemon game where it's not just top down, random encounter style gameplay, where you're actively trying to catch Pokemon and you can catch them without having to fight them by actually distracting them with berries, by throwing a Pokeball.
Super berries.
Stealth in the different areas of
You're
the game.
distracting the SP.
Open world collecting items and stuff. Having Pokemon that let you traverse the world.
Yeah, he beat Arceus last night.
Or jumping up
Arceus, that exciting fucking game.
the water, flying in the air once you unlock the bird at the end.
Is this supposed to be an official review?
Actually, quite an interesting.
Because it's his
concept.
thoughts on what he thought about the game.
Should have done a long time ago, and now finally they're just.
I think it's a
catching up
review.
with modern games. I guess Pokemon has always had this past because people just really got used to the tried and true formula of the same thing over and over, and now finally they decided to innovate a bit. The problem with Pokemon Legends Arceus is twofold. First of all, the game looks awful, man.
Oh, first of all, the graphics. This guy's a fucking meme. A living meme.
They look like they're 2 generations old, if not even older.
Always, always.
On Xbox 360.
The fucking graphics.
And it's 2022. All right? The frame rate constantly dips and plummets below 30 frames per second. There's no detail in the environments. It looks like shit. For some people, that's not an issue, especially those who've been longtime fans of Pokemon. You're like, man, I'm used to it. Pokemon never looks good. When was the time you ever saw a good-looking Pokemon game? To which I guess you can respond, I guess never. Right? Like, maybe it looked good when you played it on Game Boy in the 90s because it was, like, in line with the graphics for the time. But outside of that, like, when can you ever say that you saw a groundbreaking graphical, Pokemon experience? Probably never. But it does have to be said that, you're playing full price for a game in 2022. You think you should be getting at least something that's close to experiences of other games, even games on the Switch.
What does that even mean?
Switch's fault.
How do you compare it? What do I compare it to?
Better than this game. It's like they just did not care
What?
about graphics.
Oh, graphics fetish.
First of all, the graphics, wow. It's like photorealistic.
The whole idea of innovation and it's different now because you can do open world, you can catch the Pokemon whenever you want. The gimmick wears out after about 5 to 10 hours, and you realize, the whole game is this. Like, when I first started playing the game, I was like, this is neat, but I'm sure there's going to be changes to the gameplay. There'll be more innovations. You'll add new abilities and things you need to do over the course of the game. No. Literally, what you do in the first couple hours of the game is the entire game. It adds nothing. There's no unlocks. There's no changes. Outside of, you can traverse things a little bit better with these Pokemon you ride. It's exactly the same gameplay the entire game. So what it really feels like is like this is a proof of concept game. What that means is they wanted to take a stab at something different and prove that it can
He's
work.
using those fucking terms. It's like, it's very transparent that he just learned about those concepts.
They succeeded.
He just learned about those concepts.
Hey, it's a proof of concept.
Fledged retail game at all.
Oh, it's an
demo
MVP.
or a trial run for something, and it really didn't feel like you played a Pokemon game. I'm just being honest. Like, by the end of this, I was like, wow, I just don't feel like that was a mainstream Pokemon experience. It felt like it was a throwaway, disposable experience that you can forget about because
That's exactly what DSP is.
Incidentally enough,
A throwaway
real deal's
streamer.
coming. Later this year in November, there's a real
Throw 'em away.
Pokemon game coming, not this throwaway experience. So it's kind of weird that they kind of got away with this, and it's also
They got away with it. It's like they committed a crime. But I haven't heard about this game outside of DSP talking about it, so I wouldn't know.
The game last night, but some people already are like, no, you didn't. Like, well, yes, I
What?
did. The credits roll. Well, you didn't beat it. Okay. For what I'm
Some
understanding,
people.
The game has 2 more.
Let's talk about some people some more.
The game post game. We do a series of missions, challenges.
That
battles,
was just
and there's
like,
a
I can't
final
believe
boss
how
fight.
he can just keep burping and snorting and belching. He's so repulsive. And he has no awareness that he is.
If I choose to do
Because
it.
there's nobody to
And
tell him.
Even then, that's not the true ending of the game. Supposedly, the only way to get the real ending of the game is to maximize the Pokedex And this takes hours upon hours of grinding.
Yeah, the jowls, when he shakes the head, you're right, Moon Runes.
But the only way
He
to
shakes
do
it
that
like,
is to
it's
go
so
to
weird,
the
man.
occurring dimensional
It's so weird.
disturbances in the world.
Yeah, it's,
catch
what?
the
What?
Pokemon that spawn inside.
Oh, I thought he was talking about real life.
Control what Pokemon
Thought he had like a Christian
sometimes
segment.
the ones you need, sometimes not. So you just have to race around the entire world hoping for the dimensional gate things to open and just
Yeah, it's a dimensional merge.
and that's it. It's basically a big ass.
Do I think Kat gets asked about Phil at work?
Big fans of Pokemon.
I'm not really sure. Maybe she did once or twice. Maybe somebody recognized her.
If there was a time, like for example, if you think back, what was it?
But I don't think so generally. Maybe not. But maybe she would have to conversate with somebody, and then they're gonna ask her, what does your husband do? And then she's gonna be like, he's a Twitch streamer. And then they're gonna look him up and find out it's DSP, and it's gonna be really funny for everybody.
And
Except Kat and Phil.
as a late night chill stream,
And Jasper, maybe. If he could understand human relationships. Which apparently, according to DSP, he can.
streams, but we did it, and it actually felt like a fun accomplishment. And
he beat the game. He's still talking about beating the fucking game.
relaxing with you guys trying to catch Pokemon.
And I gave you a whole, like, a weird hypothetical scenario.
Games I'm playing, the fact that there's games
A whole fucking scenario with a plot line and dialogue I gave you while he's still talking about beating Pokemon fucking Arceus.
in like 3 weeks to a month. Like, are we
And
already
bitching about having a lot of games.
But you see, the point I'm making is it's a very different time right now than it was the last time that I really went for like a Pokedex completion, and we just don't have that kind of dead time right now to fill. So Pokemon is not happening. You know, I said if
Rip Pokemon.
campaigned and said
He couldn't catch them all.
second ending, and it took another 1 or 2 night streams to get to it, I would consider doing it. But only
Bro, that's dumb. Just play something else.
I wasn't gonna just put it right into the schedule. So we'll see what happens.
If people campaign, they don't care enough. It's just Darkseid Phil playing Pokemon. It's not that important. Like everything else he's been talking about this whole time.
Ask the
It's
King
not that
originally
important.
was scheduled for
Oh,
last
and now
week.
Ask the
My
King. I
final
fucking hate it.
show where I answer your questions directly in a format where it's just answering of questions. There's no gameplay. There's no open to really discussion. It's just you ask, I answer. Okay? This is a legacy show.
Confusion segment?
Because the landscapers are.
Oh, and the fucking landscapers. Are you gonna tell him to shut the fuck up again?
Hold on.
Yeah? Okay, shut up. Scream at them, come on. It's not like they're just doing their job.
These fucking human pieces of shit.
So,
I'm trying to work here.
Okay.
Fuck your window,
Ask the King
DSP.
is a legacy show, and what I mean by that is this is one of my longest running shows of all time. We're quickly approaching
Show.
episode 100.
Is this stream a show?
Run to hit episode 100.
Is what I'm doing right now a show? That would be really funny if I can brand it as a
I'll be
show.
honest with you. I'm not actually sure that Ask the King really needs to keep going.
Yeah,
Times with the last couple
makes
weeks,
no sense.
pirate, but every time I
But then your members get less benefits.
including longtime fans are like, no, you got to keep it going. It's a legacy show. We love it. It's one of the things you've done since the start.
It's a
And it
cringe
really
show.
would feel like kind of shitty if you'd retired it, because now none of your original content from back in the day is really being produced anymore. You're only doing new style stuff. So that being said, I keep it in the rotation. But originally it was supposed to be last week. There was no way we were doing it last week. It was supposed to be tomorrow. There's no way we're doing it tomorrow. I just keep bumping it. You see? So now I'm bumping it to next week. Are we doing it next week? I don't know. It depends on how we're doing with all these games, right?
What about the
As I
contributions?
told you guys right now.
Isn't Ask the King like a special event? It should be.
Really, I feel like I'm behind
like a special
already.
thing.
And then I already told you guys later this month.
But
Like
he's behind already.
I have to
Yeah,
take.
this motherfucker is behind on his own schedule that he can adjust anytime to not be behind on, and he's fucking behind.
As this year, it's even
The
harder.
only reason he still has a job is that he can't fire himself.
Way more difficult to put my information together this year than it was previous years, and I just need to do it. So I'm already gonna have to take several.
And taxes. Yeah, we're talking about taxes again.
March to do that shit. So it's like, now do we want to take an entire stream to do Ask the King at this point? Maybe we should just bump it to next month at this point, right? Like, I don't even know.
Bro, it's really not important. Nobody cares. Just go do your taxes. It's fucking Ask the King. It sucks. It's boring. It's not that entertaining. Just do something else.
Maybe At the earliest, it's going to be next week, but I don't want to promise that. All right. So for those wondering what's going on with Ask the King, that's what's happening. It will eventually happen.
Yeah, and the members, they're all confused right now. They're like, dude, I thought I could ask you questions. And you're canceling the
I'm
show?
trying to think, is there any other housekeeping stuff?
No, they don't actually say this because they don't really exist. There's like 2 or 3 people that ever said this, and the rest of the people, they're just sock accounts.
Stories in the news that I'd like to talk about today.
What streamer mentions their taxes? The best streamer.
Excuse me?
Because it's important and it makes him real, because everybody pays taxes, right? Except maybe Wesley Snipes.
Give me today. You guys have been absolutely great recently. Like I said, ever since Elden Ring came out in particular, engagement on the channel has been way up. Meaning, people liking the streams, people liking the videos, watching the videos, and giving comments on the videos. People engaging on the content and having open.
It's totally real.
And the
open discussion. What is this? What is open discussion? Get the fuck out of here with this promotional advertising bullshit.
I'm strapped. What I mean by that is I have 2.
Oh, he's strapped.
One of them absolutely is clearing today. Another is either clearing also today or tomorrow. I'm not sure. Usually it's different, depending on the month. Well, basically, everything I'm raising on streams that I can is going towards this today.
Massive bag. Massive bag.
So, that being said, today, if you're going to support the streams, I appreciate any support.
Yeah, prayer hands in chat for the appreciation of support.
Tips, they all help.
Massive fucking bag. Thank you in advance for everything.
To choose. Please tip me today if you can.
How do you have $5,000 a month on business expenses? Tell me this.
That way I can have the rest of the week
Tell me.
kind of relax and look towards the future. All right?
Every fucking day. Everyday bills.
That's the preferred method of contribution. Only if you can. I'm not asking for anything above and beyond or crazy.
What does above and beyond mean? $1,000?
You know, supporting the content. Please tip if you can.
100 maybe?
Again, please keep continuing.
Above and beyond.
Like the content.
Should I donate my kidney?
Dropping that like actually helps the channel significantly. Consider subscribing if you're not already a subscriber. That helps a lot. By the way, subscribers have increased dramatically since I started playing Elden Ring. We are actually quite close to hitting that 1,000 mark, which will get me to 197,000.
Yo, that's so many.
It takes a while.
They all watch the videos. That's why he can get like 1,000 views.
Like 2 months for me to get.
If he's playing the hype game, Elden Ring, you guys. You know that game? Elden Ring.
Oh, you know, already we're jumping.
It's by From Software.
Growth, which is great. All right.
People that made Dark Souls.
For anything, guys, any support. All right. Let's do some stories that I'd like to talk about.
What? What do we have?
One of the big stories.
Ubisoft.
There is a state of play today.
Oh no, state of play. Okay.
Not aware. So
tell me what you know.
Digital announcement
Pigman.
on the internet every once in a while. Today is supposed to.
Tell me your pig story.
Eastern time? Was it Pacific time? Actually, I don't remember. I think it's 2 p.m. Pacific time.
Absolutely baffled by time.
And in regards to that,
absolutely confused by time.
I know there's probably going to be.
Hey, what's up, Eisenhorn?
Start talking about on the stream, and that's totally fine. I'm not going to be angry with you guys.
What?
Watching State of Play, and you want to talk about it in the chat.
Oh yeah, thanks for not being angry, Dad. Thanks, I appreciate this. You're usually a fucking asshole and you drink too much when I have friends over.
All
you scumbag.
Announcements and things in games. I mean, that's what.
Is that gonna be bad, you guys?
Cool to have that interaction with you guys. Very different from just playing stuff offline and ignoring everything else going on around me. Okay. It's supposed to be a 20-minute presentation, heavy focus on Japanese game development, but there may also be other games updated from international studios. I'm actually hoping for an update on Stray, which we haven't heard about in quite some time, and it looks like a great, interesting, innovative game, and there's been nothing on it, and I hope that we get some updates.
Is it a walking sim?
People are actually all
sounds like a walking sim. Stray.
Bloodborne Remastered.
We're gonna be walking.
Sony bought.
Or it's a homeless person simulator.
All this crazy speculations on the internet. I don't feed into them.
Which probably already exists.
Happen and then see what happens. Be pleasantly surprised. Don't get your hopes up for crap that ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So later today we may have a lot to talk about State of Play. Maybe even on the late stream tonight, Horizon, when it kind of sinks in, we'll have a lot more open discussion about it. But I'm excited to see what Sony has in store for us.
Oh, it's about a cat. Okay.
Another update.
That is something. Cat and Phil are gonna play it.
We should mention this. Forspoken.
He's gonna watch her play the cat game.
Supposed to come out in like May. And now it's been delayed all the way till October. Now, I actually have...
Oh, yeah, Forspoken. It looks ass.
Originally, people rumored this was going to be a Final Fantasy game, and then it was proven it wasn't. It's an original IP from Square Enix. And apparently, when the gameplay was shown of this, okay, people weren't impressed at all. They were like, oh crap, it looked like it was going to be great, but
Yeah, I wasn't impressed. I don't know about people.
on the internet, it doesn't look very good. It looks kind of shitty.
I don't know people.
People are nervous that this game.
There's no shitheads and morons.
So I think what happened is the game developers looked at that and said, "Oh shit, people really don't like what we're putting out. Let's take time to maybe fix it." So
Well, they can't really.
And now it's coming out.
Yeah, they can't really dramatically change it until October. They can't dramatically change the fundamental issues.
Gotham Knights or just Gotham Knights, because I'm uncertain if it's called Batman Gotham Knights or just Gotham Knights. I've heard both. Is coming out also in late October. Supposed to be
Batman Gotham Asylum.
So it's looking like already October is starting to.
Think Dark Souls, but with Batman.
No shock there. Usually it is. I would almost say last year was the anomaly, where September, October, that usually are really game-heavy release months, weren't so heavy because COVID delayed most of the big releases to last month and or this month. So now we're looking at already a stacked October. So, I mean, am I interested in Gotham Knights? Yes. It looks decent, at least. We haven't played a game like this in a while. At the same time, this is the studio that made Batman Arkham, it was the prequel. Oh god, what was the prequel's name?
Arkham Origins, dummy.
It wasn't the original
Arkham Origins.
Spin-off game, right? I can't remember what the name of it was. And personally, as I was playing that
was
game,
it a
I was like, okay,
spin-off game?
It feels like you're
It
playing
was
Arkham.
in the Arkham game. What?
Really, what happened is they took the engine from the Arkham series and just made their own game with it.
Wait, what?
It's not the same dev team.
It's not Arkham Knight.
And it just didn't feel as polished or refined or even, how can I say, it just didn't feel as well thought out and or as of as large scope as the other Arkham games. Arkham Origins, thank you, Kagame.
Arkham Origins, yes.
I still thought it was an okay game. I enjoyed playing
I was right.
But I thought it was disappointing compared to the other Arkham games, okay?
Alright. That was the one with the black mask.
I'm interested in Gotham Knights.
It's kind of cool sometimes.
Major confidence that it's going to be as good as the previous Arkham games? No. Also, keep in mind, there hasn't been an Arkham game in 7 years. 7 years. Arkham Knight was 2015.
Yeah, and that shit with the Batmobile was terrible.
Excuse me.
Terrible. I hated
It's
it.
been quite a while since we
The
have.
Batmobile section.
Will these games hold up? That's another interesting thing. A formula that used to work long time ago, today a lot of the times you go to play the game, you're like, it didn't really hold up. It's kind of outdated now. Maybe the Arkham formula won't work for a new game. I don't know. But I guess we'll find out, okay? Excuse me. Now, there's still a lot of discourse about Elden Ring all over the internet. I don't want to talk about it every single day because we're going to be actively playing through it. But one of the pieces of discourse about the game that I've noticed in the last 24 hours that a lot of people now are bringing up is that, man, the more people play, they realize how big the world is, and they also realize this game has a lot of sites of grace, which in previous Souls games would have been called bonfires or lanterns. Basically, places you could sit down and save the game, respawn the enemies, recharge your healing, and when you're sitting down...
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Sit down.
What?
There's also fast travel points throughout the game.
Was a
lot of people
delicious Snort.
are basically talking about now is that
What are they talking about?
feel like the old Soulsborne games did when it comes to like getting lost, feeling tense, feeling like you're always at risk.
Bro,
In fact, a lot
what?
of people are saying, man, when you have this many fast travel points,
But what are
it
you?
feels like you're kind of safe everywhere you are. At any moment, you can just run to another save point, and they're all over the place. And, they're comparing this to the previous Souls games where sometimes you'd be a long wait between bonfires. You'd have to find a shortcut to even get back to a bonfire, which was very dangerous to get to. And in this game, that's not the case. You're really not looking for that kind of stuff. You're always just kind of looking for the next bonfire. You know what I'm saying? Now, does this make the game easier? Yes and no.
Bro,
I feel
like,
that the game is...
why is he talking about some Twitter threads that he read? Why doesn't he engage with them? Instead of just talking about them to himself. He's just talking about this to himself. And I know it's a live stream, yeah, but when you have somebody there to talk to you, it makes everything completely different. It's not like this.
That's a little
Well,
different.
he just read what some people were talking about, and now he's talking to you about a different conversation that everybody participated, but not him.
And of course, that's incredibly sexist, what I just said. I'll get in very trouble for saying it. Exactly what you were
The
facing.
fuck did you
You
say?
gotta get from point A to point B. There ain't no other way to do it. You gotta be a man the fuck up. And of course,
Oh,
that's
all right,
incredibly
shut the
sexist,
fuck
what I
up.
just said. I'll get in
That
very
was
trouble.
dumb as shit.
You know what I'm saying is, you gotta be.
You're not gonna get in trouble. Nobody cares enough. You've said much worse things that you actually meant.
Right? And now it's kind of like
In a wet fucking snort. Because you deserve it.
turbo right through, jump on your horse,
You're
double
here,
jump,
you deserve it, dude.
run around,
I'm sorry.
cheese them, whatever you need to do, and next you're at the next save point, progress, right? I actually feel that the challenge in this game is a little different. The challenge is basically finding everything, because any open world game, you're adding this element of exploration and discovery that maybe previously had not been part of the franchise. Now, admittedly, in the Soulsborne games, exploration and discovery has always been a part of it. You're always looking for the illusory wall or the ledge that doesn't look like you can go across it, but you can, and you go around the edge, and oh, there's a secret item there, and it's a good item, right? That's always been a part of it. But to me, I have to kind of maybe agree.
With what?
All right.
That it makes it
yes,
easier?
at least the open world portions of the game do feel less tense. They feel less risky, more like, oh, this is Souls, and at any moment I could die. It almost feels like there's no risk because there's so many safe places. If you gain a significant amount of grace, you're just going to be able to spend it right away, rather than, oh, I just killed a ton of enemies, but I don't.
Bro, you just admitted that you're behind on the game.
Spend it.
If that was any different, then
That's not the feeling you.
you would fucking bitch about not having enough places and losing too much souls or grace or runes or whatever. You know what I mean? He would just bitch about it anyways. There's no winning with him.
Continually run from bonfire to bonfire, right? You get stuck in like the you get stuck in fucking shit. What's the name of it?
And you
Shitty
got
fuckface.
lost in the
You get stuck
what?
in shitty fuckfaceville. You know what I'm talking
This
about.
guy's retarded, bro. The fuck is wrong with him? Shitty fuck ass shit. What the
Right?
fuck? This was like a, I don't know,
You get
a stroke segment.
in like
What?
the you get stuck in fucking shit. What's the name of it? Shitty fuckface. You get stuck in shitty fuckfaceville. I'll tell you why, because it traumatized me so much the first few times I played the game, I can't even remember.
He was stuck in poison or whatever. Some shit.
The poison fucking town with low frame rate.
Why are we
Blight
talking?
town.
Oh, Blighttown, okay. Why are we talking about this instead of playing the actual game and getting to the cool part?
It's such an
The fun part.
of the game until
so
you
confused.
play the remastered version when it's not a risk at all because the game runs properly. Okay? So anyway, Blight Town, right? Like if you remember, it's such a hassle to
Shitty
get through there,
fuckface,
you
shit
have to
ass,
get through
tits,
there
shit fuck.
to progress in the game. You can't fuck around and find another way around it.
He
One
never,
way or
by the
another,
way,
you have to get
he never mentions female genitalia or female, like, I don't know, insults or whatever, profanities. It's always just dicks, cocks, ass, tit, balls, shitty dicks.
bullets.
It's just all just manly stuff.
I took
Manly,
the
dude.
Bug, I punched right in the face. And then I survived. And I
And some
got
more
to the part
bizarre non-comedy.
I feel good that I persevered through it. Are you necessarily
Non-comedy.
like that when you play Elden Ring?
Yes. That's absolutely subjective.
The most adrenaline I've got in Elden Ring is fighting the bosses early, like beating the
Most adrenaline was getting big tips.
Yes,
That's the most adrenaline.
400 times, even losing as much as I did. Like those were the times
Getting that
Right.
big fat contribution.
that I kind of felt, oh, this feels like a big challenge, like a Dark Souls-esque challenge. Outside of that, it doesn't really feel like that. It feels more like, oh, I'm just kind of exploring this nice open world. And yes, it's challenging and it's risky and dangerous, but at no time am I really feeling that tenseness. You know what I
Okay.
mean? At the same time, you're on a horse a lot of the time, which just adds to more, okay, it's not that tense, because you can ride around on the horse to try to dodge the enemies and everything. So I can understand what people
okay.
are saying, but wasn't this kind of the evolution that you were heading towards?
What?
You wanted to have this much content in a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the reason that previous Dark Souls games,
And he read somebody's tweet. So this what he's saying right now. It's not really him. He just read a thread. And he's telling you what some people said and what other people said. It's just that. It's always this with him.
had that air of risk, that air
He can have an actual opinion that's not a meme or taken from somebody else.
of suspense was because you knew this was a daunting challenge in front of you, but because of that, it was a limited amount of content, you see? And really, in those games, it was more about, oh, the second and third runs, going through that content again. But now the control's put in your hands because you're New Game Plus in it, and you've got the stats, and you can build your character how you want because you understand how it works in the game now. As opposed to in this game, Elden Ring, like, honestly, if you do an 80 to 100 hour playthrough of Elden Ring, how many people are going to jump right back into play it again? Maybe 40%.
You can just...
A ton of people after
What?
like a month are going to say,
Bro,
I'm
it's
right
like...
back in. They're going to be like, fuck this, I need a break, you know?
This is just ridiculous, because...
You know, so I
Yeah, this...
sides of
It's just talking about random people. Oh, do you think some people would do this? Well, probably, yeah. Probably they would. Why do you care about them? Just play the fucking game.
you would get.
You have no commentary to add over any of this. Nothing to add. It's just text-to-speech from Twitter.
I literally have no idea what I'm doing. I don't.
Absolutely.
I'm assuming I'm
I absolutely agree with you.
with the doors
Absolutely agree.
And I found a map.
It's the first time I've ever absolutely agreed with DSP.
That's supposed to explain where I'm supposed to go to fucking find the key to the door. It doesn't make any sense. I'm essentially just going to end up spending all day just exploring everything. Go everywhere I can, explore every little nook and cranny until I find the way to make progress. I don't know how to make progress. I don't even know what I'm doing. Right? What am I supposed to be doing right now? Yes.
Shout out to my buddy Grog.
I just kind of feel like, okay, I'm heading into
That was a
area
Grog
that's supposed to be
moment.
Progress. In this game, it's like, I don't know if this is progress, right? I don't know at all if this is progress or not. Should I be doing this? Should I not? Is this a good use of my time? Or am I just fucking about? And in an hour, I'll be like, damn, I didn't really
Big
do
ups Ludwig for the
That's kind of
$10 super chill. It's like the annoying kid at school overheard the discussion going on at the cool kids table and he's trying to impress strangers with his bad retelling. I agree, and it also ties into like what was earlier with explaining the inside joke about Elden Ring, all the memes that he missed. And he was trying to make memes to his chat, but he was trying to make up a meme to something that he hasn't seen. So he was trying to be in on the inside joke and wasn't in, and ended up being lame as fuck, as he does. Big O's.
can happen. There's so much there, but no real guidance on what you're doing or why you're doing it or what's important and what order to do it, that you could end up kind of feeling like there's too much and it's just boring. Because you're just exploring. That's, you never felt like that in previous.
Bro, this is... Oh my god, please shut the fuck up.
But I know where I'm going. Straight there, and I'm fucking people up. You know? Or monsters up, or aliens up, or big fucking Cthulhu tentacle wagglers up, or whatever the hell your goal was.
Crazy.
Like, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Right?
You don't have to, that's the whole point. Because when you explore stuff in the beginning, you don't know what you're doing, you don't know where you're going, and then you get used to it, and then in the end you conquer the places you go to. So you know what you're doing, and you know where you're going. And you do so, and you get better every time. And I haven't even played the game, but it makes complete sense.
I'd like to at least touch upon it today. By the way, it sounds like the landscapers are gone, so let me open the window again.
Alright, landscaper gone alert. Or something like that.
Here we go. Phew. It's actually quite warm in here. And you know what? I can open the door now. Hold on a second. Hello. Want to come in? Here he comes. Yeah, Cat went to work, and so now the door will be open for the whole stream. So Jasper will be able to join us today if he so chooses. He's in here right now behind me. And you might see him jumping up on the chair and being silly.
Was I muted this whole time?
So.
I don't know. I don't know what was the last thing I said. Big ups Mashenko for the 4-month membership. I don't know if I said this.
Yeah, it still exists. Did you know that?
I don't know. Big ups.
Evo still exists. It basically hasn't happened in several years because of COVID. Okay.
Hey, Cat is at work.
Supposed to have a digital
Hello, Jasper.
Canceled because of the Mr. Wizard controversy. They just have not had a good run, and of course, Evo is now under new ownership, new management. It's not even run by the same people anymore. It's now owned officially by Sony, and so there's totally new people running this tournament series. So yesterday they announced all the games that are going to be at Evo this year. Okay?
Oh no, fucking Evo. I have nothing to say about this. Enjoy the dead air from me
Las Vegas.
and the nonsense from him.
So here's the lineup, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Oh, he has something on the stream. Wow, that's a first. Take a massive screenshot of this.
The latest version
He
of
put
Street Fighter
something
V
on the
last
screen.
happened in late
Whoa!
2021 with the new
Whoa!
characters that were added.
I'm doing mega clown mode because it's super important.
Updates to the game, so this is the final version being played at EVO, basically kind of for the final time. Guilty Gear Strive, that game came out.
It's a
last
place
year.
of business.
Game released for last year.
Yeah. We're having professional fucking streams here, dude.
Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate, pretty old game at this point. I think I'd say it's 3 to 4 years old. But it's the latest version of a competitive game from NetherRealm. Tekken 7, now you want to talk about a game that's old at this point?
We should send DSP to the NetherRealm.
Of course, it's been through rebalance and iterations. And from what I've heard, most people complain about the game and basically say it's completely unbalanced because of the DLC content. The DLC content basically added characters such as Akuma and Geese Howard, who apparently are incredibly unbalanced and overpowered, and the entire Tekken community was very pissy about this. And from what I'm to understand, that's kind of where it's been left. Like, there haven't been any giant updates or changes in a long time. Why are you chewing the water bottle?
We have a Jasper derailment segment.
That we sprayed him.
Oh, look. He's doing the cat thing.
Yeah, like, what are
Stop doing the cat thing, cat. Get the fuck out of here. Human piece of shit.
King of Fighters 15. I think you guys, if you've been following my content in the last month, would you stop chewing the water bottle? That's gonna hurt your teeth.
I see you guys are calling him out on Akuma and Geese being not in the DLC, so big ups to you for being right.
I would have a toy.
And fuck Phil.
We always
for
used
being
to have
wrong.
a toy or two up here for him. I don't know where they went. He like hid them, or who knows. I have to go get a toy from downstairs. He's being a nut. Anyway,
He's being a nut. He's getting busted.
Fighters 15, a game that within 1 week of being released, the player base dropped off dramatically online, and the
Really?
game was discovered to be terrible. It's literally a game
Where did you see this?
one hit.
What's the source? What's the source?
30 to 70%.
I don't trust anything he says, and he never has a source.
It makes the game like
Never has a source. Never.
game. It's not fun.
I saw people were doing this.
Agree, but
On Twitter, on social media.
doesn't feel good to me as any kind of a competitive game. It just feels like shit. I don't like that kind of game, you see. But anyway,
Yeah, sources, trust me, bro.
game out there, even though
Just trust me, bro. Everybody is talking about it.
competitively.
Everybody.
Blood. I'd love to tell you about Melty Blood, but I can't. I
And
don't know
he's
anything
a
about the version of Melty
professional fighting games connoisseur right now.
Blood community.
Except he doesn't know about this game, so yeah.
A dedicated one, but at the same time, they never really get mainstream notoriety. Maybe this is a chance for them to get mainstream notoriety. Dragon Ball Fighters, I mean, you want to talk about a game that really hasn't been prominent in a long time. I mean, the game came out, what, 2017 or something like that, and it was hot at the time, but over the years, it kind of fell out of prominence, and no one really talks about this anymore.
It's like GSP.
Grand Blue versus Fantasy.
Grand
That was a game that
Blue.
I tried to play a few years ago, and
Blue.
I played through it a little bit, and I couldn't really get hooked on it. It just didn't feel very interesting to me. Maybe it does have a competitive circle. I'm not sure. And Skullgirls. Now you really
Yay,
want to talk about
Skullgirls.
the Ringer, especially because of controversy, not because of the quality.
I don't know
of the game.
anything
That's
about
what's
it.
Unfortunate about a game like Skullgirls. Everyone who plays it competitively says it's an outstanding game. The problem is that there was so much
Lag?
controversy around the people who were working on the game and or developing it and or cancel culture, drama, and shit like that, that basically the
There
game
was drama. They jerked off on stream.
and thrown under the rug.
And then everybody canceled
I
them.
would say it's pretty nice to
They
see
couldn't survive like Phil. Phil always survives, you guys.
Melty Blood and Skullgirls are.
Because people support him and they love him.
I'm just saying. Okay? Now, one thing you might notice that's a glaring omission, there's no Smash Brothers at EVO this year. For the first time in a very long time. Now, to give you guys some perspective, it was actually a really, really tough thing to get Smash Brothers to be accepted as a competitive fighting game and be added to EVO. It was challenging. I remember back in the day, there was insane pushback from the mainstream fighting game community saying that Smash is not a serious tournament game. It should not be taken as such. We can't believe that it's going to be at EVO. This is like the end of pure fighting games, and you're basically dumbing down EVO just to make money. I guess that could have been argued at the time, but then within a year or two, they were actually holding Mario Kart tournaments at EVO. I'm not kidding. They had Mario Kart tournaments at EVO. So if you want to complain about Smash being the sellout game... Anyway, the reason that Smash is not at EVO this year is not EVO's fault. Smash is not at EVO because
Bro, this is a
Nintendo,
shitty fucking discussion.
really
For real.
weird reason, told Evo they can't have the tournament this year. They said you will not have the rights to play Smash Brothers at your tournament. We're not giving them to you. And if you have Smash Brothers at Evo, you are legally liable. We could shut you down. We could sue you. Why did Nintendo do
Shut
that?
the fuck up, DSP. Meanwhile, look at what I made. I made this custom style movie
Is there
poster
an actual underlying reason? I have no
from
idea.
the absolutely amazing movie Parasite. And as you can see, I've put some elements of this cinematic universe inside. You can see we have a tips goal that we gotta hit, obviously. We have the hat, we have the Sonic hat, we have Jasper here in the background. Nice vest, nice tank array. Certified Pathetic from Rotten Tomatoes. You know you love that rating. We have a horse here, so the wife's not gonna run away. And down here it says Renton International Devouring Festival, winner of Biggest Beggar of 2022. And yeah, I'm an artist, and this is my art. And you might hate it, and you might love it, but I don't care.
No.
It's just shitposting.
Yeah, maybe that's what happened. I don't know. You know, I don't know. But I look at this lineup, and I'll be honest with you guys. I look at this lineup, and I'm kind of like, this reminds me, okay, of the mid to late 2000s, before Street Fighter 4 created a resurgence in the fighting game.
Yo, we are still living in the
Years
past.
of arguing-
2022, Grandpa. 2022. This is old news that it's not even fun. It's not a war. You didn't go to fucking war. You didn't go to Vietnam. You played fighting games with other fucking teenagers. Except you were like 25.
That was just
But I'm 25, so, and I'm making videos about Phil. So yeah, who am I to shit on Phil?
companies were putting out
Yeah, fuck 'em,
competitive
fuck
fighting
Phil.
games. Well, NetherRealm
I'm gonna
was
roll
putting
up.
out Mortal Kombat, but those games were meant to be like kind of throwaway jokes. They weren't played competitively, so they weren't in the fighting game competitive scene. Tekken, yes, but Tekken wasn't releasing new updates regularly. It was like once every 3-4 years they'd come out with a new Tekken game, so even that wasn't consistently updating and being in the tournament scene. It was a pretty dead scene in the 2000s. In fact, the big four Capcom games were as follows: Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Capcom vs. SNK 2, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. And those games were the big four games for Capcom from like the early 2000s all the way to the release of Street Fighter 4. Almost a decade, the same four games were played. Okay? Evo at that time was incredibly stagnant, but still growing in popularity because that was the time when internet notoriety was becoming prominent. People were posting up results, people were posting up videos of the tournament, and people were starting to get hyped. There was no live streaming then. But those were kind of the formative years of the grassroots Street Fighter community, where people were really toughing it out to keep Street Fighter prominent, okay? That's kind of when the lineup looked like this. Man, these games have been out for a long time, a lot of them, right? Like, Guilty Gear Strive's been out for...
Alright, a pretty quick derailment. Because I just came up with an idea. I didn't come up with it, I just realized it. Dude, this is the only daily podcast that I know of that exists. A daily podcast that is an hour and 20 minutes long every day. What? And I was just like sitting here and looking at this dude, and I realized it. This is every day. It's a podcast every day. Because I thought about the other podcasts that I used to care about or used to listen or whatever. This dude is like Joe Rogan. Shit is every day. Ridiculous.
I actually don't blame Evo in the slightest. At all. Alright? First of all, Evo is not the same people.
And at least Joe Rogan talks to people. He talks to different people most of the time. So this kind of breaks it apart from being every day. But most podcasts, even I would even say all podcasts that I know that had two people or more that are consistently the same people, they don't do it every day. They do it at least maybe like twice a week, maybe once a week.
Would have been a lot more hype, and now it's like 2 years without Evo because of COVID.
It's ridiculous.
And now it comes back and the lineup stinks. It's all older games and one game that sucks in competitive nature, King of Fighters 15, in my opinion. So it's kind of like, damn, I wished it was better, you know? Quite frankly, I would wish that they would have like a retro showcase. Like they've got the Capcom Fighting Collection coming out in June. All right, Evo's in August. That would give them 2 months to determine, hey, let's play Darkstalkers at a competitive level again. Let's bring back Hyper Street Fighter Anniversary Edition or something. And there'd be opportunity for cross-promotion because the game is just coming out, and at least it would feel like there's some freshness instead of, here's the same games you've been playing for years with absolutely nothing fresh at all, and then King of Fighters 15 that kind of stinks. You know what I'm saying? But I just kind of feel like this lineup is underwhelming, like incredibly underwhelming. And I wish that if EVO was really coming back, there'd be new games, and there just aren't really.
What, Super Turbo?
Next year,
Yeah, I could definitely want that.
Will be much better. Maybe next year you'll say, oh, you got Street Fighter 6 up there. You got a new NetherRealm game. You got the new Tekken. In fact, those are kind of the big three right now when you think about it. Street Fighter, what other NetherRealm's doing, and Tekken. We need
Wasn't that always?
especially with
Kind of
Smash
always?
on.
Kind of most of the
No more
time.
Competitive Smash is possible without Nintendo's buy-in, okay?
And Nintendo needs to buy in now.
Right now,
Nintendo's buy-in. I hate the phrases.
And again, I don't...
Because I don't always disagree with it, because I would like to point this out. I'm not here to sit and always disagree with him. But sometimes, even when I agree, he's particularly punchable and annoying, and he expresses him in such a way that makes me want to disagree with him.
That this year, we will actually get information about Street Fighter 6, that it's releasing in the next year. I actually hope we get information about a new NetherRealm game, whether it's Injustice or Mortal Kombat or something different. I just want something new from NetherRealm. And you know what? Can we have Tekken 8? It's been so long since Tekken 7 came out, and I really would like a new Tekken. And I'm shocked that we have zero information about this.
So he can hate it and drop it within a week.
But we haven't had any.
Oh my god, so much fucking lag.
Chat, am I going to go compete? In what? Out of these games, what do I play? Exactly. Do you see Super Turbo?
What if you played it? What if there was Super Turbo?
No, I'm not competing. There's nothing to compete in. That's what I'm saying. Like,
he wouldn't go. He wouldn't even go if there was Super Turbo. The exact version, he got 4th place and he still wouldn't go.
Interested.
He would never go.
Street Fighter 6 is coming up. But
No.
there.
No, you're never going to EVO. What is this bullshit? Who are you trying to fool that you could go to EVO? You're never going, ever.
That was all built up around.
Never. It's all done. And it's shit from 20 years ago. It's shit from 20 years ago. That's all gone and it's all done and everybody carried on except for Phil. He's still holding on to the 20-year-old clout that has now been completely ruined by him being an asshole for those 20 years.
Excitement again. I don't feel that. When fighting games are coming out, I don't feel that hype and excitement anymore.
Phil, as you age, your body is gonna begin to lack excitement and hype. Phil, some things might happen to you, to your body.
Fighting games are not healthy.
As you get older, your back's gonna hurt.
And they do need something new and interesting.
It's not fun, man. It's not fun.
Anyway, there you go. That's my thoughts. You could completely disagree. And by the way, I'm an outsider.
I disagree.
Admittedly, I'm an outsider. I'm not.
Basically, because I don't like you. And I don't care about fighting games.
As I told you guys, gaming now has gotten so big that people live inside of bubbles, right? Our own little scope, our little...
Like what? Things that you enjoy?
Fighting game community, there's...
No.
MMOs, there's PC gamers, there's...
What?
Soft gamer, you know what I mean? There's all these
No.
bubbles of people who live in these...
It's just all the communities you don't belong in that don't want you and mock you relentlessly. They don't just exist in a vacuum. They exist, and there's some people that are in all of those communities. It's fucking ridiculous.
I'm sure they're hyped for EVO. But as an outsider, not in that bubble,
The outsider.
like, that is completely an underwhelming lineup, and not,
Okay.
I'm really not interested in the least.
Okay, nobody asked you. You just said you're an outsider. Let the people that are hyped for EVO, that care about it, let the people that care about it be hyped about it. You're an outsider, like you just said.
I just think that fighters changed to the point where they are not what I used to look for in fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't feel like when you're playing a fighting game that's the same experience you used to get. You know? I played King of Fighters for a week. I kicked major fucking ass.
Really?
In a few days.
Oh, yeah.
In a few days, everyone learned how to abuse the online play.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's not fun anymore. For 6 days.
Okay. All right. This gets the pause. Okay. If you start playing the game and you kick ass before people have actually learned how to play the game, and then they learn how to play the game, and then you realize you're trash, doesn't that just simply mean that you're trash at the game? If everybody got the proper chance to learn it, and so did you, and then they are clapping your cheeks, doesn't that just mean that you're trash at the game? No, it's not fun. I'm quitting it. Sounds fucking nice.
Fighting games should have variety. Fighting games should have robustness. Fighting games...
They should have robustness.
A long life.
That's the bottom line.
Not within 1 week, the game's busted. Half the people quit it. And now it's all one style of gameplay. It's shit. You know? And how many fighting games have been like this? Street Fighter is not immune. Street Fighter 5 was the same, man. You know? They've got to make...
Maybe it's just you, Grandpa. Maybe it's just you.
Or else these games don't have that longevity. You want to know why they have longevity? Because number one, media hype. They hype the fuck about it and put so much into advertising and, oh, the tournament, watch the stream, the tournament, that people buy into the hype. And number two, people just don't know better. They don't understand that fighting games actually were much better previously. And in the last 10 to 15 years, they've literally degraded to shit for the sake of being fancy, flashy, and having someone who literally sucks at games just jump in and do a fancy combo within 10 minutes of playing. That's not fighting games.
Maybe that's what fighting games are now.
Turn fighting games into commercialist products to be marketed rather than competitive games to be played and enjoyed at an actual competitive level. They've ruined fighting games. It needs to go back to how it used to be.
They've ruined everything. Everything. Yeah.
And it's been too long.
The iconic boomer rant. It needs to go back to what it used to be. No, that shit's not coming back, Grandpa. Either evolve or go home and watch your old playthroughs. Because it's 2022. This shit doesn't cut it anymore.
It's been too long since we've had a game that at launch has no problems.
What a massive fucking boomer. I lived for this saga, and it's finally come true. The boomer fucking DSP. Because he's always been a boomer, but now he actually fits way more. And by boomer, I mean mentally, not physically. And not the age group, because I know that boomer is usually referred to as for the age group.
Ton of content, whether it's offline and online content, rather than just one or the other. Has a variety of play styles. Has, you know what I mean, longevity. How the fuck do I buy King of Fighters 15 and within 6 days I can't find people to play ranked without laggy connections? That's insane.
Maybe your connection is just ass.
What has happened?
I don't know, man. Everything makes me think like there is something wrong with his internet and he has not figured it out. And it's gonna last until he figures it out in 10 years. And then it's gonna be like,
You guys, I found today, you're not gonna believe this. My internet has been like 10 times slower than it could be. Cause, you know, my ex-wife, Kat, she fucking unplugged half of the router. And now it got fucked up for the last 10 years.
You know?
Some clown shit like that.
We went, Riazi says, we went from I don't like the game personally to people don't know better, that's why they like it. Yeah! Yes! If people actually experience...
It's people's fault.
Wait a minute. So let me get this straight. When you play old school Street Fighter, there's a character who 100% is a zoning character. They kind of suck up close, but man, they can keep you away. Then there's a character who's a hybrid, who can zone you, but then when you get up close, they've got variety. They got footsies, they got mix-ups, they got all kinds of traps and throws and things. Then there's characters that are pure up-close characters. Get to them, grapple, tons of damage.
Alright, I'm gonna skip through this nonsense, actually. Let's go live.
There's nothing to them. That's it. The game is a mini game. It's literally a mini game. There's no thought to it. There's nothing, you know? And that it's so different to understand how these games are supposed to be as opposed to what they've become to sell copies. And that's what I mean. I look at that lineup, I'm like, there's not a single game there I'd be excited to watch at a competitive level. Not
well, nobody is inviting you to watch it.
Some of them
well, actually,
you know, years and years old.
DSP.
That. Street Fighter's dead at this point. We need Street Fighter 6. I like Tekken, but I don't want to see Tekken 7. I want a new Tekken. You know, it's been too long. So. All right. Anyway, we've digressed enough about this. Let's get to
let's get. Oh my God! Fucking shout outs. Let's see how many tips went unnoticed. 100.
This one is from Zoya, who did a super chat and says, "If you
oh, we got a Snow Carl shout out. Big ups."
Annual show, in my opinion. So you're saying only twice a year? See, here's the
bro.
problem.
That show fucking sucks. Get it the fuck out of here.
I find it incredibly hard to get people to care about the show until it's about to happen. And I'll give you some perspective on this. So last time I did Ask the King back in December for Christmas, okay? I do the show and I announce during the show, oh, you can post up your questions for the next show. I maybe got 5 questions and then done. No new questions posted. People will not be posting questions for the show till I tell you, oh, it's in a few days. Then all of a sudden there's an influx of questions. Now imagine if I do a biannual show, right? Literally no one will care about that show until a day before. And then all of a sudden...
I would care more about a bisexual show if I gotta be honest.
I feel like
If he did a bisexual show, I would be in it.
people just get used to it not existing.
Not in it, but in for it.
On the streams. See? So I like doing it every 2-3 months. Maybe I should do it quarterly.
I'm not gonna do it, I promise.
Quarterly. But in reality, it's kind of like,
Bro,
does it make sense to do it?
Never.
Right now,
Never. This Ask the King happens every day. Just because Snow Carl can send you $1 and you're gonna explain the whole thing the same way you would during Ask the King. So it's completely redundant and you shouldn't be doing it because you're wasting your time.
The literal worst time to do it. I'm so in the middle of so many games that people want to see me play the most of. Why would I be doing it now? You know what I'm saying? But I think it makes sense to have it bring back when...
Did he delete someone's positive comment? I don't know about this. I don't know.
I'm inundated with all these game releases. Like I said, I already have to take some streams away this month to work on my taxes, so probably a bad time to now take a full stream away for Q&A, right? Mac Lang.
I love the tax saga.
Update the Patreon goal. No.
And secretly, the bills are also the taxes.
I have a Patreon. Patreon.
Oh, yeah. Fuck Patreon. Fuck Patreon. It's dead.
Patreon is supposed to be a take on patron of the arts. So to pronounce it Patreon literally undermines the point. But the owners say you pronounce it Patreon. Fuck if I understand what they're going for. Anyway, so I have a Patreon. It's at patreon.com/darksidephil. Okay? Now, at one point, before I became a full-time streamer, Patreon was a major focus of mine because it was a way to get supplemental income for special projects.
Yeah, it's pay me tons. Supplemental income. Like what? Just free money. Just say free money.
Okay.
A legacy.
If you'd like to contribute
$300 a month for legacy, bro. For nothing.
YouTube, but you don't want to
Oh, this fucking dead.
That's like a live stream interaction. You don't care about getting a pop-up on stream. You don't care about getting a shout out. You don't even want to be visible.
It's just allowance money. That's all that it is.
Great way to do that then, because this is an ongoing pledge you can do on a monthly basis that helps me, but it has nothing to do with the streams whatsoever. Okay? Patreon?
All that it is a subscription service for you to enable DSP. It's the enabler subscription. That's all that it is. You give him money, he takes it, spends it on bullshit. That's it.
You want it answered in detail, rather than me just doing a quick answer on a stream like this, but getting an in-depth answer in many minutes. That's a great way to do that. Or get a private Q&A video made. A lot of people have said over the years, excuse me.
Yeah, when he called Review Tech USA a whore in the private video. Yeah, I know it's gonna leak.
Online. They take payment and then they make a video and they say
Cameo.
Answer questions or whatever.
Yeah.
Did you ever do that? And I forget what it's called. There's a website where you can do it.
Cameo, like this.
Dark side Phil's erroneous use of tips and bits to
and I was like,
addiction to wrestling.
No, actually,
that's a cameo.
I hate to tell you this. I've done that before them. I used to do this. I'd still do it on my Patreon. Basically, if you do a $50 pledge to my Patreon, I'll make you a private video.
How many of those do you got?
I will sit here for a good 20+ minutes. Just
how many for $50 does he have?
Questions.
Probably not a lot.
I've liked that.
Really?
Over the years, and now people haven't done it in a long time. Why?
Oh, they haven't done it, so no $50.
People like the fact that I'm an interactive streamer now. They don't really care about that kind of stuff that much anymore. Every once in a while, it's very rare. Someone will actually drop $50 on my Patreon.
Yeah, there was also a Jim Cornette one.
Maybe a couple times a year.
In Kevin Nash.
So it's not a big deal, okay? Now people say, well, will you update your Patreon? Will you make it more pertinent? No, there's no point. My focus is these streams and the content on DSP Gaming. My focus is not Patreon, and it hasn't been in many years, and I've already explained that it never was going to be. There was one time when I thought maybe I was going to stay on Twitch, even though I wasn't in the partner program, and I said, well, maybe Patreon will become more important now. And that kind of just fell through, especially.
And again, member berries. This is just member berries.
And this is my focus now.
Hey, remember when I used to ask you for money on this place? Now I'm asking for money on a different place, and you'll love it.
You're right. I don't update it. There's no point to me updating it. The people who go to my Patreon to support me there do so because they want to support. They know who I am. They know my content. They want to support that content. But they don't want to be involved.
That's the ultimate buy-in.
So let me be an ongoing supporter of Phil, but I don't want to have that notoriety or that shout out or that on stream. Let me just support him kind of behind the scenes, and that's exactly what it is. So if you're that kind of person, maybe you watch these videos on demand on YouTube and you're like, man, I wonder, is there a way to kind of support Phil behind the streams? Yeah, my Patreon. Check it out. There you go. But no, I'm not updating it because there's no point.
The way to support Phil behind the streams, behind the scenes, is to go and just write him an email that you want to send him $1,000. And you're gonna get a super detailed response, ironically in the same way that he talks, because this guy is so terrible at writing any kind of correspondence. He's really, really bad at writing stuff. He writes stuff as he talks, so there's gonna be filler words, whole filler sentences, backstories, and fucking nonsense like this.
And maybe there's something at the end. Now it's like, where do I go? What do I do? What's happening? I don't know. Don't you dare. Jasper, stop that. Do not bite a wire. You're gonna get hurt.
Jasper.
Jasper, don't do it. I
Jasper.
don't want to have to spray you with the spray bottle. I hate doing that. But you can't get hurt. You can't bite wires. They're electrifying. Stop that.
Dude, he understood me.
You know better.
Is
know
he?
You're not allowed to do that. He's just trying to get my attention.
Come on, Jasper. Come on, I'm trying to
Let's head
work
over to
here.
the tips site.
I thought he was the mascot.
So our tips today start off with Atlas Telemon.
$2,000 for this. Off-camera interactions. I love it.
Thank you, Atlas, for getting the tipping started today.
Thanks, Paypig.
Okay, oops. There we go. He says the following. Video game journalism is a branch of journalism concerned with the reporting and discussion of video games, typically based on a core reveal, preview, review scale.
And this is a Wikipedia thing.
He's saying it's a review? No. Reveal, preview, review cycle. Do you see yourself as an independent game journalist? You're more credible than most.
What?
Do I cover games? Yes.
This guy's a troll.
Yes. But I'm very different because I don't follow that cycle. I don't reveal, preview, review.
Because you're too lazy.
I'm just like you guys. I just
Then I read on Twitter.
information that's out there, and then I play the games at face value, and I tell you what I think.
And you call it coverage.
I don't
Scumbag.
need to promote them. I literally.
I don't hype them. Don't make me go on Twitter and look up hype. Don't make me look up hype. There's 100 entries, 100 tweets with hype. Just since Elden Ring came out.
even know much about these games before they come out. I probably know more or less than most.
Yeah.
I probably know less than most.
And you talk way more than most people. You have a podcast daily. It's an hour and a half long. Yeah, you know less than most and you talk more than most. And that's the big fucking issue.
Because I'm not someone who does massive research on purpose so that when I play them, I can give you honest takes on what I'm playing.
Oh, it's on purpose. But you guys, people are hating this game. It's getting a 9. It's getting an 8. It's getting a 7 out of 10. Whoa, these shills, they gave this a 10 out of 10.
Ring before I played it. I didn't. You know,
He cares so much about what everybody else said.
It's like, wow, okay. Honest exposure for the first time as I play the game, and that's a good thing. Do I see myself as part of games journalism?
No,
I don't.
because it's toxic and he's too real.
Gamer? Yes. Am I a content creator? Yes.
No.
Am I a public personality on the internet? Yes. Am I a popular one? No. But I am a public one. And I have a responsibility to my viewership, to be honest.
Yeah, knowing less is an advantage. It is
To some
100%.
extent loyal to that viewer base by telling you how it is.
Ah, get the fuck out of here, you lazy bastard.
Style is that
My style.
it's transparent. I'm telling you on the fly how I'm feeling about a game every time that I play it.
Honest style.
Even though there may be times when I'm upset about a game or times when I'm fanboying out about a game, that's not the overall feeling that I have about a game. You got to let me play through the whole thing and then give you an overall opinion at the end. I really feel that the opinions that I give you at the end of games are some of the most
Honest?
well balanced out there. I'm not sitting on a game and fanboying over it and giving it a 10 out of 10 because I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, I claim like I'm a professional. Right? At the same time,
This guy's ridiculous.
unnaturally crap on a game for views, which a lot of people will do. Oh, it's overhype how bad a game is for views. I don't do that either. You know.
By the way, the worst game ever.
That's what I'm
Homefront
here
the
for.
Revolution.
And of course, some people come here for cringe. They like that I fail at a game and I rage at a game, and they like to see me in the moment get upset about losing at a game, and I get that appeal.
Is
as
that
well.
cringe?
I think everyone has that to some
They
extent.
come here for cringe.
All good. But no, I'm not part of this games journalism cycle of get an early reveal about information about the game, previews of the game.
Nobody's gonna offer you this.
Copies of the game.
Nobody's gonna offer you
And then
this.
this media hype that you pump up about a game to stir it up, and then you
Not relevant enough.
review the game. I'll never be part of that. Seriously.
Yeah, you're
First
not,
of all, I
like,
don't
for the
like
reasons I just said. No, no, no.
The system is
No, no, no. Even if you liked it, even if you were the biggest fan, nobody reputable would give you a key or would give you a sponsorship or would give you insider info. Nobody would want to associate with this guy. and he's twisting it into being real. No, you don't have those opportunities to deny them. You don't get to deny opportunities that you don't get in the first place to make yourself look good and real. That's not how it works.
Flawed. When you innately are getting games early in order to preview them, to early review them, you're part of a machine. You're part of this hype machine that gives free promotion for games. So you're going to unnaturally skew what you say about a game in order to stay part of that working machine, right? I'll give you an example. Deathloop is coming out. Well, look at this game. Is it fun? Yeah, it's all right. It's different, a little different. But we overhyped the fuck out of it, and now we get into this great relationship with the publisher and the games company, and so we'll continue to get early release copies of those games, and we'll get prominent focus so we can get the games early to focus them or showcase them in our content. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a you scratch my back.
Yeah, he's also the 9.5 out of 10 mixed bag guy. He used to do that shit. Come on, get the fuck out of here, man. He used to clickbait people on a shitty KO gaming channel and give fucking quote-unquote honest reviews that the rating did not in any way match what he said in the fucking video. Get lost.
Back, I scratch yours mentality. As long as you treat me well, we'll treat you well. And
but there's nobody wants to treat you well. That's the problem. Nobody wants you to scratch their back because you got gout. They don't want to touch you. Might be infectious.
Profit from it. That's completely.
It's not infectious, dude. It's hereditary. It's the aunt's fault.
Dishonest. How can you tell me that a review is honest when the only way you could get that review out is because someone did you a favor by giving you the game early? It's not. It's a completely dishonest practice. The time for that is long gone. It's when the 1990 print medium was when that was supposed to happen, not in the modern day. It's completely outdated. It's dishonest, and it's always going to lend itself to be skewed one way or the other and not be honest. Someone like me, I only play the game on release day. I play it, fully, transparently, live on stream. I can't hide anything from you guys from my experience because it's all happening, unfolding live for you. And then by the end of the game, I can give you an honest opinion.
He hides the begging segments, though, the unrecorded begging segments. That's what he hides on purpose, very much on purpose.
Opinion about it. And honestly, that's what everyone should do. They should wait for someone who's fair, balanced, and not being paid to say things one way or the other. Or being part of this machine, this media machine where oh, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. So as long as I kick your ass, you kiss mine, and we get this nice relationship where we both succeed. That doesn't happen with me. Literally no game company is going to reward me for saying their game is good, and I'm not going to get any overinflated attention for saying a game is bad. So you know what I'm doing.
Because they don't care, no. No, you don't get enough views. You get like 500 views, 1,000 views. What is this? This is nothing to them. Not going to give you anything free.
I'm a part of that. That whole media cycle. No fucking way. Okay, Atlas Telemann to me, another $1.50 says, don't be mad at me for asking. If Evo would hold a retro tournament with Super Turbo in the roster, would you go?
Absolutely not.
So many determining factors. Seriously.
No, he wouldn't go.
Determining factors, because just you.
Determining factors means excuses. There would be so many excuses. Dude, I don't have money. Dude, the trolls are gonna be there. They're gonna make fun of me. Dude, I gotta watch my cat while my wife is at work. We have scheduling differences. Dude, I can't take time away from the stream. I can't record during Evo. Look, I told you, 5 excuses why it can't physically happen, and it's not gonna happen. It's never gonna go to any event or anything, because the trolls are out to get them, apparently.
Saying that at face value.
There's also can't afford anything.
You're gonna have Super Turbo. Okay, what version? Out of the 400 versions that have been out.
The shitty one that you're good at.
Home versions of Super Turbo include the following: PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 2 again with Hyper Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition.
PlayStation 6.
Super Turbo HD Remix. Okay. Super Turbo from the current 30th Anniversary Edition collection.
Look at what an asshole he's being.
There's more. Oh, Dreamcast. There was a Dreamcast.
Why is he being such an asshole?
Playing in tournaments.
Yeah, look at all these versions. It's so many, yeah.
So that's just off the top of my head.
So many conditions, man.
Okay, plus arcade. So what version? Okay, how's it going to be run? Is it an invitational? Do you have to qualify? Do you have to go to a series of tournaments and win to qualify? Do you play a line to qualify? It's
a million reasons.
Alone.
No, even if it was in Seattle, he wouldn't show up. Even if it was in Seattle, he wouldn't show up. Even if it was in front of his house, He would just turn on the blinds and complain that people are making noise outside. He would never go. Ever, ever, ever would never happen.
Sure. There have to be all these qualifying criteria. Here's the only situation where I would even consider re-entering the competitive scene for Street Fighter.
Never.
Is if
Street Fighter
have a
6.
tournament somewhere where I'm not investing significant time and money to be there just for the tournament. So, for example, let's say Evo's in Vegas.
The beggar tournament.
My wife and I are going to go on a trip to Vegas.
Of course they want to go to Vegas. Of course. Let's say it was in Vegas, the thing that I really like doing, gambling. Let's say that I could do this. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Evo if it was free, and I would take my fucking wife.
And maybe one day that we're in Vegas, I'll go to Evo.
Yeah, all right.
In a tournament. But outside of that, the rest of it is nice.
Massive fantasy scenario. Massive.
My wife. Then maybe I would even consider
Implying that he's gonna go on vacation, not just go on vacation simply, but go on vacation in Vegas and go to Evo to compete. If Evo did not have anything that cost any money or made you put any effort, it was the bum tournament. The bum tournament. He would be great in that.
consider it. There is no way you're going to see me playing in qualifying tournaments and circuits. There's no way. I just don't have the time nor the desire to do it. Not to say that I couldn't do it. If anything, what we've seen from me jumping into competitive, like I just played Grog, right, on Friday. It was super fun. He's still pretty good. And I held my own, right? And I know that if I actually concretely practiced against good players, I could get back to where I was, if not be even better, because now I have even more knowledge of fighting games from probably the mid-2000s. I probably have...
Yeah, did he say grug?
All right. So, could I get to a competitive level? Yes, but the answer is what I want.
Yeah, it could be a work-related trip. It definitely could be a tax write-off. Imagine, that would be great. That would be great. But then he would need to make footage there and like have actual coverage.
Huh. First of all,
That takes way too much effort. So he wouldn't even do that.
well, what's the payoff? Would it grow my business or my following on the internet?
No.
Don't think so. Most people who are here are not here to watch me play competitive fighters. There's a group that watch me play it Friday nights.
No, I mean, come on. Somebody's gonna gay ops him, and they're gonna find him in the lobby of the hotel on the slot machines or something, and they're gonna make a video of him, record him, be like, "Oh, is this the guy he masturbated in front of children?" And then he's gonna wobble away as fast as humanly possible, which is not very fast. He's gonna be very slow, so it's gonna be a long video. It's gonna be like the EDP 445 video.
That's about it. Was it 200
I just
people?
came here for a cookie,
You know what I'm
man.
saying?
Come on.
Am I going to get some kind of a giant mainstream following?
So what? She's 13.
Fighting game community for playing fighting games competitively? No. No one's
No.
gonna care. If anything, they burned that bridge. Not me. They burned
Oh,
it
it's their
a
fault.
time ago.
Oh, get the
10
fuck
years
out of
ago,
here.
They were so jealous that I was popular on YouTube for basically being a scrub. I wasn't good at Street Fighter 4. I was fucking around and having a good time with it, but I was pumping out videos at a rate that I was overshadowed.
Oh, they were fucking jealous.
Fighter community.
The entire
They were so
community.
pissy about that they shat all over me. Every time someone asked about Dark Souls, they insulted me. I didn't even know.
This
who the
is
fuck
how
these
he
people
sees
were.
it.
Newcomers who had
This is how he sees having a bad reputation, is that they were jealous that he was making shitty YouTube videos and getting views. They were fucking jealous.
just started playing Street Fighter.
Yo.
Dark Side Philly. Who the fuck are you? I don't even know who you are. Why are you shitting on me? They were so upset
Yo.
that I could find prominence on YouTube when they
Yeah, of
trying to
course.
find a way to make a living playing Street
Of course.
and they burned the bridge, not me. Now, people in that community think I'm some kind of a terrible player and never was good. Like, what are you talking about? Actually, it's the opposite, but you're an idiot and you just don't want to accept facts.
They're idiots.
People told you to hate
And they're
me
jealous.
for no good reason.
People told you they hate me for no good reasons. There was there was troll videos from even back then hating on Phil. And he was trolling people, and that's why they didn't like him, because he was trolling in fucking fighting game forums and making weird trolling sites. And then word got around that DSP is an asshole, and then people started saying, hey, DSP is an asshole. And then he was like, dude, they're hating me for no reason. I don't even know them personally for them to think that I'm an asshole.
Right?
Whatever you
Why
say,
on
Phil.
earth
I agree.
would I give two fucks
A lot of
about
percent.
anything like that? I don't. I really don't. I have found success. I have found
Where?
doing what I do for a living now.
Wait, what?
Variety content creator, playing a
Success?
variety of games.
Cool.
Is it cool?
I have found success. Bro, those people watching you from back in the day now are probably laughing. Still.
Every once in a while to play classic Street Fighter and or competitive games and get that little piece.
I have found
feedback.
success.
It's cool. It feels good to have that little
Where is it?
resurgence of feeling that, oh man, I could do something at a competitive level and kick some ass in a competition. But that being said,
No, you're never doing that. Come on. Don't even convince yourself. You can't do that.
When
It's not reasonable.
it would mean, number one, taking away from what I'm doing right now. If I were to try to become a competitive Street Fighter player in any capacity in any Street Fighter game, that would mean investment of time, investment of money, likely travel, and I wouldn't be able to do what I love. I wouldn't be able to stream here every day what you got.
Oh no.
Releases.
I trust you, Phil. I'm 1000% sure.
In addition to that, I just don't have the freedom to do it. You know, you guys know about financially what's going on with me. I'm
Oh, and now transition into begging and saying that he's transparent about financials.
And
I'm transparent about that shit. About what? Needing the money and then being vague about where it goes. Thanks for being transparent with that.
I'm living day to day.
He's trapped.
Stream goes to a bill, you know. I just don't have that.
Oh no.
Back in the day, it was like, oh, I want to go to a tournament. I have the ability to just buy plane tickets right now and fly out and go if I want.
But you just said people were being jealous, and now you're complaining about being broke. How good do you think that makes you look? How good do you think of a good look that is? And then you wonder, dude, I can't get early copies. I'm too real.
I have no credit.
No credit.
That shit. It would have to take significant.
I could use a credit card.
Saving and taking away from.
What if he had credit?
Now, in addition to everything I just said, okay, I don't have enough time to spend with my family as it is. I get 1 day a week to spend with my wife without having to stream. That's it. I would like to build myself up to at least I could have 2 days. All right, now I have some freedom to do stuff. Right? I don't have that freedom right now.
How are you gonna build yourself up, bro?
Just to make ends meet and pay what I got. All right.
So you're a
I
scrub,
don't have the means to play competitive Street Fighter,
bro.
People have these crazy pipe dreams, believing that, like, my life today is the same as my life.
Dude, his whole response, his entire response, is basically summarized by, I can't play competitive Street Fighter because I'm a scrub.
10, 15 years ago.
But it was like 1,000 layers of excuses and things that he thought would make him look good, about people being jealous of him for making a lot of money, and then transitions into begging and being broke and strapped. Apparently strapped is now a thing.
I think it still hasn't sunk in for some people, right? It's just not a viable thing that I can do. I can't sacrifice what I have for a crazy...
Yeah, this is massive copium.
Last burn.
Peak copium.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe if Phil entered a competitive Street Fighter tournament one last time at Evo,
no,
make it to the top 5.
No, this is not the WWE. You don't get to be like the Undertaker, come back every year.
He'd get prominence in fighting.
Even if he doesn't do that anymore.
It's not gonna happen. Even if I won the fucking thing, no one would care. I mean it. Even if I went to fucking Evo right now and I won Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition, you get, oh, that doesn't mean anything. See, this just proves that we've been saying that the game sucks from the day one. Because that's how it's become. That's literally
Are you serious?
how it's become now on the internet with me. Anything that
Are you serious?
Is a fluke.
Bro, and this, like, all the copium, it's like, it's very predictable behavior and it's really funny. All the copium transitions into people are hating me for no reason, I'm good. It's always like that. It's like, hey, my life is this and this and this, but people hate me and they're shitty and they have miserable lives. It's always like that. Copium into projection.
Isn't real or is disqualified for some reason. It wouldn't benefit me.
Now, of course.
Business. It wouldn't benefit my streams or my content to be a prominent Street Fighter player. All right? Like I said, if anything, okay? If anything, the only thing that would happen is maybe sometime in the future, Evo is happening in Vegas, and Kat and I decide we want to go to Vegas. We've never been, you know, as a vacation. Maybe we want to do some tourism.
Bro, you're not.
Just casually, I enter the tournament, and
not gonna happen.
Out of the time that we're there, I go to the tournament and I play some Super Turbo against people.
Bro, you already said this.
Whoopity doopity, no big deal. But no, I'm not the same person that I was. I mean, I'll be honest. I quit the competitive community in 2007 because I was fully burnt out and I didn't care about it anymore. It was only with the reinvigoration with Street Fighter 4 that I even cared about fighting games again. And even then, I never got to a competitive level in that game. You know, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, same thing. I never got to a competitive.
Bro, how long is he gonna talk about? I don't even know how long he's talked
on the internet
until
covering,
now.
but I was never good at them. I didn't care.
Should be quite a bit.
Anything's gonna get me to care. You know what I mean?
Wait, is this 90 minutes for real?
And as you guys can see,
This is the shout out segment.
all right, fuckheads in the chat, literally just talking shit, making
Oh no.
insults, conspiracy theories. And this is the problem with me on the internet is, oh, can Phil be a competitive Street Fighter?
Fuckheads in chat.
There again, well, what's the point? No matter what happens, these idiots will make shit up about me and insult me and say negative stuff.
No matter what happens.
Fact. So, how would that ever motivate me?
When has an insanely positive thing happened to DSP that was spun into a negative? What is an insanely positive thing? He got married, which was, I guess, he would say spun into a negative, but he would say about everything. But he was married and being super shady. That was a whole issue. At least for me.
Right?
He was super shady about it.
Seriously.
Just like a secret
How would that ever
wedding by like a weasel. He made like a weasel wedding.
Hate me. To try to go back and do anything like that.
Ironically, Cat kind of looked like a weasel.
Idiots. Literally are always in the wings waiting to say something stupid or write or something off. You know what I mean? And everyone believes it because they're morons.
Everyone believes it. If everyone believes it, then maybe you're a moron.
There's nothing I can do about that. You know?
Everyone believes it. Do you think that makes you more convincing?
Okay.
Hey, everybody
We can read,
believes
like,
this
the final
thing.
super chat, and then we can actually
The final super chat.
Yeah, Zoya did another super chat. Says, if the Street
Ah,
Fighter
it's Snow
community
Carl.
dies, would you return? What do you mean?
Oh no.
Street Fighter
Oh no, bait. Bait alert.
Community apologize. Like, I don't even understand that. Like, the Street Fighter community is not one person who can apologize. You know? I'm not staying out of competitive fighting games because I have sour grapes because people talk shit about me. I could care less. If anything, that would motivate me to actually go back and say, haha, fuck you, I'm back and I kicked all your asses. You didn't know what the fuck you were talking about.
That would never happen.
But
That actually would never happen.
games
Because I think his skills have really got worse. And he blames all the fucking online lag bullshit like that. But if he played offline, he might get a reality check.
wise for me to do it, and there's no motivation life-wise because it would actually hurt me in my personal life to even do it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. It has nothing to do with idiots talking shit about me. That just motivates me to do better, as I've always told you guys. When more people say dumb shit about me, that, you know what? Prove them wrong. Come back at them and show them that what they're saying is stupid and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Like what? Like what? Hey, DSP, you're spending all this money on iTunes purchases. You're fucking stupid. Shut up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think...
Well,
we've covered all
thanks.
the bases.
Thanks for persevering.
End the pre-stream podcast.
Hey, we're ending the pre-stream podcast. Is there an outro?
Man, I don't think we'll have a lot to talk about. It's 12:30. We're about... It's 12 fucking 30.
Yeah,
You know, when
2
I
hours.
start the gameplay. This happens every day.
Yeah, because you
Alright,
make it
guys.
happen.
Well, thank
You make it happen. You have full knowledge how long you've talked about garbage and how much time you've wasted. You know 1000%. This happens every day like it's an accident. He tries to weasel in all this fucking rambling as some weird accident.
Thank you for chilling with me. Thanks for the engagement.
Thanks for chill. Thanks for the engagement. What a fucking weird person
Really? I hope so.
that speaks in technical terms. Thanks for the engagement. Thanks for the fucking engagement. Yeah, play the outro already. Come on. Can't figure out how to do this? Now we have to go to the slideshow. Oh, no, outro. I think they're all done. I don't think that he's gonna make any more of those. Or play them. Now his camera is weirdly fucked up because his layout is trash. And we're actually quite behind. And he just started playing the game, which...
I completely misclicked. That is not the same.
Yeah, you did. You're a fucking alien. What did you do? What did you do? Yeah, there was no outro for this one.
Okay.
None at all.
There we go.
Come on, Grandpa. What are you doing?
Okay, Elden Ring. This goes at the bottom.
Okay.
Yes, it does. And Death Counter. I knew I was missing something. I was like,
Oh, come on, Grandpa. Come on.
on the screen.
We can do this. We've been doing this for a long time.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
Oh no, it's the decompression brake. It's gonna go and walk around and wobble. Left, right, left, right. Or what, the controller? Probably the controller, huh? I wonder. We'll be right back after the following non-messages. There's no messages. There's no ads, nothing. We just sit here and wait for Grandpa. I don't even know why I'm waiting for him, since I'm not even gonna watch this.
Phew, sweaty, sweaty.
All right.
Here and I talk on the pre-stream podcast.
Sweaty, sweaty.
I can't have the shades open. There's little air circulation, and then I end up getting real sweaty sitting here, which sucks. I like having air circulation.
Yeah, I don't need to think about you being fucking sweaty, bro. Even your wife doesn't want to do that. Well, let's go back in time to a previous segment of this stream called DSP does some weird shit with his schedule and Elden Ring, and him being out of touch with the Elden Ring memes and trying to participate in the conversation about memes and being ignorant and not funny. And that was basically it. So let's talk about Elden Ring.
Well into the game by now. It's like, wow, this is ridiculous, the way that they've designed this game. Okay. So, here's what I'm thinking. For example, let's give you some examples. Today it's Elden Ring with the conclusion of Pokemon. And yes, this essentially means, no, I'm not going to be doing insane post-game extra content and shit, dragging out these playthroughs. Pokemon needs to finish tonight. Okay? So it'll be 2 hours of Pokemon. We'll wrap up Pokemon
tonight. Needs to die tonight.
Tomorrow, we Elden Ring on the day stream.
Bro, I'm not watching this.
Variety purposes. And
variety fucking purposes. Get the fuck out of here.
Do it live. Ready?
Wait, what are we doing live?
Scheduled the 11th, and I swear.
Oh, WWE?
I swear. On my
yeah, now it's the WWE segment.
The 11th. Okay? I swear. Well, guess what, guys? I'm going to investigate this right now. What I can do is turn on my webcam so it's not blaringly ugly there. Here's your answer. We're going to do it live. Ready? Here's WWE 2K22. You click on it.
All right.
Okay. Wait a minute. It says
Boomer mode.
Release on the 10th. Huh?
Huh?
The 10th? Why on the 10th?
Yeah, special edition, get it early.
Comes out. Right? So
right?
you click on here. What about the deluxe edition? Oh, that comes out on the 7th. Huh?
Huh?
Okay. What about the NWO edition?
Oh yeah, they have 1,000 editions because it's a it's a 2K game.
Exorbitant prices.
You never played a 2K game?
Versions of the game.
I'm just gonna give you more points.
Cross gen. That's also the 10th, but it's $10 extra. What?
What?
So
yeah, welcome to 2K games.
As I am. It's not your fault. Okay, it really isn't. So here's the truth. The game is supposed to come out on the 11th, all right, which is Friday. That was the original release date. Okay, at some point, I don't even know when this happened, all right, they changed their minds, and they decided what they were going to do is, I'm coming back now, they were going to make it a date early, so now it comes out on the 10th. But then they changed it again, and they said, well, if you buy the extra expensive versions of the game, like
yes, that sucks.
$80 to $100, $120.
That sucks, Jesus, but you should buy it.
$120.
And he's also done this plenty of times in the past. I don't know why he fails to realize it now, and he had to check it live. He's done this in the past plenty of times. He's bought games like special edition so he could play it early.
For a wrestling game.
Why not?
And you can play it days early.
Wrestling game.
Now,
there are wrestling
I
fans.
Can understand some reasons why you'd want to play a game early. For me as a content creator, okay? If I'm busy and I got a lot of games that I'm currently juggling, and maybe I want to get the drop on a game before its official release and pay a little bit extra. I actually did this last year.
Yeah, that's what you did.
Excuse me. With Lost Judgment, I actually paid a little extra, and I ended up playing it like almost a week
okay.
early.
Now tell me about the shitheads that do it and it's bad because they do it. And when you do it, it's okay.
From when the full worldwide release date was, and it got me a little bit extra into the game.
This is like reminding me of, and he hasn't started ranting about those people yet. I don't know if he will. But this reminds me of when he was ranting about people playing Elden Ring day one and streaming it day one. And he didn't because he was smarter. and wanted for people to watch everybody else first, kind of, and play the game themselves and shit like that. But those assholes that played it day one, they were making the hype and being like marketing scams and shills and shit. It was so funny.
I got inundated with a ton of other games, and then I didn't finish it till like January. Seriously, I didn't. So, I'm looking at all this, I'm like, this is incredibly confusing. So some people will be playing it today, some people are playing it on the 10th. Apparently you can't get it in stores till the 11th. So if you want the physical copy, you can't get it till Friday. So everyone all around the world is playing it on a different day, okay? And it just confuses the shit out of me. Now, I'm going to be honest with you guys, I'm disappointed with the price of this game. $70 on PlayStation 5. Why? Why? $80 cross-gen. $10 extra just to get it on PS4 and PS5? Why?
Yeah, they're scamming too hard. They scam way too hard.
The exorbitant prices of those higher end versions of the game. This game just seems kind of expensive. For what it is. What is it? Well, it's got a showcase mode.
2K game.
WWE games have almost always had a showcase mode.
Yeah, I don't know. This shit is lame.
Most of the time it has this story mode. You play through a certain wrestlers, certain plot lines, and usually it's a good way to not only learn.
You know what would be a good gimmick?
Then apparently it's a sim. It's got
because those games have the GM mode where you could have your own, like, I don't know, what's called a universe mode or whatever, and he could be off stream and make a scripted show, because you can script your shows and kind of something, and then be on stream and play the show and be like, today everyone, we're doing Monday Night Raw, and Roman Reigns, oh my god, he won the championship, that's so insane, and he would just sim it and comment over it, and it would be just him sitting there and being Michael Cole.
GM mode, where you can basically pretend like you're the general manager of a show, run the matches and everything, or you could play as a particular wrestler, kind of playing through your own career, like a career mode, okay?
Yeah, that's a thing.
So you got that. Then you've got the other whole back end of it, which is the whole creation suite.
You're not going to do any of that.
Make your own wrestlers, make your own rings.
You're not going to do any of that. You're not creative enough. He can just make himself, which is going to be just a guy with a vest and like DSP, you know, it just look like DSP. Because he knows how DSP looks like. He can't make anybody else. He's not creative enough to make anything.
Additionally, when these games come out, usually, initially there's nothing to do with that. You have to make your own. But if you wait a couple of months, like, I'll give you an example. Usually this game will come out in October. For some reason, this one was delayed 5 months, but typically WWE games come out in October. By December, like Christmas time, there would be so much created content that I could do huge, large-scale simulated matches. 30-man over-the-top battle royals that are simulated with fantasy.
That's always terrible. That's always boring.
Politicians, celebrities, cartoon
Actually, we can watch some of those. Yeah.
Movie horror.
Let's make this a little bit more, I don't know, interesting, I guess.
That's funny as shit, and it's a very entertaining.
It's not. It's not. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a dive. What is it? DSP Gaming, WWE 2K. Fantasy thing, some weird shit. Now there we go. Ultimate Fantasy Sims, insane 40-man chaos Royal Rumble match. This is from 7 years ago. Let's see what it is.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, he has friends in this. Who is it? Who is this?
The 40-man.
Oh my God. This is some dude and Rambo. Who is this? No. Joined by friends Joe and Howard. Wait, and Rambo is there too. Wow.
Man, maybe creature. Creations. The 40 creature Royal Rumble fantasy match.
Abominations, that's what you call them.
This is the craziest one we've ever done, ladies and gentlemen.
So.
By far, the amount of characters we have in it.
And look at these dudes.
Of it. This is going to be out of
chilling, relaxing, interacting. I can't see Howard because he's not in the shot. But these dudes, man, back in the day.
Some fan favorites will be returning, but we have many, many new abominations.
And this actually should be fun because there's 3 guys that can do commentary.
Ring tonight. Who's first? So hold on to your pants.
There you go.
Have a vomit bucket nearby.
Spread those cheeks.
Get ready.
Oh God, spread those cheeks.
Oh, Jack.
No lube.
That's right.
No lube.
Roberts, look, Justin Roberts is terrified.
Yeah, get out of here.
He's actually telling the crowd to leave the
So
building.
listen, if you want to go, you have to leave now.
The doors will be locked in 1 minute.
Yeah.
You will not be able to leave.
The doors would like to keep these creatures inside. They can't wander out into the streets.
And of course, as always, the winner of the Royal Rumble match tonight goes to WrestleMania 29.
2 years ago.
Yo, you know, if I would edit this frame of them sitting there to what would be nowadays, it would look like this. Just look like this. It's just Phil, man. He's just chilling. There's nobody else there because look, they're not in the footage.
Go. Who's it gonna be?
Could be anything.
And yeah, massively rocking. By the way, look at this. What? Are you on a boat?
All right, who is it?
Are you on the Titanic?
Oh no!
Oh no, I pressed something. Yo! Noise alert. What the fuck was that? Massive noise alert. Sorry for this. Let me adjust the best friend's camera. Okay, we're back. Stewie Griffin. Ah!
Oh,
Ah!
he's here.
But look at the rocking, bro.
Yes.
Dude is in a rocking chair. It's a bumpy ride.
That's right.
And we get the Family Guy music. Let's get Strike.
Freak right there.
Let's get Claim.
The baby's head,
His music is off.
and he's stretched out the body like Taffy. Look at that.
Wait, what?
Gross. Seth MacFarlane, you sicko. What did you do? Oh! Shake that baby booty.
Whoa, whoa, what?
Show us what you got.
Yo! Yo.
MacFarlane, you sicko. What did you do?
Oh!
Oh! Shake that baby booty.
Yo! Don't say this.
Stewie.
This is dangerous. I found the cancellation material. We send this to the Wall Street Journal and DSP is canceled. Hateful streamer says pedophilic slur on his video from a long time ago, but this is gonna be in the fine print.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Alright, we got this guy out of the way. Come on, why do we have to see all the introductions, all the entrances?
Who is it? Oh!
Oh!
Fresh out of the MK10 trailer. Sub-Zero's terrified of what he sees in that ring.
Okay, now?
Yeah, MK10 trailer came out this week.
What are they showing it?
Just Scorpion and Sub-Zero fighting like usual. Same shit.
Wait, there's a sign in the crowd that says the guy?
With those icy nipples.
I wanna see that.
He's got icy nipples.
It's the guy. And he's talking about man nipples, bro. He was very weird back in the day. Ah, look at those nipples. Don't you wanna just like make them hard and suck them?
That's how you start a rumble. Mortal Kombat.
I think Zero's get thrown right out.
With the two most unlikely opponents.
Stewie's taking
in
this.
history.
I think
Go
Sub-Zero's
on.
gonna eliminate himself to get the fuck out of that.
Yeah, he keeps looking at Rambo. Please notice me, Rambo. No, notice me. Look at that dick.
A deformed baby's head and stretched out taffy body. It's disgusting.
Bro, this commentary is wild. I'm watching the whole thing.
Right out.
The whole Rumble. And this is my way of getting back into wrestling.
He's done.
I'm gonna watch this.
Kick him out the
No,
ring.
he's not attacked.
And Howard is there somewhere.
Reverse.
But he's not a friend, so he's not in the footage.
That's corkscrew.
And nobody is playing, of course, because that wouldn't be fair.
Out again.
This is a natural.
Out again.
I don't really like the battle royale mechanics in this one. They're way too stiff. Everything is super stiff.
Oh my god!
Ah!
I said,
Yeah, he was a little old baby. Come on.
that would actually go.
Was a baby against Sub-Zero. But Sub-Zero probably has the default moveset.
Oh no!
Number 3!
Oh my god!
This was a fan favorite from the last Fantasy Rumble.
Last man before.
Of course, he decided to show up.
Who is this?
Ah!
Who is this?
The ring?
Yes!
He's invisible.
How you gonna get me?
Oh wow, this is so cool, man.
It's like Cobra Commander's mask.
How do you eliminate something you can't see? Look at
I don't
this.
know. You can see his head.
Get him!
How's he pushing?
Get him,
this?
cool!
What the fuck? Did you just swing him in the balls?
We don't know what he
Who
has.
knows? I don't know what he's
I don't
striking.
even know if he has
What
those.
is he grabbing?
Where's he hit tacky? Who knows?
Giving him a reach around?
He's so slow.
Look at this. What's he doing to him? He's
God.
rubbing his face against Sub-Zero.
That's all he has is a face.
Talk about his balls. What about his balls? Hey, you can't see his balls. I wonder where they are. Did he hit him in the balls? Yo, this is very upsetting. Like how loud this shit is.
Oh, God, look at this.
And what? His Big Bird?
This is disgusting.
Alright, Big Bird in this is terrifying.
Oh, right in the fucking face. Kill him in fire. Extra crispy, please. Get this thing.
And he's rocking wildly and looking at Rambo all the time. The way he looks at chat.
Oh, you're right. Face
Wait,
cam.
what the fuck happened? Yo! You fucked up my face cam.
Look at the ghost!
Oh!
Beat him over just his head.
Slammed him.
Such an asshole.
He's the freezing.
These are some cool first draws.
Zero needs to go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Blows. I can't even see where the
Wind is
blows are coming
filling up.
from.
Hole punch.
Yes.
Oh, hole punch. Alright, it's there, the Rambo and Howard thing. Maybe it's not even a Howard, it's just Rambo thing.
Holy shit! It's going all the way. It's gone.
Oh!
Really destroyed.
Wow.
John, give him credit. What's up with that?
Oh, he's going out!
Look at this.
Come on,
Look at
man.
hole
This
punch.
dude, is this dude saying anything? The guy in the middle? The random guy?
Use your plunger.
Is he saying anything? Pledge his balls.
Plunger's package.
Use the whole bang. Oh, that new contender.
Nice. Oh, entry number 5 coming in soon.
Whoa, look at the ghost.
Big Bird.
Big Bird's going
Now I'm gonna mute this for the reveal. Hey, it's Mr. Krabs.
Sub-Zero, go.
So exciting. What was so funny?
He's got the claws.
And we get a full like zoo laughing.
God. No.
What happened that was so funny? Oh, it's Mr. Krabs. Wow.
Go with the claws. Double team. The ghost is going.
Yeah, the dude in the middle, his name is Joe. I don't know who he is. There's no lore about him. He needs a Kiwi farm thread.
That might be
You gotta figure out who Joe is.
Look at the
Oh my
whole bench.
God.
Look at the stink hole bomb.
Wow.
Bro, the rocking is just like next level.
Shit. Holy shit.
Uh-oh.
Big Bird and Cool the Ghost have been going at it the whole time.
Yeah. Crab, go with your face.
Oh no, double team.
Double team from the crab and sub. He's done. No, he was done.
What the?
Oh, poor pig.
Oh, and this is gonna be another pop.
Yeah.
Look at the ghost.
Come on the ring already.
It's full. We need someone to be eliminated in order to get
Oh, I'm definitely not watching this whole thing. I want to see the finale, how it ends up. Who are the last two people?
Oh, super freak bird.
This is an alien guy. Then we have, what was this? What? Was this Bruce Lee? I don't know who this was supposed to be. There's Santa and some weird dudes. I don't know. Is that Woody from Toy Story? I think so.
disgusting looking.
And now we got some guy.
Oh!
Some guy from Mortal Kombat. This is supposed to be Scorpion?
Ever think you'd hear that be said?
What?
I don't know who number 40 is.
Mario! Hey, it's Mario. At this point, they're completely bored, by the way. They're all out of gas. They realize this is way too long.
James, bitch.
Let's see who is here in the middle. Oh, it's Bowser and... okay.
They've ever been in the same game.
Duke Nukem,
Party games.
Donkey Kong. Fantastic. Oh, and DSP! Hey, DSP is there!
Oh, what the fuck? She just got in!
Sure, he's like, oh, DSP!
Whoa, DSP!
And my music glitch. Oh no, my music playing. There we go.
DSP is it?
DSP you are.
Whoa, look, DSP. The terrible generic looking character. With just shorts and a King of Hate t-shirts. Whoa, DSP! Dude, this is me in the game. Just like me in real life, but it's not in real life. And there's SpongeBob, but SpongeBob looks specifically specific in this.
Naked, of course, yes.
Okay, when does DSP go out?
Oh!
What happened?
Has been penetrated. What the hell is that fucking thing on his head?
It's his hat.
Oh, no, oh shit!
Oh, no!
Oh, Schnozman.
Oh,
coming up at 29, and something happened to the game and got paused. Controller died or some shit.
That's this player's mysterious he is.
Oh, it's the guy, it's Snort Man.
Who knows he has? Who penis he has?
Imagine if he eliminates DSP. That would be hilarious. Will he? No.
DSP, my nemesis.
Wow. Facing off here.
Straight to it.
Oh, my nemesis.
Don't do that, John.
John, what do you
Stop
got?
that,
Don't do that, John. No, John. No. Don't do this. No.
He's gonna
Yes.
promise me a session with him, son.
No.
Oh, if you're listening to this stream, this is gonna be terrible.
Uh-oh, Yoda's
This
in
is
trouble.
terrible.
Yoda. No!
I'm sorry for you. And Yoda was eliminated. Who is next? Who is 30? Cookie. What is Cookie?
Oh! I eliminated, didn't even see it.
Oh, and DSP eliminated fucking Rambo behind the scenes. The most fucking lame ending.
Don't
And it's the Cookie Monster. Little did he know DSP would eventually become the Cookie Monster.
No. Did you see small green man leave ring? He promised me sexual favors.
Wait, what?
He said, give me many cookies for Cleveland Steamer.
What?
Oh. Give me cookie. I will do anything you ask.
Yo, DSP could potentially win this. Oh no, this is a 40-man battle royale. Okay.
He's huge.
Guys left.
Alright, let's get this over with because this is getting lame. Oh, DSP got eliminated here. Let's see when.
Hey.
Oh, double team Santa.
Alright, he's about to get eliminated.
No.
Shit out of you.
No, Bruce. No, Bruce.
Bruce Lee terminated Phil, you guys.
Oh.
No!
Oh, he still lost to Bruce Lee. It's not
God
bad.
damn it. Who's Ted?
Ted.
Oh my God. From the movie Ted.
And it's a teddy bear. Oh, from the movie Ted. Alright, who's gonna win this fucking nonsense? In the end, it's what? Patrick?
Come on, you, I will.
An alien dude and Scorpion? Maybe? This Scorpion, right? Scorpion Patrick. This is silly. Because this shit is only fun if it's scripted. And this shit can't be scripted. So you get just random characters being on screen and falling off the screen and it all means nothing. It really does. Because in those games, the later on you join the Royal Rumble, you have a massive chance to win.
Some milk getting out.
Oh, that was a creeper. The green one.
Oh my God. This is it.
Oh no, yeah, Patrick's gonna win. Whoa! Clown mode.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. What a match.
Oh, the luck of the drummers.
What a
And he's
match.
rocking violently. Violent rocking.
You've seen Yoda before, that's why.
He has for me.
What a
And yeah,
friends he is.
that was it, I guess. Patrick won. He's going to WrestleMania to fight DSP for the Gautopia Championship. What else can we watch right now? I don't know, but I don't want to go back to fucking present day Phil. 'Cause that shit is not fun. So let me see the watch later playlist. Maybe there could be some potential content. The Final Fantasy 15. Nah. Free stream intros. I don't know, man. Alright, then let's do what I do sometimes. Oh, let's watch him make pizza. I think I can do that, yeah. dspgaming. Makes pizza, I guess. Alright. DSP's day off. Claims he never does DoorDash. This from a day ago, so yeah. DiGiorno. Being a pizza expert. Hey, this could be cool. Alright, let's start with this. I don't think he's ever making a pizza himself. But we can maybe find this, but no, probably not. Never made a pizza on a video, I guess. So let's get into being a pizza guy. DSP tries it with a nice machinima intro.
What's going on, everyone? DP here with another episode of DP Tries It, and this one is going to be a throwback. And the reason that I say that is because we're in Connecticut today, and I said, well, rather than have to go out and grab pizza, let me order in. And I actually went to the Domino's website and found out that this week only, it's pizza you order online. So I ordered 2 today, and the 2 that I ordered are 2 pizzas I've never DP tried from Domino's. They're special kinds. The first is a artisan pizza, which is a pizza that's supposed to be like crispy. And then I have the brand new handmade pan pizza. We're going to try both of these today. It's going to be a dual DP Tries It, where I'm going to, right here live, try a piece of each pizza. So first, the pizza we've got the artisan pizza of is chicken carbonara pizza. Okay. Cheese and sauce. You've got chicken, bacon, and diced tomatoes. Okay. Put down the camera and I'm going to go.
Oh, I like shit posts like this.
It is very
DP
thin.
Tries It, bro.
Very thin. I don't know if you can see that. Obviously, we'll get a better view. Okay.
Okay. This is straight up, this is a Christian video, man. Is there a Christian food segment so I can show you how similar it is? Chan food thing? I don't know. Food he eats. Christian McDonald's. This is some weird shit. Favorite Christian moments. Okay, let's see some of them. Let's see some highlight.
Equestria! Mine and the first romantic attempt. And I did. Going on! Made apparently.
Oh, this is vintage.
And now for something completely different. An Inuyasha parody. Very good.
Alright, maybe not the same.
Carbonara pizza. It's
Let's
definitely
eat
not
some pizza
traditional
instead.
Pizza. It's that
It's
the kind of ones
delicious.
that you would get at a fancy artisan restaurant, flat. Okay, so I'm gonna take a bite of this and we'll see what it's like. Mmm.
Oh, delicious
Fresh and
noises.
tasty.
Appetizing and delicious. Just delicious.
Chicken is fresh and tasty. The pizza's quite fresh and tasty.
Oh, nice. And I love the noise too.
The cheese is
The
tasty.
white noise
and
makes
fresh.
it so
Little
much
pieces of fresh
better.
and tasty. Bacon in there as well.
I love this edit. Oh, did he say pieces of tasty?
The cheese is tasty and fresh. Little pieces of fresh and tasty. Bacon is in there as well.
Bro, this is what I call content. This is content for real.
It's basically a thin gourmet pizza, and it's $5 each, but I got it for 10 because I had the coupon. That was really good. 4 out of 5. Now, keep in mind, that was the chicken carbonara, and it's delicious. I actually talked to my throwback girlfriend today, and she said that there are a bunch of them. It's not just that one. I think there's 4 or 5 different kinds, so it could be true. Chicken carbonara, artisan pizza, I'm going to give it, obviously it's fast food pizza, okay? It's not something that's worth a lot of money. It's not something that a lot of effort went into. $10 for this is kind of pricey, but $10 is kind of pricey for this thin pizza. And also because it's pizza, 4 out of 5 is the handmade
4 out of
pizza.
5.
The advertisement says that this pizza, as you can see, the pizza, all right? The pizza. It is pizza. So let me grab a slice of pizza. I got pepperoni pizza.
Pizza, bro. Bro, pizza. This is your average Phil's Day Off segment. Basically this, but a remix. This is the remix. Oops, what?
No crust on the pizza.
YouTube trying to scam me into paying.
Is a pizza.
Everything is a pizza.
I'll show you in a second. It's all.
This is how you know he's Italian. Because I wouldn't have made commentary like this. I don't know how to do that.
Pizza. Not like typical Domino's pizza, where you get the crust on the end. Okay. A more fluffy, doughy slice. As you can see, the thickness compared to that other one I just had, it's fresh and tasty. Okay. So there you go. Let's take a bite.
Oh.
Okay, so the dough is not fresh and tasty because it's very sweet, but also very buttery. So it is very different than what I was expecting, to be honest. Is it blowing me? Not really. I'm gonna take another bite. Basically, it's a buttery kind of fluffy pizza dough
with the typical Domino's butter,
Fresh and
cheese,
tasty,
toppings.
bro.
So really, a 3.5 out of 5. Domino's pizza is probably the lowest
He gave it a rating already like 4 or 5 times.
common denominator for pizza. It is the worst, okay?
Oh, but it's the worst.
5 out of 5. I hate Domino's.
Hello, welcome to a new edition of DP Tries.
Yo, we're
It.
straight up spazzing out at this
Kind of
point.
Interesting because this is a restaurant chain. But we never really.
This is potentially gonna be a marathon, by the way. I could go for another 3 hours, depending on how much fun I'm having.
Pete tried the pizza and the Italian style.
And fun is super subjective, but right now I'm having fun. I hope you're having
West
fun
Coast
too.
is very different from that of the East Coast, and we've tried all these different other pizza places. So
Yeah, I love the fucking food segments. That's the best thing.
An episode of DSP, not DSP Tries, excuse me, an episode of
DP Tries it.
This pizza compared to the pizza you used to eat back on the East Coast. So we ordered 2 pizzas and we ordered an appetizer, garlic parmesan twists. Now, here's the parmesan twists. You see it's generic. It's a crappy little stick. Usually it's like a mound of dough that isn't even cut properly, maybe some cheese thrown on top. So this is not what we were expecting. So here it is. It's basically a pizza. Pepperoni. It's got sausage. It's got onions, mushrooms. It's got peppers. It's got these giant pieces of salami on there and olives. Okay. This is called.
Now we're gonna get derailed with this, because I was just thinking about this. Hey, big ups Pseudo Monica 2 for becoming a children member. Enjoy the children.
Pancakes on a stick. Pancakes on a stick. Pancakes on a stick. Pancakes on a stick. Pancake on a stick. Pancake on a stick.
Big ups review bra.
Stick. Pancake on a stick.
The best food reviewer.
Pancake on a stick. Pancake on a stick. The pancake on a stick. Pancake on a stick. What pancake on a stick? Pancakes on a stick. Pancake on a stick. Pancakes on a stick.
Pancake on a stick. Okay.
Zowie pizza. It's supposed to be a spin on a Hawaiian pizza. It's got ham, pineapple. I believe this is, oh god, what do you call this? Bacon, I think. Red onion, chives, and tomato pieces. Now this pizza, this supposedly has a specialty cheese. So we bought 2 pies.
A special cheese. But the funny thing is that outside of it being kind of nonsensical, it's not really all that far from what the nonsense that he would usually say. In the way that he would usually say it, it's not all that far.
Probably as all week as, for meals and stuff.
Meals?
And we haven't done pizza in a while, actually. Dipping with marinara sauce. And we're going to try some of this pizza. Let you know what we think here. What do you want first?
Hey, it's Panda. You could see her feet for a second. You could take a million screenshots.
Pretty heavy too, like they really laid on the toppings.
If you're Quentin Tarantino.
I'll try to get a piece of this, I think. Alright, so first I'm gonna take
Review Bra is way better than DSP. I mean, obviously, come on. He's a positive guy. Not like Phil. Oh, nice noises.
Very sweet, right? Very sweet tasting. The sauce is sweet. It's not a tomato-based sauce, I don't think, at all.
What base sauce is it, though?
I think it actually is based off of something else.
Like what?
It would be interesting to know what the recipe is, but I don't know. I've never had pizza with Polynesian-style sauce on it.
What? Polynesian-style sauce? This guy is so special. And this is a paper plate? Yeah, it's a paper plate. Not even a real plate. This paper is fuck.
Almost Greek/cookie style crust.
Looks paper though.
Well, I would say it's actually a step up from the pizza that we had out here. It actually has full of flavor. I should try the other one now too before I start kissing the pizza's butt here. This is like a decent sized piece. Look how many toppings are on it.
Ooh, there's so much on this.
Ridiculous amount of toppings.
Not
What do you
bad.
think of the Maui Zowie?
It's good. I like the sauce. It's sweet, but it's almost got not like spice, but like
Yeah, they say Greek.
spicy.
That's Greek style toppings.
All right, so now we're each gonna try this. This is the King Arthur.
The King Arthur. The King
More
Philip.
tradition. You can taste the tomato sauce in there. Tasty. Take another bite.
Not bad.
It actually has a little bit of kick to it.
It has a kick to it, nice.
A little mushroom and olive heavy though, for my taste. But...
Well, I mean, you particularly like mushrooms too much.
Nah, and the olives in one particular spot they went crazy.
Well,
what?
You know.
I'm just saying they went a little heavier with that, but otherwise everything was perfect.
All right, I'll take one more bite of this. Taste that.
It's good.
Bro, Panda is bitching so much.
Okay.
Yeah, I can watch more of these videos. Big ups to Thesaurus Boy 72.
Okay.
That's that Polish sausage.
That's Polish
the
sausage.
Polish
That's
sausage.
Italian sausage, and that's pepperoni.
Are you serious?
Wow, it had even more on it than I thought it did.
He was guessing the sausage.
So, all right, let's see.
This is Polish.
It's kind of hard to open.
I'm from there.
Pretty challenging.
And this is Italian. I'm from there too. And this is American. I'm from there too.
They warmed this up for us, but this is cold. You can tell they probably made this from this morning. It's been in the fridge. Keep it right in there.
Yeah, Panda is not Asian. This is a very important announcement. She is not Asian.
You can taste, obviously, the bread. The sauce actually tastes good too. I like the marinara sauce. I just wish it was warmer. Probably be a lot better, but I'll take another bite.
Panda is Italian, you guys. She might be.
Not bad, but it is cold, so.
That's the one bummer, yeah. The marinara being cold. Even for a marinara sauce.
Warm it up.
So,
What?
Let's see.
You have a microwave. Put it in the microwave.
Pizza by pizza.
This guy is lame as fuck.
Okay.
The one thing is that it's cold. Yeah, warm it up.
Arthur.
Yeah, that's cold.
The Maui Zowie.
He's gonna complain about everything, man. It could be like a perfect dinner, but there's gonna be one thing that's gonna be annoying, and he's gonna bring it up. Because he has to be that guy. Nothing can ever be perfect for DSP. Or good enough. There's always something that he's gonna hold over your head that you need to improve.
For the shit. And you get this crappy little pizza that's half the size of this, you know? And I think that these ended up being like 17, 18 bucks each.
What's 4 out of 5?
So, I'm gonna say sauce. What do you think? Would you say this is better than Pizza Dudes?
Yep.
You think so?
Yep.
I'm actually going to agree with you.
Yep.
I'm gonna give these guys a thumbs up. The pizzas in particular, I'll probably give them a 4 out of 5 rating.
What's up? It's DP and
what's up with DP? Oh, there's more.
Sauce. So this is Domino's, and this is just cheesy bread. Cheesy bread is cheesy bread. I'm not gonna show you that, but I'm gonna take a slice of each of these 3 pizzas.
Aggressively distorted sound.
This is the
wild
regular style pizza here. Now this is a pizza, so we'll grab a slice of pizza.
Let's grab some pizza, come on. Whoa, what happened? Oh, okay.
The Honolulu Hawaiian.
Yeah, he's had a ton of pizza over the years. A ton.
Actually, I screwed up on this one. I had beef, not ham.
Yeah, this is a very weird ambient music. And it seems to be intensifying. What is gonna happen? Is the pizza gonna blow up? What is happening? We zoom into the mug. Dramatic zoom in. Oh, it's Phil! Oh my god, it's the guy.
Provolone, Asiago, cheddar, regular American. So let's grab a slice of that too. And I will let you know what I feel about all 3 of these. So hold on a second, let me set up here. And let you know what I think. And this is cool, watch this. Everyone loves this table because you can bring it up, it's like a dinner table right here at your waist height.
Yo! Yo! Massive sausage alert! Massive human-sized sausage alert! And it's from this, tasty, tasty. Massive sausage alert, Polish sausage.
It's definitely very cheesy. The sauce is a little bit of a...
But the table is cool though. A table like that is cool as fuck.
The sauce has a little bit of spice to it. I'm actually going to take a bite of the crust, see what the difference is. He's pretty bland to me. That crust, garlic, pizza, beef, pepperoni, bacon, red peppers, green peppers, and mushrooms. Sauce, crust, buttery, butter, garlic. If you like butter and garlic, that's a good thing. But if you don't like garlic, you're pretty much screwed. I mean, how would you?
Yeah, what?
Order a Domino's pizza, pineapple. Ham, pineapple. Ham, pineapple pizza. Pie. Pizza two top specialty pizza. The pizza sauce, spices, and crust, garlic pizza, ingredients pizza. First of all, it's not pizza. It's not. It's manufactured. It's fresh pizza. It's like pizza fast.
Is it pizza?
So I have to say, Domino's.
Is it pizza?
Probably like a 1. I hated it. It was disgusting. I don't know, Domino's. You really have to think of a better.
You gave it a 1.
But we have better ingredients, and by the way, we're going to charge you more money. But the pizza was garbage. That's it for this episode of DSP.
First of all, this is not pizza. It's not authentic.
The quality was awful. Basically, it was like cardboard.
Alright, let's make some tacos. Delicious.
Welcome to another episode.
Disgusting fucking sound.
Today we're gonna make a classic, something that's not too hard to make, but I think it's a pretty good meal, and if you make enough, you can basically feed a family. It's all up to you.
You can feed a family. She's about to feed a family of 1.
Tacos. Basic tacos.
Oh, there's gonna be so much explaining.
You can make tacos with turkey, you can make tacos with ground beef, or you can make tacos with chicken. No matter what you do, it's pretty much the same recipe. Today we're going to do it with ground beef. Obviously this is way too much for me for one meal. I'm going to cook up most of it. The recipe is basically for 1 pound. This is 1 1/4 pounds, so I'll just cut a little bit off the end. We'll roughly cook a pound. What do you need to make tacos? Well,
tell me what I need, Phil.
Your taste. Now, some people like to do their own taco seasoning. Me, I'm the kind of guy who just go to the store and pick it up. I actually picked up the
kind of guy who can't bother.
Taco seasoning.
Oh, less sodium, nice.
I've had these before, and they're pretty goddamn salty. So I figured, what the hell?
The anti-salt ones. Get the less salt.
Now, your shells, there's a lot of variety of shells. You're going to find soft tacos. You're going to find hard tacos. You're going to find ones like this. These are pretty cool. These are Old El Paso's stand-up taco shells. And the reason they're cool is when you're making your tacos, you can put all your ingredients in them, and as you see, they actually stand up. They don't fall over and make a mess. So, it's the first time.
Except when they fall over.
So we'll see how they go, but they are the crispy corn tortilla. You will probably need a measuring cup unless you're really good at eyeballing water, but we'll talk about that a little bit later. Obviously some kind of cheese. We've got the Mexican cheese blend we're going to put in there.
So it's more authentic with Mexican cheese.
You could cut your own tomatoes. You can maybe cut up a couple little, peppers, things like that you like in a taco. Personally, myself, I make it easy. I get salsa, and I just put salsa in my tacos, because it's pretty much going to have all the flavorings that you want in there anyway. And depending on if you want it or not, you can actually add sour cream to a taco. To make it like a burrito or a beef supreme taco like you would get at Taco Bell. Sometimes I do that, sometimes I don't. I'll see what I probably will do it today to make it as fancy as possible for the video. And in addition to that, obviously a lot of people like lettuce, different other things.
What, he threw the meat in the trash? Oh, I'm waiting for this.
I went to look at it today and it was bad.
Okay, now let's start making this actually. Stop. Just shut up. Start making it. There's barely any editing. Is it even any editing in this?
The best way.
Did he change the shot?
And you're gonna start to brown, which is super simple. It's probably one.
Oh
of the
no, he didn't even cut. This wasn't even a cut. This is completely like raw footage, bro. But he did edit it because there's the logo of Cooking with the King.
You gotta do. It's just a little time consuming. So here you go. You get your pan.
What is this? 7:59 in the morning? Whoa! What have you been doing, Darks Fadil? Playing games? Drinking gin? I don't know, man. That's your business.
We're gonna turn on medium.
Okay.
We're gonna go ahead and you can either butter the pan, or like I said, I like pan, and I'm actually running out, so I have to go buy more.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay attention to the microwave when shit goes down, unless I forget.
So we're gonna let that heat up a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna go a little bit higher than medium to start. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna take our raw meat and we're gonna get it ready. Now, keep in mind, raw meat should not be handled, or it could be handled by hands, but once you do it, you have to wash your hands. It's very important, because it could have diseases. You don't up getting...
This is terrible. It's terrible fucking content. Yeah, it's common sense. Your hands are gonna be dirty. Of course you wash them after you handle fucking meat. You stupid ass. This is the kind of shit that I think to myself when I make food, but it's just things that I think about, not that I say or even record myself saying as a tutorial.
Thing.
But what am I talking about? He was making money back then. This was a cash cow thing.
You didn't watch.
He could just make eggs and make a video and brand it as Cooking with the King. And then get a couple thousand views and some money.
So we're gonna open our meat.
So yeah. Everything is content.
Here we go.
But dude, don't forget to wash your hands when they get dirty.
Now, what are we gonna do? Like I said, I don't want to cook all
Thanks,
this
DSP.
for a pound. I couldn't find a pound portion at my local supermarket. They only had one that was a little bit more. So I'll probably cut off the end here.
What? Well, that's not a lot of meat. Why would you even bother with cutting it? Just make all of it.
Go ahead. Get that in there.
Is he gonna throw that in the trash?
I'm gonna start breaking it up. Breaking it up. Actually, I accidentally forgot my fan. Let's turn that on. We're gonna break up the beef. No water, no anything in here yet. The goal is to...
Oh, and now he's gonna throw it away. Oh my god. Oh, you fucking asshole.
I'm immediately gonna wash my hands.
Bro. What? I've never seen anybody do this before. He legit fucking did it. Legit fucking did it. He just cut up the meat that he wanted to cook on the spot and the rest he just threw away. Didn't put it in the fridge, didn't make all of it, didn't make it for like a different dish or something. Wow, what the fuck? Bro. But the thing is that if he does shit like this, then he must have seen it, I guess, at home with his parents. So somebody's shown him that this is what you do. And you don't save up the food or anything, because this is the guy that never thinks in advance. He just thinks about the current moment. And now at the current moment, he didn't need it, so he just threw it out. This is so ridiculous.
So that pan's gonna start to heat up.
Wow. Okay, now we can skip through the actual part when stuff is kind of done. What are we making here?
Perfect. So we've got our taco mix.
And it's not like it was a ton of meat, but it's just like something. And exactly the fact that it wasn't a ton of meat means that he could have just cooked all of it and used all of it.
I do.
It's not like it would be a radically different outcome in the end. Or just cook it and separate it when it's cooked, and so you have some random mincemeat in the fridge. Why not? Why not? But no, he can't do any of this.
Let's try to get this open without getting making a mess.
It's so annoying.
Sometimes what happens, I can feel it right now, the taco mix sticks to the top of the packaging. So when you go to open it, it goes all over the place. I'm trying to get it to the bottom right now. It's being a pain in my ass.
And yeah, he did say that this could feed a whole family. And then he threw away the fucking food. What a fucking asshole.
Oh, and there it goes. I knew it. I knew it was stuck.
Alright, this is just static in nothingness. As the meat is still getting ready.
Obviously nothing.
Alright, meat is ready.
Okay. How's our meat looking now? Almost is in the pan. Good. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the camera here ahead of time. You can take a look at that delicious taco mix that is already spilled there. Okay.
What? Why would we want to look at this?
You're gonna try to hold the meat in place if you can.
Is this what you would do?
While you drain some of this.
What? Wait.
Don't be afraid, some of the meat might fall
Why
out.
would you want to? No, what?
There it goes. There goes
What? Why would you do this? Why would you drain it like that?
Oh, a little bit of meat.
Or even drain it at all?
So that's good enough for draining.
Are you supposed to drain it?
Tiny bit fell. That's good. Get this back on the stove.
And of course not in the sink, because it's greasy shit. It's gonna fuck up your pipes.
Taco seasoning mix.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
It's like Because all the grease that was enhanced with, I guess, kind of flavor, now it's gone. And now we put water. Why? Why?
Actually, what I'll do is I'll put the mix in as well.
Bro. And it's not like I'm a chef or something, but there's just some things that kind of don't make sense. Drain it, then put a bunch of water, and he's putting more water. Couldn't you mix the water with the taco seasoning and then stir it up and then put it inside? So now it's not just a bunch of taco seasoning and water separately. It's kind of weird.
Packaging. Now all you do is you stir this in.
This is bad.
It's now wet. It's supposed to be.
Oh, now this looks terrible. And I don't know if the heat is high enough, because it doesn't look like anything is happening. It's just stale.
Until basically it's no longer dry meat. It's going to become a meat mixture with the sauce. Okay?
This is not great.
It's okay. It's supposed to be.
This is not great.
Distribute the sauce evenly. Ooh, it's very, very, whoo! Has a good scent to it, a nice Mexican scent to it.
A Mexican scent to it. Oh no. A Mexican scent.
Okay. Keep stirring.
What do Mexicans smell like?
Amongst the meat.
Oh, this guy is just like, no. Stop it.
And basically what you do is you're going to let this sit for about 3 to 5 minutes, okay? And in that 3 to 5 minutes, you need to
shout out to Klaus Mystery. He would get pissed at this Mexican comment.
That's exactly what you want it to do. You want the entire mixture to start boiling. Okay, so we're going to let it sit there for a minute and until everything there starts boiling.
Alright, now let's just skip some more.
Sit in. This one right there.
Yeah, Mexicans smell like robust spices.
You want to get it the consistency.
Robust, flavorful spices.
Less wet than Sloppy Joe's.
Less wet than Sloppy Joe's. But this is pretty watery. This is very watery.
So we're going to let it sit there for about another minute. Simmer. I'll stir it again in a second.
Another minute? That's not gonna do, man.
Dry taco meat.
Yeah, this shit is watery as fuck. Look at this.
Taco meat before. Bleh.
Oh yeah, your taco meat is definitely not gonna be dry
Salsa, like
after you drained it and then put water in it.
Tomato as well.
It's gonna be great.
It might come out a little bit more moist anyway, simply because you're using salsa. So
yeah, this is wet as fuck. This is not saucy at all.
Actually, it's later on.
No, it's just water. Look at it. It just on top you can see it. It just drips.
And just to let you know,
there's no thickness to it.
A lot more than you need. This is easy to refrigerate, easy to reheat.
Taco soup, Mexican style soup.
Or if you just want to toss it in a pan quickly and warm it up a little bit, it's pretty easy to do. Nothing, too complicated. If you've already cooked it properly the first time,
yeah, you didn't.
No worries about that.
No, you didn't. And on top of this, you threw away perfectly usable meat.
Taco meat.
Alright, one of them fell already. It keeps falling and he learns nothing from it. This one has been falling since the beginning of the video. He learned nothing. And it still falls. Oh, now he fixed it. Falls every time.
Go ahead and put the meat in there. A little bit more.
Yeah, let's put the meat in there, Liana. Let me put the meat in there.
You can see I have a significant amount of leftovers. I'm going to go ahead and put that in.
Do I think he still cooks like this? 1000%. Some things like this, the small things, they never change with people.
Refrigeratable container for later. But to finish up our tacos, what we have it here, might as well turn off this fan.
Bro, this legit is like super low effort. It's a surprise it took him half an hour to make this. This is basically nothing. And now he's gonna just put a couple spoonfuls of sauce and some cheese, and that's gonna be it. And then so much talking, like he was fucking Gordon Ramsay and shit, and making this. This is disgusting. Disgusting shit. A watery fucking soup in a taco shell with some sauces on top and some cheese. Congratulations. This guy talks shit about everybody's restaurant and everybody's cooking.
microwavable container.
And we have, this is microwavable, but the meat that he already threw out, he couldn't have used anything. Couldn't have done anything with. Can't microwave it either.
Another day this week, whoops, I will have tacos again, because I definitely have enough taco shells to make them again.
We're having tacos some more.
You know, it's not going to be like someone else is going to run in here and start eating them.
Oh, there he was making mini pizzas. There it is. He's gonna be making pizza in this one. And Caesar salad. And this from back in the day, so I don't know if Liana is there. And someone, the top comment says, that looks damn tasty. Glad to see this series back, guys.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another edition of Poorly Cooking with the King. And today what we're going to do is an unprecedented event. Today's the very first time where I am going to be cooking multiple courses in a meal.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a marathon.
Old philosophy
a cookathon.
That we don't want to spend too much time cooking because we don't have a lot of time. We're all busy people. But you could still make full...
You play video games. And have shitty logos. Look at this logo. This should be illegal. This logo at the bottom, I'm gonna enhance it because this is what I do.
If you get the right stuff. So what we're gonna do today...
Look at this fucking disgusting logo.
Simple Caesar salad. Using simple ingredients.
Look, this is it.
We're also going to show you a variant where you
looks
can
like
use
ass.
if you would like. We're also going to
graphic design is my passion, you guys.
Now, previously on
please buy in.
I did make a larger size Boboli pizza. Today we're going to be using their mini crusts to make 2 mini pizzas with some really good ingredients that you can get at your local supermarket that really kick it up a notch and make it a lot better than those grocery freezer pizzas, such as DiGiorno and that other stuff, okay? So first thing that you're gonna do when you're making this meal is you need to warm up your oven so the pizza dough will cook properly. And unfortunately, my oven is a little bit on the older side. It takes quite a while to warm up to 450 degrees. So what we've done is we're preheating the oven. It's gonna take about 20 to 25 minutes to get there. Right now it's not even at 200 degrees yet. So what we decided to do was prepare the rest of the meal first while we're waiting for the oven to heat up.
Well, this is gonna... wait, it's gonna take 25 minutes to heat up?
A simple Caesar salad.
Maybe I just didn't get it.
Saying, oh, salad is a pain in the ass to make. You have to get all the components.
Who says this?
And so on and so forth. Normally, I would agree with you.
Who says salad is a pain in the ass to make? Salads are easy to make by default. You just chop up some shit and put in a bowl and put some olive oil. Oh, you might say, man, fucking salad. Fuck this, I'm gonna DoorDash some Burger King.
But you can actually
so hard.
Ingredients that are ready to go right out of the bag. So what do we got here?
Salad, man, such a hard thing to make.
Romaine hearts are traditionally what is made in a Caesar salad. So we've got the hearts of romaine, pre-washed, by the way. This is right out of the bag. You can eat this. It's ready to go.
Whoa. No, you should probably wash it again.
Crumbles of bacon.
I don't trust shit out of a plastic bag.
Those are all that fake stuff. We're talking real bacon that's been crumbled up and easily usable in a salad.
Bro.
Hard red bacon bits?
Right, the ones
you can't make fresh bacon. You need to get fucking weird packaged bacon. All his shit is fake. All his shit is like pre-made, man. He just puts it in something and narrates over it.
They're not very good.
Wow.
You got Caesar flavored croutons. You can actually buy these in a bag themselves. By the way, can you get the dressing, honey? Because we didn't take it out.
Get the dressing, honey.
Already pre-flavored to taste
honey?
like Caesar kind of a deal, and you just toss it right
Caesar kind of a deal.
We've got the classic grated Parmesan.
A Caesar style situation.
Right out of your local grocer. What's wrong?
I don't like cheese on my salad.
Panda don't like cheese on her salad. Aww.
I don't want it this time.
Like 10 years old, man.
How are we going to do this then? We're going to have to do it separately.
Fine, I will have the cheese. I will pick the cheese.
This is traditionally, a lot of people say, what is the cheese that you put in Caesar? Traditionally, it's supposed to be shredded Parmesan that you put in a Caesar salad. Some people do variants. I've seen people do all kinds of crazy stuff, but this is traditional. All right? Now, some people say that a Caesar salad should have anchovies. The truth is, the matter is that the traditional old school Caesar salad, some of them did have anchovies, but we're not doing that because we don't want that. And then last but not least, your choice of Caesar dressing. We didn't go for a creamy Caesar. We went for a more oily, lighter Caesar, extra virgin olive oil. You know, obviously none of these brands have to be what you use, but this is what we're going to use to make our simple Caesar salad.
Paste, so you don't even need the anchovy.
There you go. So it's already in the dressing.
Panda,
so what are we
shut the fuck up.
Well, we're going to make our Caesar salad mixture in a large bowl. Okay, this is pretty easy to do. If you would like to hold the camera, honey.
No problem.
What we're going to do, before we even start this, is we have this chicken component. Now, a lot of people like a chicken Caesar salad rather than a regular Caesar
I
salad.
love chicken Caesar salad.
So what we're going to do, we're going to nuke this pre-cooked chicken. Now, we did this on
Yeah, nuke that chicken.
with steak. You can also get it in chicken. All this is a chicken breast that they've chopped up. It's pre-cooked. We're going to toss this into...
Bro, this sucks.
We're going to nuke
This
it,
sucks.
basically thaws out.
This is
And we're gonna use
absolutely
some of
fucking
the salad,
disgusting.
some for our pizza.
And you should be fucking ashamed for having this be a tutorial or cooking video. Fuck this. All that shit is pre-cooked and he's making a Caesar salad. It's not like he's making some complicated shit. It's a Caesar salad. And all that shit is pre-cooked, pre-chopped, and pre-washed. So what is this video for? Why does it exist? We know you can microwave it and put it in a bowl. We know you're capable of this. Why record it?
Because it's going to be way too much for just the 2 pizzas. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. All you need to do is cut it open. Lay it flat on the plate. Just so happens that this is a ½ pound of chicken. Okay? And it's cooked, so you don't have to worry about touching it. Oh no, I got it, salmonella. No, it's already pre-cooked.
Now just put it in the microwave and you're done. Alright, fantastic. Nice man boobs, by the way.
I think we could do the other one for 3.5 minutes, was it? Let's do it for three minutes, and we'll see how it looks after 3 minutes.
Okay.
Boom, so that's already nuking.
The lighting in their apartment is always spooky. It makes it look like a crack house or something. It's really weird.
And obviously, the first thing you put in, is you're going to put in your lettuce. So open that. There you go. Again, this is pre-washed lettuce. No prep time needed. It's already washed and clean and good to go. Toss it right in your bowl. There you go. Next, we'll do some croutons.
Delicious and interesting. Yeah, you put all this shit in a fucking bowl. And then you're gonna put ranch all over it.
But I do both.
Only a few left. We'll probably get rid of.
Well, great.
Not enough for another full salad.
I mean,
Okay.
you're cooking.
Next, spreading your bacon bits.
I love bacon bits.
Bacon bits. Oh, this is great. I should DM Aquateal for this, for bacon bits. I love bacon bits.
I love bacon bits.
This is fantastic. It's a great soundbite.
I love bacon bits.
You probably want to do this by
I love bacon bits.
Or just dump the whole bag in.
Well, let's say if you dump it in, you're gonna have.
Well, let's spam Aquateal with this.
A big clump. If you do this, you can make sure there's no clumps in the bacon. It's separated by
Who
hand.
cares? It's bacon.
Probably a tiny bit more here. All right. We've got our Parmesan cheese.
Parmesan.
Parmesan.
God.
Smells good. All right. Look, shredded. This is the way to do it in a salad.
You could shred it yourself and save money because when you buy things pre-shred, you typically do pay more. But
the
if you
whole
have the
point-
time,
Exactly. The whole
Bro.
point here is that we're the kind of people we don't have a ton.
what's this? We got a mouse in your
Bro, we don't have a ton of time. And he spent half an hour making a fucking salad.
Sit here
We don't have a lot of time.
and make
Who are you fooling? Who are you lying to?
meals for 4 hours a day.
4 hours a day.
And then finally,
Yeah, he'll expect me to do that one move though.
the Caesar dressing, which I'm gonna let you put in because I'd like you to put in. I don't want you to do it too overpowering and then you don't like it.
I love this stuff. What are you smoking?
So she's gonna put the Caesar dressing.
We don't have time, man.
I'm getting
I'm a gamer.
salad tosser.
A salad tosser, eh?
Spatula.
Oh, you're not gonna use the Christmas one?
No, this is what I used to use. I used to work at a health store when I was in high school, and we used to use this to mix up people's salads. Okay, so that's good enough. All right, want to grab the camera again?
I thought.
I'll instruct them on how to.
Oh, he's gonna instruct us. Instruct us, as if he knows something.
One hand to hold the bowl. I'm a professional salad tosser. I used to do this for a living.
Yes.
And you, as you can see, shift around all the ingredients on one side of the bowl.
Shit is falling off.
Okay.
Shit is falling out of the bowl as he is instructing you of the proper way to do it.
Bowl's gonna fly right off the counter.
Alright, bro.
When I was learning how to do it.
Oh, sweetie. And just in time, the chicken's done.
Hey, great. Let's see how bad it is. Did they even turn it around or something?
Chicken is steaming.
They didn't stir it up. Oh, absolutely repulsive. A white, bland, disgusting, pre-made chicken.
Spread it out.
Absolutely repulsive. This is criminal.
It's a little icy. Everything else is pretty cooked.
Huh.
So what
Can you give this to your girlfriend? You want your girlfriend to eat this?
As you can see,
come on, that's gross. If you're a fucking gamer, dude, and you live by yourself, chillin', whatever, eat whatever you want, and just in general, eat whatever you want. But you want to give this to your significant other?
our crust.
This is disgusting pre-made chicken.
For chicken. So I figure we'll split the chicken between the salad and the pizzas, right? So let's go ahead and we'll take some of the pieces that I feel are cooked. That's cold. These are cooked. We toss them in. Oh, that was freaking real hot. Damn.
Whoa, real hot. Why don't you toss them in? Why does it have to be each piece by hand? Remember, you don't have time. You don't have time, but I have time to pick up each piece manually and place it in the bowl. Who does this?
Probably like one or two more pieces.
Yeah, one or two.
We don't want to overdo it, you know. We still want it for the pizza too. There we go.
Oh yeah, they're gonna use it on the pizza.
Pre-cooked, so keep in mind, I'm not getting salmonella on my hands.
But if you are working with uncooked chicken, make sure that you wash your hands before handling any other products.
All right.
For fear of cross-contamination.
Okay, thank you, Pandally. For all the people that didn't know.
I'm going to toss the salad some more.
Alright, let's skip to, it's still the fucking salad, man.
That's the salad, it's done.
Awesome.
As you can tell, our oven's not ready yet. When our oven's ready,
What kind of an oven is this?
we're using the time waiting for the oven to heat up in order to make all of the components of our meals. Now we're going to move on over to the pizzas. We're going to use some fresh ingredients to actually make these really delicious. So the first thing I'll do is grab a spoon and we're going to put on this pizza sauce.
And the fresh ingredients don't even take up extra time.
Alright, so here we have a pre-made base, whatever it's called, I forgot. That thing, we have pre-made sauce, we have pre-cut vegetables, and pre-cooked chicken. And now we're gonna put all of these on some fucking pizzas, toss it in the oven, pull it out, and that's it. That's your tutorial.
Again, you don't need
And this is gonna take another 13 minutes for these grown-ass people to do.
to use the brand
What a fucking stoner can do for 3 minutes.
that we use. This was
Probably not 3. Takes me way longer, actually. I don't record it though.
Shopping center, you know.
At least I know it's retarded.
Market, whatever. Pizza sauce, okay? You want to get some of this as pizza sauce.
Everything is fucking pre-made.
Like ragu or whatever. This is the good stuff. It should say pizza sauce.
And every state, I'm sure, has their own brand.
It smells so good.
Oh, it smells absolutely amazing.
Wow, so amazing, man.
So the first thing you do is you apply pizza sauce to your pre-made crust. Now these are Boboli, that's the brand. Again, you can get them at your local supermarket, or you can make your own pizza dough if you really want to spend that amount of time. You know what I mean?
It is very time consuming though. That's probably the most time consuming part of the pizza.
Kneading the dough and all that,
And
which
then
we just
rolling
don't
it
have
out
time
and-
to do. So you can just make these pre-made crusts. All right, we're gonna go ahead and put more sauce on this one.
And this is the best way to distribute pizza sauce. You scoop and then you spread with the bottom of your spoon. You don't want to drench it. You just want to have like this previous pizza. You want to cover it.
Because that's actually a problem. If you put too much sauce on a pizza later on, it just explodes when you go to eat it, and the sauce will run everywhere. You want to be sure that's just enough to cover the surface.
Pizza's gonna explode.
around the edges.
Yo,
so that
what?
you have a crust you can grab onto.
Get the fuck out of here. This is how you make his shitty pizza. This is how you see the behind the scenes of his iconic Twitter pizza that everybody made fun of.
Okay, here we go.
It's gonna explode, and he left so much space on the fucking side.
Good.
Delicious.
Yeah, this shit's gonna be dry as fuck.
All right. So next, before you start to put any other ingredients on, you have to put a layer of cheese. Now we've got two different varieties of cheese.
Of course, both pre-shredded.
Mozzarella. That's what goes on most pizzas. We also
I mean, of course you would. You wouldn't fucking probably shred your own.
mozzarella cheddar, smoked
You
provolone,
could though.
sharp provolone. So we're gonna put a layer of that on first. you can hear, the oven's not even ready yet, so we are not wasting any time.
The quickest things to add to just kick up the flavor. It looks like a little like stem without a flower. Yeah.
Oh, cilantro. Is this because he's Italian?
Just toss it on there. Again, very aromatic. You're gonna smell. It's so distinct. The cilantro leaf is such a distinct smell, and adds such a distinct flavor to
A
your
herb
pizza.
smells a different way from other herbs.
Over here.
And it makes your food smell differently from other herbs.
Oh man.
Wow.
I wish you guys could smell this
Yeah,
through
it's
the video.
so refreshing. It's such a refreshing scent. If you've never smelled cilantro before, when you next time you're in a supermarket, go grab some and give it a whiff. You'll be like, wow, that is really a refreshing scent. Okay. So that's about it for this one. Don't use the stems, by the way.
Yeah.
Only the leaves. You don't want to get stems in there. Here, I mean, there's just so many.
It's just a father and a daughter's day off.
Still warm. Not totally
It's terrible.
burning hot, but
Right, and the thing is, if some of these are cold, that's fine, because this is going in the oven, so this is actually going to warm up as it's in the oven.
and this is also going to make the chicken more flavorful. Putting in the oven instead of just nuking it.
Absolutely.
Nuking anything will take a lot of the natural flavors out. But certain things that you can nuke and they will be fine, like chocolate. Yummy.
An actual fucking child. This girl. How did he put up with her? She's an actual, like, a teenager. It's fucking ridiculous. Hey, big up Steven.
Almighty Tevin is watching my stream right now.
Baller alert.
A chocolate chef.
I am. Well, I just eat chocolate. I don't make any.
Okay, another few smaller pieces.
But this video is like, it's just a father and a daughter having a nice time, but they're both really stupid,
There you go.
and it's like you can't help but be cringe.
All right, so there are 2 mini pizzas right now. As I said, we have to finish this off. I'm gonna rinse off my hand briefly here because I just had a ton of things on it. We're gonna finish it off with a final layer of cheese and a final layer of
Nice.
seasonings. Okay.
Final layer of chill.
These pizzas already look good. If you tossed in the oven now, it would probably be great, but we're gonna add even more cheese and more seasonings to make it the most flavorful pizza you could ever make at home.
Awesome.
You don't want as thick of a layer as you had under it.
Oh no. Oh yeah, he didn't have a gin glass. I saw this in someone, I think on Twitter, maybe Kiwi Farms or whatever, that there's a gin glass in the sink with like a straw in it.
A little bit more cilantro.
Was it here somewhere?
I'll take a
The
fresh
gin glass is a fucking classic.
warmed it up for the salad.
Still warm. Not totally.
And this chicken is just like sad.
You can microwave chocolate.
Absolutely sad and toxic.
As you had under it.
Alright, how is this gonna work out? Come on, just show us the done fucking pizza.
10, and we're gonna see how it turns out. So,
Okay.
kinds of melted cheese.
Wow, it looks like pizza, but it looks dry as fuck.
As it cooked, and this is good to go. You can eat it literally with a fork and knife. You can chop it up with a pizza cutter, which is probably what we'll attempt to do.
Alright, I love my life.
Delicious. And let me tell you, see the cilantro? See all the ingredients are mixed in within there?
Yeah, he's not gonna try it. Why is he not gonna try it?
Into the cheese. These are the touches that make it great. Not just a stupid frozen pizza from, your grocer.
Oh yeah, it's not a stupid frozen pizza. But the fucking chicken is pre-made, pre-cooked that you can freeze it, and all the other vegetables that are quote-unquote fresh are pre-cut and pre-packaged, and you can also freeze them. So it might as well be a frozen pizza.
You toss it in, you cook it, it comes out.
Wow, but it's not like those shitty pizzas, a real Italian style thing.
All this fresh ingredients. This is really what makes it good. And by the way, we did that in what? Half hour, I'd say?
Yeah, half hour, maybe a little over.
And by the way, we've eaten our salad already in the time that this was cooking.
Of
so now
course.
we're ready to go. Chop this up, let it cool down for a minute, and enjoy a delicious homemade pizza.
Delicious.
So that's it.
Oh, yo, he was making stir fry.
Hello, everyone, and
The fuck is this? Episode Poorly Cooking with the King returns, episode 2. Stir fry steak fajitas.
To another episode of Poorly Cooking with the King.
Yeah, the only fresh thing from that was the cilantro. That was the only thing that was actually fresh.
Teen reboot, I guess you could call it.
Everything else ass.
It's funny because We wanted to cook at one point this week and make a homemade meal for, to eat here at the condo rather than going out every day. Incidentally, we had a huge snowstorm here in Connecticut, over 6 inches of snow, and therefore today we decided we just weren't going to go out. So we got all our ingredients together, and today we're going to make stir-fry steak fajitas. And we're going to show you how to do it. It's actually quite simple.
Let's play the game of guess how many of those ingredients have been pre-made and pre-cooked, and all he has to do is warm it up or open it.
I make.
It's a super fun interactive game.
First of all, you need a pan.
Okay, pan secured.
One that has the
We got it.
coating.
Of the non-stick variety. Non-stick style pan.
What ingredients do you need? You need some kind of tortillas. In this case, we got actual multi-grain fajita style tortillas. I never tried these before, but we're going to see how they are. Now,
Alright.
you can either cook your own steak, or you can get something like this. This is fully cooked.
Oh no. No. Fuck out of here. Fully cooked, pre-cooked Angus steak, and you're gonna buy this. And he bought into the fucking gimmick. Oh, it's an Angus steak. It's gonna be so good. Pre-cooked, pre-made, pre-packaged, fucking frozen Angus steak.
At a local supermarket.
Yo, what is this? Steak strips. Fuck out of here.
Thought out, ready to fry. Okay.
I trust more McDonald's with their fucking Angus burger that they had at some point. I trust them more that that's an actual Angus than this.
We've got pre-chopped veggies. Now, normally, you go to the store, you
Of
get
course, pre-chopped.
peppers and whatever you
We
want.
got
You
it.
Put anything you want in fajitas.
Can have it fresh.
We've got pre-chopped veggies ready to go to save us time.
Oh my god.
We've got fajita mix. Seasoning mix, as you can see there, which is going to give some spice to our fajita mix.
Flavor.
In addition, I didn't take it out yet, but we are going to have Mexican cheese to add to our fajitas as well.
Yummy.
Okay, so it's a pretty basic recipe. When you really think about it, there's not a lot to it. First, you preheat your pan, which we're doing, medium heat. And what we will do is get the cooking spray like we always do, and just give it a little spritz. It doesn't have to be too much. You get the cap there, honey. Thank you. Just a little initial coating spritz there on the pan as it warms up. Next, what we're going to do is we're going to open up both the veggies and the steak here and get it ready. So I think that's a pull tab, right? Very good.
Nice cooking spray as well.
Ooh.
Easy, simple. Very fragrant as well. Now we're also going to open the steak, which I'm not sure if that has a pull tab or you got to cut to open.
Gotta cut that.
All right, we're chopping that up. Careful.
And it still takes him so long to open like simple stuff like this.
All right.
Oh no, because it's Leanna doing it, so it's dangerous.
All we need to do is basically
Yeah,
fry
it's
in the pan.
repulsive. Get the fuck out of here with this.
Our pan is just about
You wanna
ready.
feed your girlfriend this?
What we're gonna do is toss all those two ingredients
Stop it,
in,
just get some
and
McDonald's.
then we're going to add our fajita seasoning mix, and we're going to stir it around for about 3 to 6 minutes. Okay? So that's what I'm going to do right now, live with you guys. First, let's actually...
Thank
toss
God
the
it's
meat,
live.
get that getting warm.
Except it wasn't live. It's a pre-recorded video.
The meat will take longer than the vegetables.
Well, keep in mind the meat's already cooked.
But if you were to make your own steak, it would take much longer than if you
Exactly.
Yeah, it would, Leanna. Can you shut up now?
Obviously, if you're cooking raw meat, it's going to take...
If the view is raw, it would take a long time.
You have to cook the raw meat first, and then actually...
I don't know why she sounds like DSP. It's been around him too much.
Here we go. Evenly distributed. Okay. Let's go ahead and dump the veggies in.
Oh yeah, that was blooper in the background. This mat.
That
Weird.
is not supposed to be in there.
What just? Yeah, this weird thing in the back has blooper on it. Some collectible guy.
Because that's the preservative pack.
Wait, what was this?
Yep.
They put
It's supposed to be in there.
they put it inside with the package of some fucking marinade or whatever it is. And they put it inside.
It's not supposed to be in there.
Didn't even know it's not in there.
Sweetie?
Grab that, sweetie. We fucked up the playthrough. We gotta start over.
because that's a preservative packet.
Come on, how can you make a video and fuck it up like this and not cut this
So
out?
while she goes ahead and
He could have
tosses
cut
that-
this out because this video is edited at the end of the day because it has the shitty poorly cooking with the king logo. This logo, by the way, is not even like an actual transparent logo. It just has a weird white background on it. Look at this. It's ridiculous. But he edited it for this, but not to cut out this embarrassing moment.
I'm gonna start to slowly stir my ingredients. I remember I said 3 to 6 minutes. A lot of the times when you're making stuff like this, you can eyeball it. This is one of the easiest dishes to eyeball because, as I said, the meat's already pre-cooked. You're not worried about the meat being raw. You're more worried about just getting it to a temperature where it's flavorful.
Just try not to burn the veggies. Make sure that they
There's some weird,
like they're cooked through. It'll be a little darker. And
weird pseudoscience, I guess.
Onions will caramelize as
It's like, what are you actually talking about? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
You have to get the meat to a certain temperature so it becomes flavorful.
about medium-high so we can get a good sizzle going.
So about 7 on a traditional American stove.
Now, during this period of time, what I'm going to do while that sizzles for a moment, I'm actually going to do 2 things. First, I'm going to get out the tortillas and get a few of them ready. Probably end up having about maybe 3 or 4 of these, depending. Because we're going to actually be pouring the meat straight onto the tortilla once we get this going, okay? I'm also going to get a cup or a quarter cup of water.
Which I've already
Oh, I can't have another pint. I don't have any more beer.
We're going to add this in a moment. We're not going to do it yet. We're going to stir this around a little bit. But that's how we're going to add in our seasoning to our fajita mix here.
Oh yeah, the seasoning begins.
Smells good already.
Don't put it inside though.
Yeah.
You see the smoke coming off, starting to sizzle?
Alright, let's fast forward because this is just this. This is the content.
Made it easier for us. So we're pretty much set. I just turned it down to simmer for the final little...
Bro, this is like, this whole fucking walkthrough is just like putting some shit in a pan. Because it was all pre-made. Well, why is this video real? Why? This has like 15,000 views. And it's just embarrassing.
And what you do...
Oh, it looks so delicious, does it?
Put on whatever toppings you see appropriate. So in this case, as I said...
Can he roll it properly? Is there a proper way to roll it?
Stick it through.
Yeah? Is it this?
Poke your finger, let go.
Might be.
Grab
Wow.
another toothpick. Cross it over, stick it through.
Yeah, I guess he was teaching me how to do it.
Fajitas, you know,
But it's not very hard. Who is he trying to teach? I kind of know how to put something in a pan and turn up the heat and mix it a little bit.
rolling.
Kind of comes naturally.
That's my and it's perfect for dipping because, like I said,
It's perfect for everything. The DSP food is perfect. Let's eat some French toast.
Hello, everybody.
Plus turkey bacon.
Welcome to the return.
I'll be right back. Listen to this
The return. The
special
glorious
intro.
return. If you're looking at what we're showing you, you probably got idea of what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, cooking. Nope, I'm sorry. Poorly cooking with the king has returned for 2014. What we're gonna do today, and I can't believe this because this was completely unplanned. This morning it is very cold in Connecticut. They're planning. Oh, I say this morning as I filmed that it's 12:25. That's pretty funny. We just had a dusting of snow. Apparently, we have several inches, if not more, on the way. So we are planning to stay in today all day, and because of this, we are going to cook. We're going to cook some breakfast, even though it is lunchtime. And the thing that we're making today, I've made many times before, but I said, gee, let's look it up on Poorly Cooking with the King, and we'll find the recipe, and we'll actually make it per the specifications that I made it on Poorly Cooking with the King. Come to find out, I never did this. I never filmed this, which I'm extremely surprised at because I swear to God I thought I did, and I could not find it. So today we are making simple French toast. Okay, nothing too elaborate. We're adding a couple little, things that may kick it up a tiny notch, but nothing crazy. None of the 20,000 calorie variations that you've probably seen on YouTube if you're into cooking. So, what do you need to make simple French toast? Well, first of all, a little, you know, up front. We are making also turkey bacon. So I've also prepared a few things. We got turkey bacon there. We got a plate for it.
Here, let's get a plug. Here.
No,
Buy this
how dare
brand
you?
And then we'll,
How dare you?
We'll get royalties.
How dare
We'll get
you?
money.
So I have 2 frying pans ready, one for the bacon, one for the French toast. For the bacon, we've got these tongs that you can use to flip the bacon easily. Now, what do you need for the French toast? You need a bowl. You need at least 2 eggs. We're going to use 2 today.
You need bread.
You need some kind of thing to grease your pan. Some people use butter. I'm using Pam. You need milk. I use lactate because I'm half lactose intolerant. Meaning if I drink real milk, I get very gassy.
Alright, I'm back to him talking about being gassy. What is he, oh yeah, this is the lactose intolerant lore.
Or cinnamon sugar. We're using cinnamon sugar today.
Did I miss a lot?
Bread.
Was it amazing?
As many slices of bread as you would like to prepare.
Oh, I love French toast. Let's see how he's gonna make it.
3 slices. Leanna's gonna have 2. And obviously a spatula to flip that, and a whisk. Alright? So, the first thing you need to do if you're making simple French toast, you need to prepare the coating for the French toast in the bowl. So, my assistant Leanna will help us here. We got nice farm fresh brown eggs from Connecticut where we live.
Brown! Help!
Alright, so we need to crack 2 eggs and put them into the bowl.
Oh, yeah.
1. Very good. 2. 2 eggs.
Ew.
And she got them all over her hands.
That's what happens when you do that.
Salmonella, salmonella, salmonella.
Can you not be over my shoulder yelling salmonella?
Salmonella, you've got it on your hands.
Get you.
Okay, so while she washes there, the next ingredient.
Fantastic salmonella song.
Milk. Some people
Oh,
say
nice, nice,
I say
nice.
that's too fucking much.
This video is kind of lame, but
What I'm gonna do
you know.
is take my milk like this in my hand, and I'm gonna pour it. Watch this. Okay, that's enough milk. See that? That's how I do it. I eyeball it.
That's not very accurate.
Then we're gonna take our cinnamon sugar, shake it up. Shake it up. We're gonna open it. Oh, it went all over the floor. It really did.
Ah!
It like exploded out. Look at that. Ugh.
Genius.
Well, it wasn't supposed to freaking come out like that. I guess last time we used it, we must have. Well, last time I used it, I must have screwed it up.
Yeah, you did.
I need a little bit of sprinkling. There we go.
Okay.
Mix that in.
Sure.
Alright.
I like making French toast a lot. It's one of my favorite things.
Right here.
Because I like bread.
We're gonna whisk that up.
And bread products, so yeah.
Go ahead and whisk, sweetie. So while she whisks, I'm gonna take my Pam and I'm gonna spray both of these pans. Prepare for the frying as I also turn on the heat. If you're not aware what Pam is, it's cooking spray, non-stick cooking spray.
Nice. He loves him some pan.
No fat in it, and it's actually made from healthy oils. You can get different ones. Olive oil. This one's made from canola oil. But you can get different specific ones. So
Yeah, he should have used butter. Especially with French toast, it's so much nicer.
Oh,
Gets a buttery, tangy robustness to it.
Alright.
I'm a woman. This is my calling.
And the citrusy aftertaste.
While she whisks, what I'm going to
It
do...
gets like legit good.
It's frozen. As you can hear.
Well, it's actually been thawing for like the last 20
Wait, is he gonna make the bacon first and then in that grease fry
In
it?
the microwave
No. Okay, I'm just gonna wait and see.
for 90 seconds to 2 minutes to get it to thaw. Start with 90. We'll see how that does. Okay.
And again, microwave. That's the first step.
It's done.
Oh, and he left the bitch to whisk. Fuck you, Panda. Go whisk. His back hurts too much. He can't whisk.
Fridge, as well as the milk. Get this stuff out of our way. Okay. I put the pan back. We're gonna need the cinnamon sugar for later, so I'm not putting that away yet. Now what we're gonna do is move our bread over here towards the mixture, because we're gonna need this shortly. Now we're gonna turn our pans onto medium-high heat, which is a 7 on my stove. I don't know what it is on your stove. For this one, right rear. Oops. Well, that's the right one. Okay, right rear. We'll start it around a 7. We'll get it hot. Okay. So, wait for it to warm up, because obviously you don't want to do it too early. And the turkey bacon's almost nuked. All we're doing with the turkey bacon, we're not looking to cook it in the microwave. We're just looking to thaw it out enough that we can separate the strips and toss it into a pan for frying.
Oh, this is so fucking lame, because it's all already like...
Pre-cooked. You could...
And this is pre-cooked too.
Out of the package.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
Well, most people like it crispy.
You guys are so fucking lame.
Crispy.
My dad doesn't. He used to eat bacon right out of the pan, but as soon as it went in.
Alright.
That's gross.
Thank you.
Yep.
So, yes, we want to make crispy bacon. Nice crispy bacon. So, the question is it separable yet? And, ooh, it's hot. Yup, it is. See, look at this. You can tell because, look, it's moving. It's gelatinous. So, let's go ahead.
And he put it in with a plastic?
Put that down.
Yo,
Pans are
this
starting
is
to warm up.
like... It's just so... Everything is just so plastic and pre-made and pre-cooked. You're not even doing anything. Where does the satisfaction come from when you cook this? When it's like nothing? This is lame as hell.
Warm up a tiny bit more before we do anything. And then we'll open our bacon. We'll toss our bacon in the pan because... How many strips do you want, sweetie?
Sweetie?
2? That's it?
2?
Oh, okay.
Can you make a full sentence, sweetie? No, I do. 2?
2 pieces of French toast.
2 pieces of French toast.
I'll probably have 3 or 4 pieces. Depending. Alright.
3 or 4. Come on, be a real gamer. Eat like 5 and 6. I would eat 5 and 6.
That'd probably actually be good.
Alright, the whisk is done. We can get rid of this.
Oh, someone should try that now. Someone should try putting cinnamon sugar on bacon.
Cinnamon sugar bacon.
Oh. Dude, I need to know if that's actually good or not. I'm curious now. It sounds like it's a horrible yet amazing idea. I need to know, world.
Alright, it's actually getting pretty hot, so I think we can start with the bacon. We need to open it, though.
Open this particular one.
There's a peel, so you can peel the corn. Be very careful, because the juice is probably very hot.
Yes, I am aware. I have made bacon before.
Okay. Okay, tear it the whole way, so that way we can get the strips out easily. Aha! Alright, we go ahead and we're going to start putting the bacon onto a fryer. I guess we'll put it on the front one, since it's the closest to make sense, right? Go right in.
That's 2 pieces.
It is, really? Oh, wow. Very thin. Where's our tongs to move it? There we go. Like I said, I'm probably going to have 3 or 4. So...
Okay, so there's your...
Keep tossing them.
Yep.
Probably set them all in the pan.
Alright, let's skip through this a little bit. Alright. Alright. But, wait, this is... It's a different pan, right? Yeah, it's a different pan, alright. Okay, let's see how she's gonna dip the thing.
You want to try to do it with a wider bowl? We had another bowl that
Yeah, you should have got a better bowl.
This one. So we're using the one that's wider,
They can't...
to batter the bread itself.
No, come on. Why is every video has to have a glitch like that? Where they just do something wrong in a really dumb way.
Very nice. And now into the pan. Careful because it will be soggy. That's why the pan needs to be right next to it. Very good. Alright, another piece. We'll grab the spatula. Now as you fry this, you should be frying it till it's golden brown on each side.
Yeah, this was saggy.
Otherwise, salmonella.
Oh, they don't stop talking about fucking salmonella.
Roasted, you know?
Fucking salmonella.
I have to flip the bacon too, so as soon as you're done with that, we will flip it. Okay. So we'll let that fry for a minute. It probably will need to be flipped soon. Go ahead and, I would wash your hands quickly, sweetie.
Wash your hands, sweetie. Don't want to get the salmonella. It's hereditary. Did I tell you about my aunt?
Again, turkey bacon, already pre-cooked. So you're not really looking for fat to come off of it like regular bacon. You're just looking to get a little bit of a singe on it. So that'll crisp up rather than be tough. Yep. Alright, now let's flip this. It's probably already golden brown.
Yeah, I don't know. They should have just got actual proper bacon.
It's actually the perfect color.
How is it perfect? No!
Going for.
This is like dark as fuck. It's not perfect. It's supposed to be like gold. It's supposed to have like a gold style complexion and a little bit of crust. This is black. No racism intended.
I want it.
There we go.
I want that one. Well, it's not as good. It looks special.
The perfect fucking color. No, this is terrible. Turn down the heat.
Now, it all depends on your
It's burnt as fuck. What the hell, man?
Sugar on there right now if you wanted. You know, or you could put it on afterwards. Some people.
It's already in the wash.
Some people like a lot of stuff. Some people will put like whipped cream. Some people will put butter. Some people will do syrup. So it all depends on your personal taste.
We'll do fruit.
How you want to actually serve your French toast, okay? It is your own personal preference.
Look at that bacon. Bacon. Yep, bacon.
So where did I put it? It's almost done. In fact, let's check. It might be done. Ooh. It's done. All right.
Alright, no, this doesn't look great, man. This looks kinda burnt. Kinda burnt. And you should probably lower down the heat and bust out some fucking butter. Put some butter on that pan. Then put the fucking toast on there. It's gonna be nice and buttery and fucking puffy and shit. It's gonna be nice as fuck. He's teaching his daughter to do it wrong.
Well, it's starting to really pop and sizzle. That means
Yeah, that bacon been there for like 5 minutes. It's dark as fuck at this point.
separate.
I don't know.
That's why I like having tongs. You can separate stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and bring this plate down. Whenever you're making bacon, I know I talked about this in a very old episode of Cooking with the King from years ago. Oh, honey.
What, are we gonna address the oil situation?
Pause it and quickly make another one because remember that plate's hot. And you should always put down paper towels so that way.
Yeah, he did this in the classic one.
I overcooked the bacon. Damn it.
And by the way, he fucked it up. Like, bro, it was literally fucking cooked already, and you burned it.
We have a whole thing here of
Oh, get out of here.
The second piece.
Come on, this is a tutorial. You are teaching me. And it's burnt as fuck. And it was already cooked. You didn't even need to do this, and you did it, and you fucked it up. Well, I guess. Ugh. I don't know.
Piece is completely burnt. Third piece is completely burnt. Fourth piece completely burnt.
And it's all burned. It's all burned.
It's actually not burnt, so we got two non-burnt pieces. This one also.
Burned. This shit is completely.
2 non-burnt pieces and 3 burnt pieces that we'll be tossing. I'll probably make some more.
And yeah, of course, they go in the trash. Because you fuck it up and then you throw it out.
He loves when it's like.
Yeah? Well, not me.
Dead.
Right into the trash because they're completely burnt.
Into the trash. What is this? 3 videos we watched, and in 2 of them he threw out food that could have been perfectly edible, but he fucked it up. Let's go in the trash.
Alright, so I'll make a few more pieces in a minute, but here you go. Next 2 pieces of French toast are in.
And it's not like he was multitasking or something and just, I don't know, forgot to check up on it. They were both meandering and fucking around and talking about bacon and salmonella and bullshit. And fucking Pandali was making the French toast. And he was just babbling and rocking back and forth. And he still fucked up pre-cooked bacon. Pre-made, pre-cooked bacon that he just had to warm up. He still fucked it up. How does it work?
I can already tell you they're cooking quickly.
We got one more piece yet.
Oh, and with this... Oh, no.
overcooked. So
This is straight up black. Straight up. And it's both burnt and undercooked. So they just turned up the pan way too high.
The pan's so warmed up now.
And there's no butter.
A little bit. The pan's too
And it's
warm.
ass.
It's cooking extremely quick.
Yeah, it took you 3 fucking burnt toasts to understand. Ah, come on, you shouldn't be cooking. Now I understand why he door dashes all the time. Because every time he makes something, gets glitched, and gets burnt, and gets fucked up.
And that's pretty much it. There's nothing complicated to
Oh, and
French
this,
toast at all.
with this metal spatula on this pan.
If you add
Oh no.
Yeah, if you're gonna
No.
whip freaking toppings for it, or fruit, or that kind of stuff. All I'm gonna do, I'll probably have some of the syrup with it. We have strawberry syrup.
Yeah, no, don't have anything with it.
Maybe add some cinnamon sugar.
Say it funny.
Syrup.
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 Okay, who says it better? I say syrup, he says syrup.
Strawberry stirrups.
Syrups are something completely different.
No, stop scraping it.
All right,
Stop it. It's bad.
So that is it for
And that is it.
Poorly Cooking with the King Simple French
Yeah, it
Toast.
was poorly cooking with the king. Good job for fucking calling it like that, because that's exactly what it is. Fucking poorly cooking with the king. Now I wonder if I want to watch some feasting or something else that is like this. Possibly poorly cooking with the king. Let's just copy this and paste this. Egg and cheese sandwich, 4 a.m. sausage. This is gonna be burned, huh? What is this? Texas style bacon cheeseburger.
What's up, everyone?
All right, let's go.
And welcome to episode 3 of the series that is already way too long to be a joke, yet I still consider it a joke. Cooking with the King. It is dinner time. It is 7:30 at night. I am starving. I should have eaten an hour ago, but I was busy making a channel update video, and so now I need to get something together, and I want something big, something that's going to fill me. Actually, I had a very quick lunch today, very small one, so I am really hungry. This is going to be my primary meal for the day. So I'm going to whip together some burgers. And there's 100 different ways to make burgers. Here, hold on a second. I'm actually going to go to my fridge while I just leave this camera here recording for a second. There's 100 billion different ways you can make burgers. I mean,
You can see the Pam is already out.
go the traditional route.
What is the traditional route? What is the non-traditional? Now the patty, he's not gonna make the patty himself, right? It's a frozen. Yeah, here it is.
And there's
Here it is. Yeah, it's beef patties frozen. Nice.
Actually, this kind of burger and also Bubba Burgers. I've had Bubba Burgers before, and Bubba Burgers.
Bubba Burgers.
The problem with Bubba Burgers is they're a little bit harder to cook than
Bubba
these.
Burgers.
It's hard to judge when they're going to be ready.
All right, let's skip to something where something is happening. What is this, cheese? Oh no, it's still the patty.
Quite a while.
He hasn't even started cooking yet.
They go better with beef.
But we got pickles. This was pickles, huh?
For a big burger like that, I usually like a bun with a lot of sesame seeds on it. So it's just pretty standard white bread buns. You got your mayo, you got your ketchup, you got some Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce, which is my favorite barbecue sauce. I think it's absolutely delicious. You've got some classic bread and butter chips. You gotta get bread and butter chips for burgers. A lot of people like the dill on burgers. I don't. I like the bread and butter because they're sweeter. I just think they go better with beef. And that's pretty much it. Those are our main ingredients. And from that, we're gonna make 2 completely different style burgers. One, excuse me, I'm choking on nothing. One that's way more traditional, and one that's gonna be, like I said, more of like a Texas barbecue style. So we're going to start cooking these burgers momentarily. Let me see if the pan is hot. The pan is getting warm. So here's what you do. These particular burgers, like I said, these are 8-minute burgers, meaning you cook them 2 minutes on each side. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put those burgers in the pan. And I'm going to separate them at an angle here. So basically they're like one in each corner of the pan. Put it back down on the fire here, even though it's not real fire, it's electricity. And I'm gonna set my timer. Sorry, I didn't realize. This is a pain in the ass to keep moving this back and forth. I'm gonna set my timer for 2 minutes. Because in 2 minutes I'm gonna want to flip these guys. I'm also gonna turn on my fan, like I've recommended before. Whenever you're cooking, you definitely want to have the fan on because any steam or whatever that comes out, you don't want it to go ape shit.
Yeah, no shit. That's why it exists.
Cook. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna cook some bacon.
And more bacon.
As you can see, immediately.
Wait, what?
Juices come out.
Oh, this was the timer. I thought his fire alarm went off.
You can if you like. A little pepper, a little salt. These burgers I actually find are pretty tasty on their own. There's really no reason to do that.
Really? This looks bland as fuck. This is just a slab of meat.
It's 2-2-2-2. It's an 8-minute burger. Let's look at our bacon.
This gross as fuck, DSP.
Actually came out well. Our bacon.
And bacon, of course, microwave.
And that's exactly
Chef
what
Mike.
You don't want it rubber. You want a crispy bacon for the pre-cooked bacon.
Give it to Chef Mike.
Oops, sorry, I was not even close to the camera there. Nice crispy bacon. So that'll go on one of our burgers. So let's get that out of the way. Now, what you're going to want to do while your burgers are cooking, you're going to want to get all of your side ingredients ready. You don't want to have them not ready when the burgers are ready. So we'll zoom out here and we're going to get everything lined up and ready to go. First thing you're going to want to do, get your bread ready. And depending on what kind of burger you're making, I'm actually going to turn on my panini grill. And I'm going to attempt to toast these buns. Which basically you only need to run it through.
It's gonna attempt to burn the buns
for about a minute, and the buns will get toasted. What I'm looking to do here is make two completely different burgers. One's gonna be more American style, one will be like a Texas style. So this one I'm gonna put the traditional ingredients like mayo, ketchup, maybe some lettuce and pickles and cheese. On the other one, I'm gonna do actually some barbecue sauce with the bacon and cheese. So two completely different flavors you're gonna get from two similar burgers. So let's see here. Looks like we got 42 seconds left on the burgers. I just really need to wait for my panini grill to warm up, and then I'm going to go ahead and toss those buns over onto the grill. See, it's right over here. That's it right there. Right here. I cooked it actually right before this, and I don't want to lift it because if you lift a panini grill when it's warming up, that actually will cause it to cool down. It's actually the two plates connected that contain the heat.
Wow. I didn't know this is how it works.
And actually, I'm going to pump this up a little bit
I didn't know any of this, man.
To high, because I'm going to want to toast the bread rather than just make it, like, you know, warm, so. Alright, so my burgers, once again, it looks like they're going to be ready to flip any second, so let's zoom in here.
Yeah, why do we have to hear the loud beeps? But these burgers, they look fucking disgusting, man.
Toaster right here. That never fucking works properly. Now we're just going to go with a standard. Oh, there we go. Well, it might help if I plugged it in, too. A standard toasting on our bun. It is always better to have a slightly toasted bun than a raw, you know, well, not really raw, obviously it's cooked, but not just a plain bun. That's no fun having a plain bun.
Bro.
So once that's toasted, we'll start to put the ingredients together to formulate our meal here. Okay. Well, while it's
This is just a bunch of nothing.
right?
Couldn't even cut this out. Was there even any editing in this? Not at all. Not one bit.
Into the burger.
These look absolutely disgusting. But of course, at least he's putting on barbecue sauce. At least it's something.
And put the cheese on our burgers ahead of time so it melts. You want melted cheese.
And?
You can even go ahead, it's up to you. I'm gonna do it, what the hell?
Big ups Cantu Adrian for the super chat.
Into the cheese.
Hold on, shut up DSP. King Cobra and DSP both like toasted buns. I wonder who makes a better burger. Probably King Cobra, I guess. Probably. He seems like the guy to make a lot of burgers.
Oh well, this burger's gonna be insane.
I don't know. DSP is not good at cooking anything, so I always choose the other guy. I think Wings could make some good burgers, probably. Or some chili.
Finish toasting.
He's probably good at cooking at least.
Now, while we're over here, let's go back over to our bun while those burgers finish up.
Yo, this is so much nothingness.
And that fat is going to continue to sizzle in the pan, but I want...
Alright, we got our burgers basically done.
On the top and bottom. Because of the squirting of everything, but...
Too much squirting.
In, 20 minutes, pretty much, it could have been a lot shorter than 20 minutes if I wasn't showing you the ingredients, but we made 2 completely different burgers. One American style, one barbecue style, and it is a pretty...
I would devour this, but it looks kind of gross.
Meal, but for someone like me, like I said, who hasn't eaten really...
What's the like to dislike on this? It's a positive one, but it's a re-upload. So yeah, because this was deleted at some point.
Starving. This is a good way to...
We don't want this to be lost to time, man.
With aching
Gotta be saving it.
For this episode of Cooking with the King, I'm gonna clean up this mess. I'm
It's
gonna
more bacon, egg, and cheese. No, I'm tired of this bacon, egg, and fucking cheese. What else did he do? What? Tuna salad. Damn, third world countries. What the fuck? Oh, this is a panini. I've watched this before. This is terrible. And the franks and beans. Tacos. That we watched already. I wanted to watch the Pixar animation stuff. I wanted to watch a couple of them, and then I'm probably gonna end this. Oh yeah, it's this. We watched this last time. Yeah, definitely did. So something else? I don't know. Something that is short. Huh. Let's see what we got. It's a short Winx clip. This is a great fucking clip. All right. Let's go back to the poorly cooking stuff. It's probably gonna be easier to find.
Welcome to another
Oh, let's see the franks and beans. Let's see what it entails.
another episode of Poorly Cooking with the King, and today we're going to be doing an American classic.
An American classic.
Quickest things that you can cook in your kitchen, really easy. We're going to be doing hot dogs, but also as a little side, I have some. Well, they're hidden. Got some baked beans that I'm going to be making at the same time.
All right. Oh, so this is gonna be just put the beans in the pot, warm them up, and put some sausage on a pan, warm it up, and then it's ready to go.
Unfortunately,
I think that's exactly what it is. And it goes on for 16 minutes, and the noise and the terrible sound quality make it seem like it's a lot more. Panini grill. We get through this, put the beans are done. And in the end, we got this shit.
What do you have? 2 juicy, hot, ready to eat American
Juicy, hot, and ready to eat.
They look a little messy, but that's because it's Poorly Cooking with the King.
Of course.
A bowl of hot, ready to eat beans. But they're still steaming hot here. I'm gonna probably dig in soon before they cool down. And that is it. You got toasted buns. You can add whatever you like. Like I said, traditional with the works is spicy mustard, sauerkraut, chopped onions, and relish. That's called the works. And that really is traditionally in America what people put on their hot dogs.
All right. I think this is the end of this session of chill. Big ups to everybody that showed up. Let's listen to a song or 2, and that's gonna be it. And of course, take care, and I'm gonna see you when I see you. Okay, big ups. And let's enjoy this chill interactive song.
Big up Liquid Richard. Get that ass, baby.
A nice lean-in manual.
I'm a fucking baller, bitch ass nigga. This is
Baller alert.
Tier.
I'm lurking.
In this game, you know the rules. Swimming, mark coming like a pool. Yeah. Swimming, mark coming like a pool. I stick my dick up in your mouth. I stick my dick up in your mouth. Yeah.
Shout out to your buddy Grug.
Every little thing I do, it never seems enough. Fuck you. great. Yeah. I don't give a damn what they say. I just wanna buy.
Yeah, don't forget to clock out. Please clock out. We're gonna. It's very important.
You can feel the phone, baby, when you left the key and give you the BBC. And I don't wanna lose it again. 'Cause I'm not like him. In the game, you know the rules. I'ma show you a thing or two from the BBC. In this game, you know the rules. Swimming mark coming like a pool. Yeah. Swimming mark coming like a pool. I stick my dick up in your mouth. I stick my dick up in your mouth. Yeah. In this game, you know the rules. Swimming mark coming like a pool. Yeah. Swimming mark coming like a pool. I stick my dick up in your mouth. I stick my dick up in your mouth. Yeah. Thank you for your money. Be about it. Don't talk about it. Shout out to Sean Ranklin.